right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Match day 14, and we're expecting a frenzy of action here today. And yeah, believe you me, any one of the 4 teams that we're going to see here today could go on and be crowned the champions later on. Bit later today, we are going to see a battle on a derby when Battle on a Magic will be taking on the might of Pakai Care Battle on a. That is going to be mouth-watering. But to start off with, we're going to have a fantastic match for you as well. When Royal Barcelona, a team that we saw lose their last 2 matches, come back into action, they'll be wanting to go back to winning ways. But they're going to have a tough test on their hands. They're up against the Catalonia Jaguars. The 2 captains are with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the coin toss. Let's join them.
Catalonia Jaguars to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's ahead.
We are going to bat first.
They're going to bat.
So Hamza Hashim of Royal Barcelona winning the toss and deciding that he is going to have a bat first. I think that's not a bad option for him at the moment, because don't let the sunshine fool you. Let's talk a little bit about the conditions today. It is bright and sunny at the moment, but it's very, very chilly. Temperatures currently around about 8 degrees. The highs today will be around about 14, so it's going to be cold all the way through. But what you can't see on your screens at the moment, but will do later on, is that it is very blustery and it is very windy, and it seems that it's going to stay that way all day. So today, well, it could be the day of the teams in the field. I think on conditions like this, it's not going to be easy fielding. It won't be easy getting the ball to go where the bowlers want it to go, but catching could be an issue. So maybe the team that performs the best in the field could be victorious here today. So going back to the coin toss, I think Hamza Hashim, he knows that he's got the batting. I mean, he's got to have the confidence in the players that he has. He's got 3 centurions in the side. Sajil Kaiser has a ton to his name. We saw a couple of days ago that Shahid Nazir got there. Then Shafat Ali Saeed scored 150. The problem is, though, when they came up against strong opponents like the men in blue the other day, they lost both the matches, and only Mujtaba Hussain was able to perform with the bat. Nobody else did. So they've got to come back strong here, and they know they are sitting at the top of the standings. But if they don't get things right pretty soon, that could change at the top. They want to go all the way through, not have to play the elimination games and make it all the way through to the semi-finals, and the top 2 teams will do that. So they've got some good players in their side, but one thing they haven't done well for me, though they've always scored plenty of runs, they haven't bowled well. So I think the captain himself, I think Hamza, will have to probably put himself higher up. The bowling attack, he's going to be pretty key, maybe Hussain as well. And he probably wants a little bit more from somebody like Nazir. They're up against a powerful team, Catalonia Jaguars. Now, we know that the Jaguars were the champions here last December, but they haven't had the same personnel playing, have they? But even without that, they've played pretty well. Zulkarnain Haider has led them really well. His form has been sensational. He's eyeing up over 450 runs today already. So he's doing really well. He's got something like Farouk Sohail, who has been coming in and giving him some support with the bat. But what was a huge add for him last time in those 2 victories against Catalonia Red was Razakat Ali coming in the side. Wasn't he good? He scored over 100 runs and he took 6 wickets in the day. That's why in both those wins against the Red, he was the player of the match. And I think today, on a day like today, I mentioned it already, I think fielding is going to be key. And I think one thing that works for you, if you've got bowlers that can keep the pace off, so the spin bowlers could be pretty crucial. So Razakat Ali and his brother Adilat Ali could be pretty key here. I think we're going to have a sensational start. Even with these conditions, I think we're still going to see higher scoring matches. And I think these 2 teams are going to give us a dream start on match day 14. Georgie, as ever, is waiting to get going. Georgie, the news from the middle is that Royal Barcelona are going to have a bat first.
Thanks, Rico, and don't you look smart today. Nice little get up. Looking forward to having you back in the cube shortly, but And a great day of cricket ahead of us and a great day yesterday as well. Sohail Hospitalet, they're getting themselves off the bottom of the tables. And Ashad Bhatt, have a look at that, 143 over just 45 deliveries. He helped his team get their first win there yesterday. It wasn't the same in the next match where Sohail Hospitalet just went down, and that was because Ashad Bhatt, well, he still gave him what he needed to do, but he didn't get that ton for his team. And Pac Barcelona ended up being 40-odd run winners. That third game of the day there, Barcelona International and the Catalunya Red side. Now, this was going to be really interesting. Barcelona International, they are sitting very much on the bottom, and they were very, very close to getting a victory here. Just shy, 7 runs shy. Imran Farid there, if he managed to get that 50, then well, maybe they'd be able to get it. Very, very close. The next match, though, I think losing such a close battle really put their heads down, and Catalunya Red side were easy victors there, going with their 4 points in that match. So it was a great day of cricket yesterday. We had that upset in the first match, Sohail Hospitalet, and then Barcelona International giving us a real ripper in that third match of the day. But here's the tables. Here's that standing. Royal Barcelona and the Jaguars. So this is a real top of the table clash. 32 points and 28 points, both having played the same amount of matches. So the Jaguars, they started really slow, but now that they are starting to play with their full strength side, they are showing us why they were previous champions of this competition. They are big hitters, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do today. Here are the lineups, and you can see there 9 wins to 3 losses for Royal Barcelona, 7 wins to 5 losses to Catalunya Jaguars. So they'll be looking to even up that ledger for them. You can see some of these big hitters in this side. I'm really looking forward to Haider. He's been a real big champion there for the Jaguars, both with bat and ball. And so this should be a really, really good match and challenge, I guess, for them. Now, Rico, you've just got ourselves back here, and well, this should be an absolute ripper of a match, shouldn't it? Big hitters, some really good high quality bowlers, and you can see there the computer thinks that Royal Barcelona are going to be 69% champions, but I feel as though it might be a bit more even than that. What do you think?
Yeah, buenos dias. I'm with you. I think this is another one which is similar to when Royal Barcelona played the men in blue. I think it was similar percentages given to Royal Barcelona to be victorious, but it wasn't the case. Catalunya Jaguars are a good team, and having someone like Razak Ali, who I mentioned in the intro, coming into this side, I think a good day for Manjit Singh could certainly prove this could be a tight little battle. Yes, we know that Royal Barcelona have got plenty of good hard-hitting batters in their side, but we also know that they've had some woes. I tell you what, though, they're looking dashing.
Oh, look how windy
now,
it is.
I was just about to say that you heard me mention don't let the sunshine fool you. I also said in my intro that, well, you'll see the wind later, and here you go. You will see it later. Down they go. The wind is going to be an issue here today. I mean, I know you can have heavy bales to keep the bales on. I don't know if you can have heavy stumps, Georgie, because the wind is strong. Me and you, we are going to be in the firing line here all day. Not just with the wind, but look at the direction the wind is blowing. It's blowing right into us here. The balls are going to be flying.
Have you got your hand warmers ready so you can get and protect the equipment? And
you know what? I didn't bring them with me because I didn't think it'd be this chilly.
It's cold, isn't it?
And the problem we've got here, of course, is we can't get in the sun until late in the afternoon. So we're going to be in the shade. It's windy. We're in for a battle. Talk about battle. Here we go. Here's the first ball. Short. And it's missed out on this one by Ali Said. Ali Said, of course, is a man who has scored 150 the other day, and he takes his eye off this one. It's a shorter delivery from Zulkarnain Haider. So big match here today. So Zulkarnain Haider, we've seen him bowl a little bit of doubly doopers, haven't we? But now, well, this is serious stuff, and he's bowling at full pelt. Is the Zulkarnain. I think this one catches Ali Said on the gloves as well. So that's stinging. Things are going to sting. I mean, he's got the gloves on and they're stinging. If you haven't got gloves on, it's cold out there, people. It's cold. Absolutely
freezing here. Hands in pocket kind of day. You'd be wanting to be a keeper.
And that's a nice looking shot. Well, that'll warm him up a little bit. Out on the offside as well. Now, Ali Said, he likes to play majority of his scoring shots on the leg side. To see him score one out on the offside, that's a good sign for Royal Barcelona. But what I was going to say about Royal Barcelona, new kit from them.
Yes.
They're wearing a new kit.
It is a new kit. I came and I was like, well, who is this team? Have I got my names wrong? It is a new kit. It's a nice teal number, bit of green, bit of yellow.
They're looking pretty, yeah, there you go.
Pretty sharp.
Royal Barcelona. And so that means I've got to check something though. We need to get a close-up when we can on the back of the shirt, just to make sure that there's no issues with the spelling this time.
Oh, yeah. They're called, what are they called?
Barcelona.
Barcelona. That's
Anyway,
it.
let's see if they get it right this time. They've had plenty of Mickey taken out of them in their shirts. Anyway, we'll get a good look at them. I mean, but they look pretty dashing. Let's see if they've got the Barcelona spelled correctly this time. Yeah, good morning to everybody in the chat. Hello to Tim Redmond. Rob Thompson's there as well. Chris Ward. I know that Dave has been lurking early this morning as this one gets clipped away. There's a chase on for the fielder. Should get there as the Grizzly just lows up. There's the man who was in the middle at the coin toss. It was good to see Naveed Munir doing the job for his captain. And of course, I think we're going to see a lot of action here today. Hello to Shahag as well, who was saying good morning to us both. We're looking forward to a good day. I get the feeling that we are going to see another high-scoring one.
Yeah, the wind's going to potentially help certain shots, isn't it? It's very, very strong out there. You can see the shirts are flying.
Hit into the deck. So Zuka bowling that, I like to call that heavy length, a heavy ball, just short of a length. He's not pitching up because I think he knows, and all the bowlers will know, you pitch up,
It's going to fly.
yeah, if you don't get the Yorker length right, it's going to be absolutely clobbered. But yeah, very windy here, and I know that just having a quick scan of some of the guys and girls in the chat, they're also saying that where they are, the weather's not so great, so a little bit of bad weather around Europe at the moment. That's a good delivery from Zuka. Oh, wow, I thought it was good enough to stay in. The umpires had a good long look at this, and in the end, it has been called a wide. It's a wide ball, first up.
Yeah, just sneaking on out, and maybe the right call. Bit of movement. So these two batters in the middle, they're exciting batters, aren't they? So some teams only have the one. For example, yesterday, Sahal Hospitalet, just the one batter, one you know you've got him out, and maybe you're going to be in a chance of getting a low score. But when either of these two players are in there, Saeed and Nazir, you're going to be worried as a side. So the Jaguars are wanting to get their wickets pretty early on.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we've seen on several occasions both these openers giving Royal Barcelona a really good start. And I mean, you know, 100-run partnerships in a one double header. They did it on both occasions, so they're dangerous, and that's when they took it in turn to score those centuries. Well, one hand comes off the bat as this gets worked around the corner. Once again, it's not going to go to the boundary. It's just going to be, they'll settle for a single. It is the end of a good over from Zuka. He's got the weather to contend with. He's done pretty well. We'll have a look at this. There you can see runs have been flowing here in Barcelona. No surprise, really. So around that 14.2 mark. So 142 has been what we call the average score. Look at the number of sixes, though, per 10 overs. That's almost up to 12. Normally we go at around 8 or 9, so well up. And wickets been falling as well, so good stats. And you'll only see those are numbers on the European Cricket Network. So,
well, it just shows there that when you do have an over like Haider just had, just the 9, well, that's a rarity. So
yeah,
the more of those you can do as a team, the better. It's a batter's game, but the bowlers win it for you.
You can see that they're really targeting that off stump, or just outside that off stump to Ali Saeed, which is a good area to be. He is destructive on anything short on the leg. So once again, it's a good start from Manjit Singh. Just once again, not so comfortable playing out there. He's didn't really have a plan for this ball. He manages to get bat on it, it gets a single. So that's a result. So hands over to Shahid Nazir, and Nazir does like to go down the ground. There's no doubt about it. So his main shot is the straight drive, and he executes it well most of the time. And I don't think the batters are going to have any issues with the wind holding up. The stumps tell you a story that tells you which way the wind is blowing. So anything that is in the slot is going to disappear. And I reckon there might be one or two going out of this stadium today.
Yeah, and it's just going to pick it right up. And like you said, that is coming straight towards us, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're right in the firing zone. Hopefully this cube stays up. It's flying around, isn't it?
Well, I know Roberto, God bless him, has been very busy this morning, screwing things back to the ground and
Didn't want to get Marsley to do it?
Well, I think Marzy's taken the day off. He overdid it, I think, yesterday with the DIY. This one gets played, but to the fielder. So it's a nice, good start, this, from the Jaguars. The Jaguars, of course, are prowling and wanting to pick up as many points as they can against their rivals here today. Royal Barcelona sitting at the top of the table. We'll get a chance to see the tables in at the end of this over, and you can see just how important this match is. Royal Barcelona, after losing both to the men in blue the other day, really looking to get back to winning ways. But the Jaguars, and now this is got to be called a dead ball, I think.
Yeah.
This is the wind, not out, by the way, not out. How's that? Not out is the wind. Look, and I think now this is an interesting one. Yeah, dead ball now has been called. That's a great call.
It's going to be an absolute mission all day.
Can you imagine the bowler just thinking, I think I'm going to get a wicket, he's going to hit it? No, not out. You know what they're going to might have to do here? Anybody got any chewing gum? I reckon all 11 players have to chew some gum and then stick it underneath those stumps. They're going to have to do something, because that could be an issue. Because I think you could say, honestly, that ball probably wasn't going to hit the stump anyway, but you can't be having that all the way through. You've got to find a solution.
Yeah, you can't have dead balls once and over.
No.
It's already fallen down 3 times.
Yeah, you got to have a solution to this, and I wonder what it is. Maybe you put a little bit of weight on the back where the stumps are. Looks like they might have done something. Is there something there now? There might be just some weight that's been put on the sort of the little ledge at the back of those stumps. Keep an eye on that. Anyway, here comes. So the last one was called a dead ball. This one is not. It's down the ground. And it's safely into the hands of Jamshad Afzal. So a very slow start here at the moment.
Yeah, which is a really good start, though, for Catalonia Jaguars. We've got some big hitters in there, and so far they haven't managed to really get a hold of any. So Singh's going to come in. He's only gone for 2 for this over. He's got 2 to come.
Once again, a bowl full and straight and just blocked. So this is not what we're used to seeing from the Royal Barcelona batters. Good morning to the umpires. Imran Nadeem and Saeed Kamran are out there with Sohail Malik as the third.
Oh, great.
Slower delivery.
Great delivery. Oh, was his leg up? They've asked for it, but I think his leg was back down.
Yeah, he keeps his foot up. A little bit of cheeky throw back at the stumps. Yeah, foot is down.
Yeah, but he's
look,
flirting with that line, isn't he?
That shows you they have put some weight on the stumps.
Yeah.
Because look, the ball hits the stumps here now, and the stumps
stays up.
don't get knocked over. End of the over, very low par first 2 overs. And you know what that means? With 1 more to go in the power play, I get the feeling here that both batters are deciding, right, okay, enough is enough. One of us has to try and do something in this over, otherwise you're not going to take any advantage from this power play at all. A very interesting start this from Royal Barcelona. Not what we're used to seeing from them at all. I know the bowling's been good from Catalonia Jaguars, but the intent hasn't been there from Royal Barcelona. Zuko and Haider, the captain, will bowl his second. A little bit more intent, but good, quick, fast delivery. Now that's hurt the batter here, Nazir. Where's he caught this? Has he got this on the, is it the toe? And yeah, that's hurt him. He's in a bit of discomfort. I think this might be another one which, does it come back onto the knee? I don't know where that's going in, but he's in discomfort. I think we'll see here, he might have just played, we saw a lot of this yesterday.
His knee.
Back, yeah, ouch.
Right in his knee.
Just, you know, when you're at that angle, the pad allows the ball to go through. So he's going to have to shake that off. I don't think you need the freeze spray. Just let the wind do its job.
That's it. That's it. And what physio treatment we're going to have here today?
Is somebody going to come out with a little cup? Yeah, it
Little
is.
cup of
Look,
water.
Here he goes. Get the 12th man in here. He's got the little cup to come out. There we go.
The
Now,
water fixes everything.
I would love to know what they're bringing out here because look, here he comes.
Here
The
you go.
little cup of something. Little cup of something. But we have the magical spray. Maybe this is a little bit of the magic cup, but yeah, I mean, what is that going to do? अगर आले सर लगी चाह का पीला मसाला चाह आले अपनी सारी शरीर है ना ठीक हो जानी है आले चाह पीली चल उठ जा yeah I mean I don't know about that. I mean
It's important you hydrate yourself, particularly after 2 overs where you didn't run a single.
yeah, you know exactly. Why not? Well, he says, all right, if that's all I'm getting, I'll take it.
But do you know what? Watch him hit a 6 now.
He's, yeah. Is he going to, though, or is he going to go for it and lose his wicket? It's
Yeah.
one or the other, I reckon. One
Yeah.
or the other. Jaguars, at the moment, well, they're all over. They're all Barcelona. No respect for royalty here from the Jaguars. Okay, here we go. He's had a sip of something. Is it going to get him going?
There you go.
And yeah, it will. He says, all right, thank you very much. Bring me another cup of that. I'll have another one. Bring me some more. Line them up. Let's have some shots of that stuff because, well, he's had a shot and now he comes up with a shot. Takes his eye off it, in all fairness. I don't think he had this 100% in control. Zuckerman says, well, I've hurt you once. I'm going to try and hurt you again with a short one. But this time, Nazir is up to it. He gets one out in the middle. Maybe that could be the start of things. The first Maximo of this match day 14. Zucker again. And straight through the batting of Nazir, just trying to give himself too much. Look where he ends up here. He's trying to give himself too much space down the leg side. He's got to stand still and play. There's always got to be coming out to the ball. I think he might, even with the line Zucker's, still giving it a rub there, you see. With the line Zucker's bowling, he might, I mean, look, he's so deep in his crease. Zuckerman's bowling a line. He's got to come forward to meet it. Let's see if he does. Well, no, he hits it pretty well, though, the back foot, and he's going to get 4. Zuckerman just goes a little bit fuller this time, and Nazir gets another boundary, so that's well hit. So they do get something started here in this third over. They had to, because otherwise that power play is just going to disappear.
Yeah, it was always just a matter of when, not if, with these 2 batters. And what prompted it? What was that? Little knock in the knee.
Kahida wants to go back to just short of a length. Nazir still happy to stay inside his crease. Okay, doesn't know where this one goes, and they're going to get a lucky run, and that's Munir. Gets this completely wrong. We did say see Munir take a good catch the other day. I think the umpire who's standing at point, he has a little bit of a laugh about this one.
Yeah, just dropped a little bit short, but I think Munir had cement in his shoes. Didn't really move much.
Let's have a look at some of the run rates by day. We've seen a lot of days where it's going over even that 15 runs per over mark. Yesterday was spot on the 14, but you can see it's been high scoring in Barcelona. This one we thought it would be, but at the moment it's well, the Jaguars have sort of got the Royal Barcelona well restrained. Let's just put it that way. That's going to be a wide.
Yep, well picked up there from the wicketkeeper Ali, because that hit right on the edge of the turf, and it could. We saw yesterday a bunch of them go down for 5.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah.
That was Mudassar Ali couldn't get his line right as the wind's knocking all things over at the moment here. It's going to be one of those days.
Yeah.
Cautiously played once again by Ali Saeed, but a good little spell of 3 overs there from Catalan Jaguar. One thing that you can notice though, Georgie, is especially to Ali Saeed, remember we've seen him being in tremendous form the other day. He hit 5 6s on the spin, didn't he, against Men in Blue when he got to his 50, and then it was a great catch from Balu to get him out. Saw that on social media actually last night.
They've got the spray out.
Yeah. Have they?
The spray's out.
The spray has finally come out. I think he wants some more of that. Whatever. Yeah, he's had a little shot as well. So anyway, looking forward to him go. But
sorry, interrupted.
One thing we noticed though, the Jaguars, they've done their homework. They're not giving anything short to Saeed on the leg side. You know, they're keeping it. All right, there was a wide there from Zulkerman, but he's saying, you know what? I don't mind the odd wide from my bowlers as long as you keep it in that area. Don't give him anything to rock back and pull on. And it's worked so far. 24 without loss after 3. All right, so he's had a little bit of something as Nazir. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. So Ali Saeed is looking to get going. No change in the bowling, so they're sticking with the two openers. Why not? As Manjit Singh comes in again. It's full. It's played well, but it's to the fielder. Ali can't believe it. Runs are hard to come by here. No mistakes from Razagat Ali. Watch out for him. He was sensational when he played his first 2 games in this series, and scored 100 runs in the day and took 3 and 3 in both those matches. His spin could be pretty important in the contest here today. Bit of whip, goes for it, gets a good bit of bat on it. The fielder is chasing, should stop the boundary. He does. Is the captain himself. They'll just take the single.
You can see the hustle there in the field. So like you said, they've done their homework. They don't want to be giving away any cheap boundaries, cheap sixes. Bowling the right length to the right batter. Really important. You can see here that this power play wasn't anywhere near what we've been seeing some of them, particularly from such a big hitting side like Royal Barcelona. So Singh's going to come in now.
Bang! Well, give me some more of that magic spray. Well, magic spray brings on magic hitting. This has been thumped. It's the first one that he's really been able to open up on, and he's giving it a good old clobber.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you bowl it in that area for him.
So, okay, this is where they've got to get going. Remember the batting that Royal Barcelona have. They've got so many good hitters, and with Tabat Hussain found his form last time. Sajil Kaiser still there. You still got Takul Mazar, even the captain himself, Hamza Hashim. So this one is just to the right of us. Another thunderous hit. And just see the difference the wind making there.
Yep.
Look how quickly that's come our way. The balls are going to travel towards us here. Wind assisted hit there from Nazir. Not that normally he needs any help. He's a powerful hitter. So they're up and running. Back-to-back sixes. The first time we've seen back-to-back boundaries. Manjit Singh under attack. And this is going to be another one. The wind will get hold of this. He's going to fly over for another 6. So dot 1, then 6, 6, and now another 6.
It's the over they needed though. They hadn't really been firing away at all, and that run rate needed to be picked up. So good over so far.
All right, good luck. Now, wicketkeeper should take it and doesn't. Now, I said good luck because remember, folks, we're going to touch on this all through the day here. Wind is strong, and I'm not saying that that's the whole cause of this, but normally I think it'll take that. I reckon the wind is swirling around. I don't even think he gets gloves on it in the end, so that's a huge opportunity. And remember, when you drop Shahid Nazir, he normally goes on and scores a ton.
Yeah, he does. Both of these players were being dropped a couple of times before they went on to their centuries. So you don't want to be giving good batters too many opportunities. You can see that run rate just picking up there after being, I guess, choked in the first 3 overs. So real opportunity goes begging. It's now 44 for none after 4. Nazir is starting to get going.
Yeah, well, make a note of it. 31 was Shahid Nazir on when he gets dropped there. You would think a straightforward catch from Kazim Ali. I think it's still, especially the wicketkeeper in these conditions, you still expect him to take it, but he doesn't. Catch goes down, and that's a big opportunity. Still, though, I think Jaguars will be happy with where they've got this match at the moment, despite that over going for 20 runs, the first magical one. Oh, well, he almost falls over here, the bowler, but he's going to still get hit for 6 is the signal from the fielder. Only just makes it. Look how, I mean, we're going to see the hit here first from Nazir, who now wants to capitalise on being dropped. But I wonder if we get a chance to have a look at the bowler when he comes in and bowl. If not, keep an eye on him when he bowls the next delivery. He really goes really low here. And this is Ali Haider, who's the bowler. Here we go. Just keep an eye on him. I thought he was going to go down. Yeah, he really goes low. That's been worked away. Here's a fielder there. And good stop, because the ball comes pretty quickly to the man out there. I'm surprised, and I'm very surprised that they've gone more pace here as opposed to not using Razagat.
Yeah, well, we've seen throughout that slower and spins really can make it hard, particularly with this wind pinging around. As we've just brought a couple of fielders in.
Swivels on this one, but finds the fielder. It will just be a single, so they've got the field well set to Ali Saeed. They know exactly where he's going to try and work those balls away. So at the moment, they've kept him very quiet. I mean, just moves to 10 off 13 deliveries. That, I mean, Ali Saeed by now, by his standards, is already sort of eyeing up at 50. Nazir smashes this, so that is right in the slot. And the sound of the willow there, sounding exceptional. 6 more to Nazir.
Yeah, he's getting himself firing. And if it wasn't going to be Saeed, well, it's going to be Nazir. And that's what makes these top sides so strong, having a couple of top order batters. And he's well within reach of that 50 now.
Yeah, 45 or 15. You can see the difference between the two batters. But that's what these two do. That's a Gundy delivery. It really is. And I mean, he's a bowler hider. You've got to work on him here. He gets so low. Look how low he gets. He sort of loses his shape. He's not really watching where the ball's going. And because he's going so low early, Georgie, the ball is always going to be going shorter than fuller. So 50 up to Nazir was dropped on 31. That only happened a few balls ago. It just goes to show how destructive this guy is. Another half century to Shahid Nazir. Could he go all the way here again? Hyder does go fuller. It's pushed up in the air, but the fielder can't get there. It just bounces just before Manjit Singh can do the fielding, so just a single. That will be the end of the over. So 65 without loss, and it's well, we're wrapped up warm here. It is definitely a wintry day in Barcelona. Buenos dias to our global family, wherever you're tuning in from. Rico Fall here with Georgie Parker.
Yep, very cold, very windy. It's going to be really tough for these fielders today. You can see this behind us going absolutely bananas. It's going to be tough, but we've got some big batters in there that I think are going to use it for their advantage. You can see Nazir, he's been going to be playing him down the ground. If you looked at his wheel, it's all coming this way, and he'll be smart and he'll try to hit for sixes down that way.
Yeah, plenty of batting. I think they've just got to attack here now. I mean, all right, the last 2 overs have gone well, but it was a very low-key power play. But as we've said and as you've seen, it's going to be very windy, and our cube at the moment is still here. How long it stays here for, I don't know. You will also notice that around the ground that no marquee or tent has a roof on it, because if it did, it would just take off. So, yeah, it's going to be one of those days. Here comes Razagat Ali. He starts with a full toss, which is smashed big. They might check the height on this as well. All right, it's his first delivery, Razagat. And he does finally come on to bowl. Probably an over later than I would have gone for, but yeah, no issues with the height. But Nazir, well, if he's going to get a sniff, he's going to put it away, and that's exactly what he does. So they're around about, at the moment, 130 pace, but a couple of big overs here could put them back onto that 150, 160 track. Oh, well, that's better. That's where Razagat has to be. So after being hit for a 6 with one that doesn't pitch, he pitches it, and it's a dot ball.
I guess these good teams haven't worried whether or not they went bang in the power play. We've seen that a few times, and so these two, they weren't too concerned, and they've not been.
Gone, gets him. Well, there you go. Take the pace right off it. Razagat Ali does the job, and my sort of feeling of it being a day or spin, and my feeling of Razagat has to come on. I was calling for him to come on straight after the power play. It was not what they did, but he does get the wicket, so well done. Raza has been in good form. A wild swing from Nazir, he goes. But I think this is what you've got to do here, Geordie. They've got so much batting, you just got to go for it here. And if you lose a couple of wickets quickly, somebody is bound to click. So 71 for 1. And just like that, Razagat Ali taking the pace of the ball does the job after being hit for a big 6.
Yeah, and I think you're right. When you're batting so deep, you can take a few more risks. So Kaiser's going to come in. You know Saeed's down the other end, and he can hit them big as well. So you're not too concerned. So a really good job there by Nazir.
58 of 20, but now the other batters have to get going. That's, oh, he could have gone first ball here. Slightly shorter from Razagat. And Sergio Kaiser, who has scored a century in this series, but he hasn't got going for a while. I'm surprised they're still going with him at 3. Me in this situation, I'll be thinking of who can go after the spin. Good catch. Georgie Parker has to catch a laptop.
It's all flying around in here.
It's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy at the moment.
Yeah. Did you hear it last night?
Oh, it did it stop chance, and it gets it all wrong. Well, Zuckerman had too many pies last night because it took him a long time to get down. He's not able to take the catch. It gets under him. That's not good from the captain. Not going to be easy. I'm not going to, tell any lies, but I think Zuckerman knows himself. By his standards, he has to do better than that. So that's a life there for Kaiser, and it also goes just for 4. So it goes to show that he gets that completely wrong. So Sajil gets a life, and now he's going to punish Zuckerman even more, because this one will go for 6.
And all down the ground. That's where we're going to see a lot of 6s, I think, throughout the day, particularly while this weather is as crazy as it is. It's going to be helping those just usually could have been caught, but instead they're going to travel over. So Kaiser's gone 10 for 3 already, and have a look at their difference. Saeed's 10 off of 13, so those 10 balls could make the big difference.
Isn't it quite amazing? We're talking about a guy who has scored, I think off memory, he's gone over 400 runs in this series, right? Yeah, he's over 400. He's not clicking here. As a captain, I mean, Hamza, how long does he leave him before he says, hey, we got so many hitters, we got me, we got Taki, we got the likes of, Murid, we want you back. Come out of it, because you're just holding us back. You've got to make that call here sooner than later. You cannot have a batter who's going at a strike rate like this, who's under-run a ball, and have big hitters waiting to come in. So I reckon you give him a couple of deliveries here, and if he doesn't hit one out of the park, you say, right, okay, it's not your day, come back.
Well, we did see that a couple of times in the last few days, where players have been retired just because their run rate wasn't where they needed to be.
Yeah.
As early as yesterday in the last...
We saw it twice, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday? Twice?
Twice.
I think so. Yeah, look, he gets a single. Yeah, I'm making a really tough call here. It sounds insane, but I'm saying, all right, come back, Taki, go out there and do your business, because it's just not happening. Maybe it's because of the wind. Maybe this is making it difficult for the lefty. Maybe this wind is suiting the right-handers. And this one is going to be a teaser. Let's have a look if anybody can get there. And no, they can't. Now, I just want to have a look at the foot of Manjit Singh here. Now, I know, is he touching the ball when the foot goes out of play? Let's see here. No, so he's okay. You see, there he is there. So that's just, that's a close call, but it's another opportunity, it has to be said. So Sajil has been dropped on 0 and now 10. All right, there you go. He said, all right, Rico, you gave me 2 deliveries. I got a single off 1. Is that better for you? Yeah, it is. That's better. That's what you're there to do. You've got over 400 runs in the series. You've got to be trying to whack these away for boundaries or get out of the way. And if you don't get out of the way, I think you've got to be called back. All right, so 6 for Saeed. Shazad is the bowler. Amir Shazad, that is. Short. All right, catching opportunity. Should be taken, and it's going to be dropped. Can you believe it? So now it's Ali Saeed who gets a chance, and that really is a straightforward catch, and I can't believe it's being dropped. I'm seeing that's a Waqas Mirza, who we know is very strong in that position, so I can't quite believe he's put that down. And once again, maybe it's the weather, but it's opportunities that you got to take. So Saeed, after hitting a 6, he gets dropped on 16.
Well, it's about the 4th drop catch we've had today, and then gets punished instantly the next ball, and that happens, doesn't it? And it's been happening plenty of times throughout, but you expect better from the Jaguar side.
Yeah, definitely. Look, so that basically the last couple of deliveries, both batters have been dropped, and now any runs, especially boundaries that they hit, is really going to hurt you. So smashed away. Sajil Kaiser has been, well, yeah, you're right. Let's have a look at those drops. And Nazir was dropped on 31. He went and scored 58 before he finally went. Sajil was dropped on 0 by Zulka. He was then dropped on 10. And then we just seen Saeed there dropped on 17. So, yeah, Jaguar, if they do go on to lose this, they'll look at those drops. Okay, this has been hit down the ground. It should be stopped by Mirza, who was the guilty man last time round. It is the end of the over. 17 come from it. 98 for 1 after 7.
So Kaiser and Saeed both sitting on 18. And well, I guess you wouldn't need to make the big call on pulling Saeed off if he got caught there, but he has another lifeline. So they're keeping him in, but here is this. And how many days till this? 14 days until...
Yeah, the European Cricket League. And I know we talk a lot about this. What about you folks, wherever you're watching from around the world? What group do you think is going to be like the hot group? What is the group of death? Which one do you think it is? And do you have any favourites that you can see going all the way here? Okay, so here we go. And that is a catchable chance. Takes his time this time, the fielder. And you can see Manjit Singh had this under control all the time. Zulkaman Haider removes himself from that key position. So Kaiser, after being dropped a few times, not able to make the most of it, he'll go for 18. But at least he goes down trying. 18 of 7 deliveries. Nice, simple catch there. Taken by Singh. He always looked like he was going to take that one. So Razagat Ali picks up his 2nd wicket. So Razagat being brought on. And unlike his first delivery, which was pumped for a big 6, he gets the breakthrough. And now it is time for the captain, who brings himself in before the likes of Murid Ali and Taqi Mazar. So Hamza Hashim comes in at number 4, and he knows can't be hanging around. He's got to get going straight away, and he's up against the spin of Razagat Ali.
Oh, he's been good, hasn't he, since he's come back into this Jaguar side.
Okay, just plays his hand on the off, and they're taking on. Here's the throw. They're well backed up once again by Manjit Singh, so keeping his eye on the game.
So you've given me who you think will win or who will be coming through. Who are you most excited to see? Are there any teams that you're really excited to see with how they're playing, or whether or not they're going to be big improvers?
But in the ECL?
Yeah.
This one gets whipped away on the leg side, but once again he can't get it out of the slot, can he? And I know he's hit a 6 since I started talking about this, but I think you pull him here. I really do, Ali Saeed. I don't think he's helping his side at all. You still got other batters there. You can see him looking a little bit frustrated that he just can't get his time right. Sometimes this happens to batters, so I wonder if they will or not. Yeah, good question. This one is a little bit short. Gets hit down the ground, but there is a fielder out there. No mistakes from Mirza this time. I don't think you can ignore the reigning champions, Drew. I'm excited to see them again. I believe they're unchanged, so they'll be strong. And of course, they're teams that know the Cardamom Oval as well, and I think that's important. I think the likes of Hornchurch, I've mentioned before, Wimbledon could be one of the contenders. Could be gone, should be gone. He's going to be stumped of a wire. So finally, it is the end of what you have to say is been a disappointing innings from Ali Saeed. He'll go for 19 of 18 deliveries. It's a wide delivery from Razak. He once again picks up 3 wickets. Every time he's played, he's taken a 3 for so far. And, well, you know, Georgie, you was telling me that you haven't seen a 4-wicket haul yet. With a ball to go, he's certainly on for it, but I reckon the captain could have put him out of his misery. The captain is out there, by the way. He probably did say to him, hey, look, if you don't smash this for a big 6, I'm pulling you off. So Hamza does go, and now you get Hussain. We talked about Hussain the other day when none of the batters were firing for Royal Barcelona. He came out and put a very handy knock together against Men in Blue. So as a result of that, he comes up the order before Taqi and Murid Ali. Let's see how he performs. And really can't do much against the spin of Raza. So a very, very good spell of bowling from Razagat Ali. Once again picks up 3 for 19. And with 12 balls to go, it is 101 for 3.
He's been the biggest injection into any side. I think he's been handy with the bat, but just his bowling, he's efficient and he's getting wickets. And I think you've mentioned a few times, we have mentioned a few times, just how important that spin or that change of pace is, and he does it perfectly, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And I think also what I've been saying a lot is that I haven't seen a lot of spinners being playing here in Barcelona, and well, teams that have got the spinners seem to be doing well. This is a big hoik and a miss from Hamza Hashim. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of teams that people will be going back to the ECL, will be saying, yeah, these guys definite favourites. But let's talk about maybe some of the dark horses, maybe when we start to have a look at those teams. And I think there's quite a few in there. You know, there's a lot of teams that we know that because we've been and we've travelled and seen them play that could really bring up a few surprises. Well, no surprise as this one does get blasted for a big six. It was in the slot. And Hamza Hashim is more than capable of hitting a big ball down the ground, and that's exactly what he does. So, I mean, Shahzad has just got to work on his line here at the moment. This has been a quality effort from the Jaguars so far. They wouldn't want to let themselves down in the last over and a bit in this contest.
Oh,
what is going on here? Now, talk to me about this delivery.
Well,
what does he do? He jumps out of the way of it, but it's not a wide. It actually goes through him. So he totally loses this. He thinks he's going to be a wide and almost gets bowled, does Hashim.
well, believe the leave. Maybe not that one.
Now he totally messes up on this one. Well, Royal Barcelona loaded with hard-hitting batters, but has to be said, from this performance at the moment, they really are struggling. But fair play to the Jaguars. They're not making it easy for them.
No, their bowling's been superb, and they're such a big hitting side. They're really making it hard, aren't they?
And once again, just a single. So despite having you know, not picking up a couple of catches on what will always be a difficult day in the field, they're not really clicking. And I can see there was a comment in there from Sujit Yadav to say, come on, bring on Taki. Well, they haven't gone for Taki. They've gone for Hussain, who's about to face his second delivery. Now, Hussain is a big hitter. Can he prove that him coming in before Taki is a good idea? Well, not really, because it's another one that's just going to be a single, and that is the end of the over. So only the one boundary, and that was the one big six. So Amir Shahzad bowls quite a tidy one. Only 8 off that one. It's so difficult to see and believe just how much Royal Barcelona are struggling here with the bat.
But look at Razakat Ali. We just spoke about that. 3 wickets for 19 runs. Been very, very efficient. But also, I just feel as though the Barcelona side just aren't really seeing it and playing correctly and playing timidly.
Yeah, and you know what started it off? The power play. I think when you don't start well, all right, this one is going to be a teaser and we'll just make it for 6, I believe. I think that's 6 runs. The umpires will check this. He's hit this flat and hard. Let's see where this lands. Yeah, 6 runs. So, all right, that will help. But they're going to, what will they get to? Maybe if they, a few more out of the slot here, 120 something, which is well below par. Remember, this is how they struggle against men in blue. This one could be out. Well, he needed to hit the stance for it to be out. And that's Qasim Ali, who's trying the old backward flick, and he gets it completely wrong. I think he had more time than he thinks here.
Oh, way more time. He could have run into that and even knocked it over. But that's what pressure does. It makes you feel as though you don't have as much time as you actually do.
Yeah, going back to that, I think they started badly. 9 off the first, 11 off 2 overs. Then Hyder went for a few more in the third, but only 24 was a power play. Up in the air, swirling around, and down it goes. So it's another catch. Yeah, 5, you're right. And the wind is always going to cause an issue, but you'd have to say, if you get there, and he does get there, and you get 2 hands to it, then you should at least take it. So it's a drop. It's Hashim who gets dropped on 9, but I don't think it's a costly one because he goes to the other end. Hussain gets it, and this one is over us. 6 runs. Volley, volley, volley. Well, I suppose that's what that catch cost you, because it changed the strike. And Hussein, well, he does play a nice shot. He gets a boundary, sweet out to the middle. And the 120 on the board here now. 2 balls to go. Couple of boundaries to take him to 130. You can see getting a bit of advice there from jump shot. Afzali's having a chat with the bowler. In comes Haji. Good delivery, Yorker length. Well, whatever he was told by Jamshad, he applies it. So just a Yorker and just a single. So 124.
Last ball of the match, and the match of this innings. And it's been a really good over, really, as well here. You know that the last over they can go freely with it. Just a 15 for it. No real magical overs or...
And Haji goes full and straight again, and somebody who's not seeing it at all, Hamza Hashim, he's lost that one again, so I don't know what his issues are. Maybe he's forgot to put the contacts in or something, because we saw him dancing out of the way of a straight delivery earlier as well. He doesn't pit this at all. It's straight through him, knocks the timber over, full and straight. So it's going to be a very low par score of 124 for... what's that for 4 wickets in the end? And that's the other disappointing thing. I mean, if they were 124 for 8, that means they've gone down, but they've gone down fighting.
Yeah.
I don't think they fought hard enough here, and I think when you look at the number of balls that were chewed up there by Ali Saeed, they could have done things a little bit different. Well, Nazir had some of the good stuff, and after having some of the good stuff, at least he kept going, and after being dropped on 31, he did go on to put a half century on the board when he scored 50 out of 20. But big question marks, it has to be said, about the other batters. They just never clicked. They never. I think you hit the nail on the head. They just didn't look the same team.
No.
They didn't have the intent and the firepower that we know that they normally do have.
Yeah, and I guess that's why you get disappointed when you know, oh, this is a big hitting time. There's a bunch of guys in this side that have all hit tons, or if not tons, at least half centuries as well. So we know they batted deep, but really, other than Nazir, no one got going, and no one really had much of intent to attack that ball and play the ball on merit. A lot of big swings, and really a lot of opportunities where the Royal Barcelona side could have been out. 5 drop catches by the Catalonia Jaguars as well. It is swirly out there, and maybe it could have been a few more on a different day, but really they didn't hit it as well as we've seen them do it, and that is why we're talking about it. 124, It's about on par, a little bit under par when we're sitting here. About 130 odd is the usual. So your regular score around here. We'll move up to 140 now, so below par for any side, let alone the top side. Yeah,
and Royal Barcelona, remember they lost on 2 occasions to the men in blue, and it was very much the same there. Bad, it's just not clicking. Same here again. But this time around, look, against men in blue, they lost wickets trying. Here, 124 for 4. When you look, Taki still to come in, Ali Hassan, Murid Ali, all guys that can hit the ball pretty well. Yeah, you gotta have a good look at that. And apart from Shahid Nazir, who had a little bit of luck on his way to 58, all the other batters really not doing the job well at all. And I wonder if they will change that in the second match, whether or not they do change that lineup around and put some of those bigger hitters at a middle order in. You can see there, though, that some absolutely fabulous bowling efforts. Razakat Ali, as usual, 3 wickets. Well, that seems like the absolute norm for him, just the 19 runs. But you can see all the other bowlers as well. Very, very good economy rate. The only one there, Ali Haider, with a big one. 1 over for him, going for 21, but the rest there, very, very efficient bowling. So the score, 4 for 124, so they'll be chasing 125. It's a manageable total for a big hitting side for the Catalonia Jaguars. Looking forward to taking you through there. So a final score, 124. Shahid Nazir, as usual, hitting a big score of 58 off of 20. Razakat Ali, Haider, who's going to be being the big scores for the Jaguars? We have to wait and see. They'll be coming up very shortly here on the ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
And welcome back here to the second innings between Catalina Jaguars and Royal Barcelona. And the Jaguars, they have a score that I think is very chaseable, 124 for 4. Royal Barcelona. Nazir, he was the top scorer with 58. And here is that equation, 86 or less. They're restricted to. The Royal Barcelona side will go home with 4, but if not, the Jaguars, and I think they'll be trying to get this 124 if they can get that in 7 overs or less. Well, they will go home, win this match with 4 points. So I think that's attainable for a big hitting Jaguar lineup. Ali and Haji were good bowlers for the Jaguar men. So who's out there in the middle? We have Haider, their captain, going to be facing the first ball as per usual. So I think this is going to be hopefully a hard-hitting innings here for the Jaguars. Rico, the wind hasn't subsided, so it's still going to be difficult in the field. And will these batters be able to use that to their advantage?
Yeah, the wind is going to be an issue. Well, Shafat Ali Saeed had plenty of issues with the bat, and he starts with issues with the ball again as he Well, I suppose the good thing about this delivery is it's outside the off, so that's where he needs to be. But what you notice here is it doesn't come back in. Normally he does get a fair bit of movement. He's got a slip in place and catching position. So they know they need wickets early. It starts with the wide, but it's at least a good start. It's a good plan to keep Azuka out of the off. But having said that, Zulkeman Haider, when I have seen him bat, he's been very powerful on the offside. One of few batters that's been able to put a ball away on the offside. And then, well, there's a Gundy one down the leg side. So he's, well, gone too much to the right, then to the left. Now, hopefully he can get this one right in the middle.
That's it. So don't want to get too many extras when the score's only 124. They'll be fighting to keep as many points as possible here. Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, the wind, you touched on it. It's going to be a real issue. Issue for everybody, of course, not just the players. And this one is in the slot. Fielder coming across and puts the catch down. Yeah, well, just as I was saying, the wind is going to be an issue.
That should have been caught, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's Murid, who has got normally very good safe hands. And Murid puts it down. And once again, getting there is the hardest thing. But if you get there, you got to take it. So Zulkeman Haider gets dropped on 0.
Let's remember that one.
That also brings 450 runs to him. So he does it with a bit of luck, doesn't he? 450 in this series. He's going really well, is Zulkeman. And gets a chance. And now this one is up. And it's going to be, well, 6 is what's signalled by the fielder. So he's in the better place to see this, and let's see. I think if it does go, it only just makes it. Let's have a look.
I can't see.
Yeah, it's right in the shade there. Let's go
Isn't it?
backwards. Yeah, there it is, just over the line.
Yeah.
So a jump shot of Zal hits his first ball for 6 after we saw Haider dropped by Murad Ali of all people on 0. It's a slightly slower delivery from Ali Saeed. He rolls his fingers on this, so gets played too early by Afzal. Dot ball. We've seen it all, haven't we? 2 wides, a drop catch, a 6, and now a dot.
Just to make it interesting, to see a wicket and a 4, and then we'll be done.
Saeed once again, this time to Afzal, who waits on this one, a slightly shorter this time. I think he was expecting another full delivery. He's ready to launch into it. And this one was just a little bit shorter. And Dave is saying, let's hope that Saeed bowls better than he batted. I think, I think that's exactly what Royal Barcelona are hoping for. Hello to Helix in the chat. I hope you're well and looking after yourself. And happy Sunday to everybody, of course. It is Sunday. And I think a few people have woken up and given themselves a nice big breakfast on a Sunday. This one gets clipped away, doesn't get it past the infielder. In comes a throw, but good running, good single taken there between the 2 batters. Is that a norm for you on a Sunday morning normally? A proper fry-up?
A proper fry-up? Well, no, I'm not a breakfast lady.
No?
I'm not a breakfast lady. Used to be, not anymore. Bit of a sleep in, walk, get a coffee.
Okay.
What about you?
Oh, yeah.
Big English breakfast?
I think, normally omelette is a good one on a Sunday. But yeah, I mean, occasionally a bit of a fry-up as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, omelette's probably your go-to is omelette. Crack a few eggs and make a nice omelette.
Yeah. I mean, if somebody made me bacon and eggs, I'm eating it. I'm not saying no to it. I'm eating it.
So you're not turning it down. You're just not doing it yourself. All right. How do you get on that one?
Laziness. That's a thing. Am I going to get out of bed? But I'd do anything for pancakes, though.
Pancakes?
Pancakes. Goodness gracious, they're good.
But pancakes with what? With sort of fruit fillings or maple syrup?
I do a weird combo of like butter and sugar.
Okay, yeah.
It's a bit like cream and, I mean, again, I'll do anything on that as well. You can put some chocolate chips on it. You can put some fruit, some maple syrup. Put it all on it.
Yeah, pancakes.
I'll eat it.
Yeah, it's amazing with pancakes. You think, I'll be healthy. I'll have some pancakes. And then you
you feel sick from all
you
the sugar.
drizzle all the butter, the sugar, the maple syrup, and whatever. And then you think it's healthy because I'm having a few strawberries and blueberries.
That's it,
with
yeah.
It, you know?
Fruit. It's fruit. I can justify anything though, Rico.
And Murid starts to come in, and then looks like he loses his run up, so goes back to his mark. And Murid Ali sometimes has had issues when he starts by firing in the odd wide ball. So we're hoping to eliminate that. You can't be affording a minimo here today. Let's see if he starts well. And he does start well. It's a good start.
Got a bit of pace on him, Ali, doesn't he? So he manages to miss the batter there. He mistimed that one. Probably the fastest bowler we'll see today.
Anyway, Murid, better start from him. So what about you folks? Anybody you woken up to had a nice big fry up the day on a Sunday? Well, some people don't have a big breakfast because Sunday, of course, is the day they go for like a Sunday lunch.
Yeah, see, I prefer eating later and bigger. I love a good sandwich though, so I love going around and getting a nice big toasted sandwich from somewhere. He plays that one well.
Yeah, he does play it well, doesn't he? It's a shorter delivery. The key here is that he waits for it, Jamshad Afzal. So he sees that it's shorter. He hasn't played the shot just because he wants to play a shot. In other words, he hasn't preempted what he's going to do. He waits, he sees it's short, and the ball, it does hold up a little, and he rocks back and he uppercuts this beautifully and gets a boundary. So 4 runs, the first runs of this over from Murid Ali. Score moves on to 14. So Murid does need to get a breakthrough for their side. That's what Royal Barcelona need here. I can see Hamza Hashim seems to be warming up to the left of us. Another shorter delivery, so spiked into the ground. No run. Yeah, good Sunday lunch, which normally is like you go. I know Vinny
You're
was.
a roast guy, so Sunday roast for you.
I was going to say I'm a roast guy. If Vinny was here, he'd be talking about carvery, going to the carvery, and you know, getting all the meat, different types of meat, and all the vegetables.
When giving a roast, what type of meat are you roasting?
Normally,
chicken,
normally it's chicken. Occasionally, it will be sort of roast beef. Well, talking about roast, well, this has been roasted to the boundary. He's a strong old unit, is Afzal, and if he's going to get a little bit of room like this to manoeuvre, he's going to fire it away, and he makes that look effortless. So 6 more. So Murid has gone for a 4 and a 6 in this over. 10 of it already.
Yeah, playing them well down that offside. Isn't he, Afzal?
Yeah. So yeah, roast beef, Yorkshire pudding.
Yeah, you like a Yorkshire pudding.
Yes, ever so often some roast pork as well, but you're right, mainly it's chicken. But I do like pigs in blankets. Gotta have pigs in blankets.
Yum.
No run this time.
Or stuffing balls.
Stuffing balls as well, yeah. But
English do a good roast. I will give them that.
Yeah, they do. Roast is I know there's a lot of prep to it, isn't there? But a nice roast potatoes.
And leftovers for the next day.
Not a big.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it?
Not a big carrot fan though, but I don't mind me cauliflower, broccoli.
Sweet potato, pumpkin.
Sweet potato's good. Pumpkin, yeah. Parsnips.
Parsnips over carrot. That's controversial. I wonder what the chat will say about that.
Right. Afzal. The last one of Murid. Can he keep it to just a 10? No. Add 6 more because he goes short and he is just waiting for it. He's a big, tall unit. If you're going to bowl short to him, make sure you're going to make him struggle. There's not enough pace even from Murid to trouble Afzal, and he pounces on it. He gets another big 6. 16 will come off the over, and the score moves to 26 of 2 overs.
Well, you can see here just how close and important these matches are. Only 4 points separate them here. So if the Jaguars snag 4 points here, they're going to tie with them already.
Yeah.
And they could jump above them. So this is a huge, huge match for the Jaguars particularly.
Yeah, and we've already said, I mean, maybe we can at some point this morning put the graphic up about how things will pan out towards the end of the season. Remember the elimination day on the Friday, finals day is on the Saturday. The top 2 don't have to feature in the elimination stages. They'll make their way to the semi-finals. All right, this is high. Oh, what a catch this would be from Hamza. And he puts it down. I'm not surprised. This goes so high. So high. It's probably the highest that I've seen a ball hit. And there's Hamza saying it's moving around all over the place. He gets fingertips to it. He does well to do that, actually, but he can't hold on to it.
Yeah, really, really tough conditions. There was a lot of hang time in this one. He looked straight down at his hands. Do I have holes in these? He was underneath it, but really, this has been tough all day.
Yeah.
And what's at the 7th drop catch for the day? We're only 2 overs into the second innings. We're 12 overs in, and there's been 7 drop catches, but partly because of these conditions. The wind has dropped off a little bit, but doesn't mean they're going to be easy, and that one's just been knocked out of here. So another 6 there for Afzal. So he is motoring along. He gets himself up to 29, and he's right in the slot. And that one's straight down the ground.
Yeah, and that's what we've seen happen so often. The catches gets dropped, and well, not it's just the disappointment of dropping the catch. You drop Zuka on one, then the next batter pumps the next ball out the ground for a boundary. So Sergio Kaiser. Into the ground, they'll take the single. Kaiser, not the happy man. Okay, Zulka.
Is that the second drop for Haider? On Haider, or was it Afzal that was dropped to begin with?
Earlier on, it was Haider. Yeah, Haider was dropped on 0.
He's been dropped twice now. Can he make them, or can he punish them or not? Well, he's only got the 2 runs to his name so far.
That's a Gundy delivery, and well, he can punish them. We know he can, especially if you bowl badly to him. It's a slower ball that's attempted here, but it goes down the leg side, and this is beautifully played by Zukuman Haider, the captain. He goes down on one knee, but he picks the pace of it beautifully, sends it away. 6 more, and that's his first boundary. We know he's a dangerous batter.
Well, and a much better power play as well for the Jaguars compared to Royal Barcelona.
Oh, now, what does this catch? Anything? Or no, it's been called a wide. So I think the bowler is protesting politely, saying, well, he does go right across. He does, my friend, but anything that goes past the leg stick is going to be called a wide, and it was. I don't think it misses the stumps by that much, but misses the leg stick, it's going to be called a wide.
Yeah. And it's a pretty clear-cut rule. Makes it easier for the umpires.
Yeah, you're right by the power play as well. We'll see a graphic which will show the big difference between the power play, and that's what the issue was with Royal Barcelona. They never got going in the power play, and in fairness, apart from Shahid Nazir, who did get clicking after the power play, once he went, no batter got going. So
yeah, only the one magical over in the last innings where Royal Barcelona were batting, and that's why their score with 125 is where they're at. Another wide.
Yeah, that's a horrible delivery from Kaiser. 17 becomes 18 off the over, down the leg side, but this time Zulka, because he tries to hit this a little bit harder, misses out on it. I think if he played it the way he's put one away already, just timed it, he would have got another boundary. Anyway, he's still hunting for that boundary here. 44. And it's again down the leg side. He sort of spoils the wide this time by getting rid of pad on it. So a little bit of luck here for Kaiser. It wasn't the best of overs. He'll go for 18, 44 without loss. So you'll see that there are 20 ahead of where their opponents were when we have a look at this graphic here. Just have a look at this. So, I mean, Royal Barcelona did themselves no favours at all in the power play.
Yeah, turn my mic on. Yeah, absolutely not. And obviously the next two overs for Royal Barcelona, you thought maybe this is where they're going to get motoring. But other than that, they didn't really get themselves out of second gear. And they weren't dropping wickets, which some can be the momentum killer. They just weren't hitting boundaries. So Afzal, he's the danger man at the moment for the Jaguars. We know that there's some players coming in that can still bat as well, but he's the man that is ticking this along. 31 off of 13 for him at the moment. And he's playing them well. So Hashim, who just dropped the catch out on the boundary, he's going to be coming into rotation now.
Yeah, Hamza Hashim just gives them a little bit more variety with the bowling attack. He's got good variations. So let's see if the captain can get a breakthrough. And no, because he's going to start by being hit down the ground over long on for 6 runs. It's a good shot. Look at the way he gets away into this. Good balance and weight distribution. Good footwork as well. Look, just clears the legs out of the way, gives himself a bit of room, hits it well, hits it big, and it's 6 runs.
And the 50s come up now for the Jaguars. So 75 more required.
Can they do it before the 7th? Well, if he's hitting like this, the answer is yes. Well, the captain comes on and he gets blasted for 2 6s straight away. Que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, big hit down the ground. That's where most of the 6s have been hitting today. And he's within touch of that 50. Hyder still down the other end as well. Whoa. Big one. 6-6-6. 18 already from the over. And he is seeing them well. Afzal, that one's gone straight down the ground again, right in his hitting zone, swinging that one through strongly, and that one is over the fence.
All right, here we go. Well, no hay dos sin tres. Well, this is Calypso style, isn't it? Well, if you like to watch the cricket in the Caribbean, well, welcome, because we do it any style. This is ECN style. 3 in a row here. Better length, full up, and he's still going to get a boundary. It's 4, so 6, 6, 6, 4. And, well, you know it. Jamshad Afzal is hungry for more. So he's batting beautifully. Gets his 50 as well, doesn't he? Have a look at that. Sensational hitting. It looks like our system's going a little bit slow here at the moment, but I tell you who's not slow. Jamshad Afzal, 53. Well batted indeed. Zuka now wants to add more misery onto the captain. Oh, well, what an over this is turning out to be. It is a magical one. It could turn out being supersonic as the Catalonia Jaguar are looking to steal all the points here. And Hamza Hashim comes on the ball. We're hoping it was a tidy one. Is nothing but tidy. Just have a look at the requirement here now. 53 or 37. And, well, take another 6 over that. What an over. What a hit. Balle. Incredible. Incredible hitting. Astonishing stuff. And Jamshad Afzal just turning on the style. What an over that was. It goes for plenty in the end. Just have a look. It goes 6, 6, 6, 4, 6 and 6. Incredible.
34 off of that over, and you thought, well, maybe they're not going to get that bonus point, but now that bonus point is absolutely in reach. What they are needing is 47 runs in 3 overs, and, well, you know, it is another over like that. 34 runs off of that over, and Hyder's going to be down the other end, and I'd be pushing for a single, get the big boy back on strike.
Well, he's not going to, because there's going to be a wicket straight away from the bowler, Shahid Nazir. Well, he was the only one that did anything with the bat, and now he gets a wicket first ball.
Well, you said yesterday, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? You're like, well, he's not much of a bowler. He's a good batter who likes to bowl. Well, since then, he's gone and taken some big wickets, including the captain of the Jaguars just then, who never really got himself going, did he? 8 off of just the 5, and dropped a couple of times as well. So Afzal down the other end, he's the guy that you want to have on strike, and he's just coming into this new batter who's coming in now. That's Ali, and saying, hey, do you want to just come and give me the strike again?
Gets the wicket, and Nazir saying, you see, it's as easy as that, bowler, the stump. Yeah, I said yesterday, was it yesterday or the other day, actually, I was saying, well, Nazir, he does bowl a bit, but for me, he's more of a part-time bowler. Well, I tell you what, at the moment, he's better than what everyone has done at the top. At least he bowls at the stumps. He does get the wicket of Hyder. Hyder will go for 8 of 6.
He's a handy little player, Nazir, and he's proving he's good with the ball as well as the bat.
And now makes a stop. Well, after the last over went supersonic, and only a ball that went for 4 instead of 6, it could have been the perfect 6 6s. Well, you need a good one to at least try and get a point, and Nazir is trying to do that for his side. That one gets worked away. Again, no run, so, okay. Wouldn't it be quite amazing? I know it's an early call. Wouldn't it be quite amazing after a supersonic one that goes for 34, the next one ends up being a wicket maiden?
Oh, I love a maiden. Maidens are just as exciting as 6s in this format. They're so rare. We had a 2-wicket maiden a couple of days ago. I've not forgotten about it.
Well, it won't be because they get to 6. This one's in the slot. You can see Shahid Nazir just gets a little bit greedy, maybe wants another wicket. So he goes full, but Razakat goes boom, and he's going to get a boundary. So that's only the first runs, though, off this over. But Raza, he's
good,
looking
isn't
the business, isn't he?
He's good. Man of the match in 2 matches in a row the other day.
All right, this is flat, but it will just bounce kindly for the fielder. That's Hamza, who's trying to hide himself after being smashed all over the place in the last over. Okay, so only 7 off the over. It's a perfect comeback after that last. Can he keep it to under 10? Hamza Hashim just trying to gee his players up is the captain. All right, Nazir takes his time to bowl it. Okay, it's a skyer. It's a chance. Opportunity. Misses it. Misses it. Straight away, he's lost this. He's in the wrong place. That's disappointment, really. And that, for me, sums up Royal Barcelona this morning.
Yeah, and we're saying it has been difficult. But I'm telling you right now, the wind is the lowest it's been of the day. It's really dropped off. And so I don't think the wind there was any of the issue. I think that there was no real decisive movement to get themselves underneath it and then to be able to move with that ball. So that's a real shame for Royal Barcelona. That was a real opportunity to get the big hitter out. And well, Afzal now, he's been dropped, and he was dropped on 65. So watch this space because he's had that off of 20. So he is seeing them well, and that was the first real miss hit from him. And he's going to keep the strike now as well.
He certainly will, and I think he knows what he's got to do here. And the man who drops the catch, Hussein, well, the captain says, well, you dropped it. Now you try and get him out. All right. He's making some adjustments to the field. Okay, there we go. Jump shot Afzal on the 66. And make that 74 because he just makes a bit of room for himself and absolutely clubs it. So
how often do you see that? A player get dropped and then the next ball get hit for a 6? And Afzal, he did exactly that.
Okay, Hussein has got to go fuller. And he doesn't. It's short again. 2 6s. And I just noticed there the body language there from the captain who's shrugging his shoulders saying, what are you bowling? Well, hey, skipper, have a look at your own bowling figures before you start criticising.
Yeah, absolutely. So another couple of 6s. Bang, bang. 78 off of 22 now. And that bonus point very much in the equation. So, what, 8 deliveries?
Well, this one doesn't go to the boundary, or does it? Hamza using his feet to make the stop. I reckon, well, the way this is going at the moment, especially if they get no points out of this, I think Royal Barcelona may want to burn these kits and go back to their old ones again because these ones are not serving them well at the moment.
Yep, I want to play back as Royal Barcelona again.
This one gets hit by a one-handed hit for Raza, but at least he does get the big man Afzal back on strike again. It's just a single.
That's it. So I think a boundary here is really important. So the last over for them to be able to chase that bonus point is a manageable number.
Down the ground, it'll take a single again. So, well, I say that they do get there just now. I think this is where I think Afzal has already said to Raza, look, get a boundary because I don't really want to single. I want to face the next over because we want 4 points. And he does try and get the boundary. It's just going to be a dot. So finish with a dot. Interesting. This is where this bonus point coming into play gets pretty exciting. 24 required in this next over. If they can do that, then they will at least rob their opponents of a point. That's what they're trying to do here. Royal Barcelona know that this match is gone, but can they at least salvage a point from it?
Yeah, exactly that. They can steal a point off of the Jaguars if they manage to keep this one. And they've put the main man there, Nazir. And Nazir had a pretty good over. 1 wicket for just the 8 runs off of it as well. So he's going to be facing Afzal. And Afzal, we know, he hit that big 34 run a couple overs prior. And he starts this one big, doesn't he? And that's a nice big start to this 24-run chase here. So a big 6 there for Afzal. And that gets him to 86, so he's well within reach of a century as well. And I shouldn't have said the C word. I said the C word. I could
No,
have
you
ruined
should.
this all.
You should, because we've never snookered anyone so far. Hey, wouldn't that be something? So not only would he get a century, but he'll get his team an amazing victory.
Yeah, so big hit there. What's Nazir going to do now?
And all right, chance. Got to take this, surely. And he puts it down. He puts it down. I can't believe it.
Nazir.
Wow. He goes to take it crocodile style. The catch goes down. Now, the only amazing thing for me is that they don't try and run two. I can't believe that that's been put down. So drop on 87.
Nazir absolutely livid, as he should be. That's his second drop catch to his name. He's doing all he can with the ball.
All right, well, now he's got to try and stop this one. And, well, at least he gets that right. But the big man back on strike.
All right, so I need 3 sixes here.
Are we going to see also the 10th century here in Barcelona? Jamshad Afzal is close. Drags this. And
Wow,
good save.
good
Great
save.
save this by the captain, Hashim. He's
Saved himself their team a point. That's what that's done, because now they need, 13 off of 2?
Yeah, so, I mean, even 2 sixes here, they're not going to do it.
Sorry,
So
15. 15 off of 2.
Yeah, but you're right, saving that boundary, because this one will be a boundary. And will it be 6? I think it's going to be 4. So, yeah, saving that boundary there, Hashim, though he's not at the best of matches, at least he can turn around and say that the save he makes potentially means that they get a point from this contest. But they're going down here, and let's face it, they've been absolutely thrashed.
Yeah, absolutely thrashed here. So they're not going to go with the 4 points, the Jaguars, unless this one is a no-e. So Nazir just needs to bowl this one in line, and then they will be able to get that point back. The win is all for the Jaguars. But, it's going to be a nice handy little boundary there. So they're just going to be chasing the 7 in this final over, really.
Yeah, this is not a good delivery. I mean, it's a full toss. I mean, I want to see the height on this. It's worth having a look at.
Touches it really well, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he just plays it away. But look at the height on it. I mean, the umpires have called over pretty quickly. But I reckon if you really looked at that, it was a shout for a no ball there, because I don't think this is coming down. But anyway, over has been called.
Yeah, over's been called. So at the end of the 7th there, 118 for 1. So the Jaguars just need 7 in. Well, at the moment, it's 7 in 18 balls. But you can't imagine it's going to go past this 8th over. So you can see here the Royal Barcelona and Jaguar side. So that ledge is going to be changed a little bit. The Jaguars going to go for their 8th win.
Oh, it is going to be a wicket. So, well, Afzal, that's a disappointment, really, because I think if you're not getting the win in the 7 overs, then really all you've got to be focused on getting the win. And I think for Jamshad Afzal to get that century, he's not going to do it. He's going to get out and he's going to get clean bowled. So Hussain gets one straight, gets the wicket, and Jamshad, what a good knock it was, though, but he's not going to be able to go all the way and get a century, which he probably did deserve.
Yeah, he did deserve it, but he did what he needed to do for his side, and those two stuck around together there, Ali, doing his job.
Well, new batter is going to be dropped, and it's going to be given a 6. Well, oh dear. Well, Hamza Hashim, it's a good effort, because I think he's trying to save the 6. But then he feels that maybe he can take the catch, but he's off balance, and the ball then, well, drops over the rope. 6 runs, and, well, the fielder next to him, Saeed Hussain, is pretty quick to call it. Here's another one, and this one will go all the way, and that is it. It is done. It is dusted. They win the match. They do it in style. And, well, it's Mirza who just comes out there and whacks 2 balls for 6 and says, come on, boys, let's go and party, and then let's do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. Hyder was really the only one that didn't get himself cracking as much as the other players there, but a really good win and solid win by the Jaguars. They'll be disappointed they didn't get the 4 points, but 3 points to their name, and that's going to push them up into those top 2 positions there. So a really big win there for the Jaguars.
Yeah, and disappointment, you got to say, all around for Royal Barcelona. I suppose unless your name is Shahid Nazir, you really have to spend the next, well, what have they got here, about 35 minutes. You've got to spend that time really sitting down and thinking, right, boys, we've had 3 defeats on the spin now. We really have to do something and change things up. We've got the talent, we've got the ability, but we've got to start applying that and we've got to start playing as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel as though they've just been relying on a couple of the 2 key batters, and that's obviously when we're talking about Saeed or Nazir. And Nazir can't do it all himself. He did it with the bat, and then he tried to do it with the ball as well. A few drop catches. And if you're catching these in the field, I mean, we also had the Jaguars dropping some important catches as well, but when you're catching them early on, it changes the momentum. In the end, Afzal just was managed to just come through and hit 6 after 6. It was that big over against the captain of the Royal Barcelona that really set him going. 34 off of 1 over. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Look, there's a drop there, and that one should have been taken. If that was at side, Hussein puts that one down. They just didn't catch well. It was one of those matches for me right from the word go. And I mean, when they were batting that, you know, when sometimes you see a team and you think they just don't seem to be there, they don't seem to be here, and they don't seem to be mentally prepared for this. I think that sums up Royal Barcelona. They just weren't mentally prepared for this, and because you're playing the good side, that means if you're not ready, you're going to get steamrolled, and that's exactly what happened. They've got to be ready for the next match.
Yeah, they do, and they've got 2 options now, and that's to pull up their socks and really give this a crack in the next match, or they might roll over like Barcelona International did yesterday, though. But have a look at their Amzal, 88 off of 28 balls. It was really well supported by Razakat Ali, 17 off of 9. And Mirzet just comes in, does his job and hits the winning run. 2 sixes for him after just 2 deliveries. So he came in and did what he needed to do as well. Now with the ball there, you can see that one big over from the captain Hashim. 1 over, 34 runs, and that really set his team up for a really tough job after that. Now, Nazir, as always, doing a good job with the ball. Even if you think he's a part-time bowler, he came in with another wicket to his name. Could have had another couple because of the drop catches around him, but he was nice and efficient as well.
Yeah, it's a thumping though, isn't it, with 15 balls to go. So Catalonia Jaguars, they are on the prowl. They are looking to get another win over Royal Barcelona. If they can do so, they will take top spot away from them. Stay tuned to this one coming up in just over half an hour's time. Royal Barcelona take it on Catalonia Jaguar. Take 2. Volvemos en media hora.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, match number 53 was not what we expected at all. We thought it was going to be a close, high-scoring match, and it was anything but, because Royal Barcelona just didn't click at all with the bat. All of those big hard hitters in the side, and only Shahid Nazir was able to perform. So the players, as you can see, have got a little bit of time before the start of match number 54. I think it's time that Royal Barcelona really need. They need to come back together as a team and say, right, let's have a look at what we did bad. Let's have a look at where we can improve, and let's go out there and put an end to this little losing streak that they have at the moment. They have lost 3 on the spin, but I do know that the 2 captains were in the middle a moment ago. Let's join them and see what happened at the coin toss.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
We are going to ball first.
Of course they are.
Royal Barcelona know they need to change something, and what they're going to do first, this time around, they're going to change what they do when they go out there. They're going to actually have a field first this time, and I think their captain Hamza is hoping that that is going to be able to mean they can A, contain the Catalonia Jaguars, and then give his batters a target to aim for. So he's hoping that they can mentally prepare themselves better when they are chasing. That's a real change in attitude though from them. We know that they normally do like to go out and bat teams out of the game. So that also tells me that he's losing some confidence with and in his batters as well. Let's talk a little bit about that match number 53. It wasn't a good power play at all. I was quite surprised that somebody like Shafat Ali Saeed, who's scored over 400 runs in this series, just couldn't get clicking at all. The powerful left-hander, he didn't look himself, and he didn't really help his team with the ball either. So maybe they'll make a change there. Shahid Nazir, I think with bat and ball, was the only one really, in all honesty, that performed. And then have a look at some of the other batters there as well. Sajil Kaiser is not really clicking at the moment. So maybe something like Taqi-ul-Mazar, for me, has to come further up the order. You might as well give Hussain another chance at the top of the order, and just give something like Sajil and maybe Hamza himself a little bit of time to come in a little bit later on. With the ball also, they weren't good. I mean, in that match, after putting 124 on the board, they almost lost all the points as they struggled to contain. They weren't bowling a good length. Hamza Hashim himself went for 34 of just 1 over. Catalonia Jaguars, on the other hand, well, they know this is an opportunity for them to get a win, and if they can do that, they will finish at the top of the table. They will leapfrog the Royal Barcelona. So this is a great opportunity from them. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from the Jaguars. I think you can see the big difference between the 2 teams. One is playing as a team. Even though Catalonia Jaguars haven't got all of their key players in, some of the stars, they're playing as a unit together. Zulkarnain Haider is leading them really well. He went to bowling full pelt there at the top of the order. He's scoring valuable runs. Jamshad Afzal, 88, just missed out on a century. Didn't he bat well? Razagat Ali, another 3 wickets from him. He was not out there in the middle. And don't forget, you also got the hitting talents of Waqas Mirza. So they're a strong team. They're a powerful team. They just totally demolished Royal Barcelona. That's given them a lot of confidence, and I think they're going to go out there to do it again. And I get the feeling that they really got their eyes set on a high score here. So we got another match coming up between Royal Barcelona taking on Catalonia Jaguars. Can Jaguars get another win and finish at the top of the standings? Let's go over to Georgie Parker to talk you through the first ball. The news from the middle, Georgie, is this time around, Royal Barcelona are going to have a field first.
Yep, you're exactly right. Now at all of that there, Rico. Georgie Parker here in the cube. And Royal Barcelona, they're going to take the field first against this hard-hitting Jaguar side who just took the 3 points in that last match and just wasn't the Royal Barcelona side that we come to seen. So Ali Saeed, he's going to have to be a little bit better with the bat, particularly in the next match. Nazir having to do that all himself. So here we have the Catalonia Jaguars and Royal Barcelona, and it's going to be an interesting one here. Razakat Ali, he's a player that I'm going to be watching with both the bat and the ball. He's been an incredible influx into the Jaguar side. And so we'll see how these two sides go here. And you can see here that the computer has evened these two sides right up 56% to 44%. Going into the last match, it was around 70-30. So it's going to be a little bit more even, they believe. The Jaguars, former champions of this game, they are now coming into this one as pretty even. So it'll be a good match here, you'd like to think. You'd like to think that the Royal Barcelona team can be a little bit tidier with the ball and have more of an effort with the bat as well. So you're going to have the usual, you'd think, in the middle there. Let's see who's coming out. Yeah, so we've got Haider, the captain, opening the batting as per usual. And Afzal, well, he was fantastic in that last match, hitting 88. And then unfortunately didn't get his way through to the 100. And so that was commentator's curse. I mentioned the C word. That is all my fault. So Saeed, he's going to be given the ball, and he can be very good with the ball when he's on. Wasn't on in the last match. The sun is out, and that wind has really, really died off as well. So we're hoping that maybe we won't have as many drop catches in the field. It was very, very tricky conditions, particularly in the first innings of the last match. So we've got Haider, Saeed, and Afzal there in the middle. The Jaguars going to be seeing what they can put on the board. And the Royal Barcelona side taking the field for the first innings of this second match of the day, match number 54 here at the ECS Spain. And it's going to be a dot ball to begin with, and a slight call for an appeal, but I think it was going down leg and maybe a little bit high as well. As you see, Haider just rubbing his thigh there just to confirm to the umpire, hey, that was a little bit high. So hello to everyone joining us all around the world, particularly those chatters who communicate with us through the chat. Make sure you're all giving us your questions, your thoughts, your queries, anything throughout the day. We'll try to get to them. As Saeed starts this one brilliantly, and Haider, he's going to go out for a duck. It's not a golden, it's just a regular, Derek, and he is sent packing off to the bench for him, and that is not what we're expecting from Haider. A really great delivery, in line, in length with Saeed, and Saeed gets a first wicket, and a big first wicket as well. He wasn't hitting them well in the first match, and, well, he didn't hit any at all in this one, and that is a duck to the captain. So, Rico, you're back in the cube. And there we go. I was expecting that.
Yeah, and James Pond is back with me as well, and James Pond is doing a bit of cracking as it's going to be a two-ball direct for Zulka. Remember, Zulkerman Haider did give a chance in the last match as well. He could have gone for a duck then. The catch was put down, but no mistake this time. All right, Shafat Ali Saeed, I think he received a lot of criticism, it has to be said, from a lot of people. And I one or two people in the chat were not very happy with his performance in the last match. And now he's looking to bounce back. Great start from him. Oh, this could be gone, you know. It is 2 in 2. There's no doubt about this for me. I know the ball is moving. Well, there you go. I said he received a bit of criticism. Now they're carrying him around all over the place as Taqiyul Mazar as Shafat Ali Saeed, 2 in 2. And he is on a hat-trick as a new batter comes out and will be leg before. So Razagat Ali. And I think the umpire deciding that he's not going to miss. It has to go on and hit something, and I think the umpire believes that probably would have caught the leg stick. So it's going to be a golden duck for Razagat Ali. Well, maybe his golden touch has rubbed off. And now a hat-trick ball coming up. Let's have a look at this again. That is probably a good decision. I think it is going to go on and hit the leg stick. So hat-trick ball coming up. Oh, what a comeback this is for Shafat Ali Saeed.
Indeed, I saw a hat-trick in the first match of play here in ECS, match number 1. 2 weeks ago to the day. Can we get another one here by Saeed? He wasn't good with the bat this morning. Can he be good with the ball now? It's going to be Mirza who's going to be taking. He hit the winning runs in the last match. He's come up in order a little bit. So is he going to be hero?
Hat-trick ball. And well, Mirza, big Mirza, he's not there to hang around. Hat-trick ball or not, going to try and deal with it the same way. Well, he came out, you're absolutely right. He came out and smashed his first 2 balls for 2 big sixes. And this one is just going to be a dot.
Yeah, you want to do everything you can to not be that victim to that hat trick. And Saeed, well, still really good numbers for him, obviously. It could be a 2-wicket maiden. 2 balls to come, though. So great start now and a completely different Royal Barcelona team.
Up in the air, but this is going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. I told you, this guy doesn't come out to block. He comes out to hit, and he's going to try and hit his team out of trouble here. So 6 runs, the first boundary of the innings. And you're right, when that wind stops, it certainly does.
Beautiful.
Certainly warm up. Now the sun's coming in. I've taken the side off, by the way. We're getting the sun in. So, yeah, we'll have this. Let's hope this stays for the rest of the day.
Yeah, the wind this morning was absolutely crazy, but it's really settled now, so it's now nice cricketing conditions. Should be a little bit nicer for the fielders particularly. And no real excuse now to drop any of those big catches. I think we're quite forgiving with them in the first match. I think we gave them a bit of leeway. There were 7 drop catches.
Well, there's the troubles again, though, for Ali Saeed. This is one down leg side. I think the keeper must have got a little bit of something on this. And Rahul Islam, if he did, at least certainly saved some runs. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, he gets a bit of glove on it, takes the pace off it. Otherwise, that would have been a minimum.
Yeah, and that's not what we want. But he has had such a good start here. It's just the 8 runs, but the 2 big wickets and a couple of big hitters in that. Raziqat Ali out for a golden, and the captain Haider out for a duck as well. So Asar, the big hitter of this morning's match, he's at the crease now.
Gone.
Oh, no.
Gone.
Oh, the umpire, he thinks about it and he gets it. 3 wickets in the opening over here. Ali Saeed, 3 wickets for just the 8 runs. An outstanding start now for the Royal Barcelona side. And Catalan Jaguars, well, they've been rattled.
Yeah, I mean, this, as soon as it hits him, I'm saying it's gone. And remember the man who made 88, and we thought he was going to get a ton. Well, he's going to go for a golden. And that means, well, here we go. It's time to quack him off. And we know who's in the house here today. Yep. And, yeah, hello, everybody. My name is Bond. Yep. Well, not Bond. Pond. James Pond. Hello, everybody. And Golden Duck. Oh, well, what a start. So, 88 in the first. A first baller in this one.
What
so, it's
over.
not Bond, it's Pond. 8 for 3. The bells are ringing, Georgie. The bells are ringing. And is the bells maybe of doom this time for Catalonia Jaguar?
That's it. So someone's going to have to stand up, and it's Mirza. He hit 2 very good 6s in the last match, but is he going to be able to go the distance here? The three big hitters have all been taken for ducks, so Shazad's going to be down the other end, and Mirza's going to have to play smartly now.
What an over. 8 runs, 3 wickets. And this is going to be a challenge for the fielders. Got to get down, got to get dirty. Brilliantly done. And that's Shahid Nazir. Even he's pumped up for this one. No issues from Nazir.
Yeah, Nazir's handy fielder, handy bowler, handy batter, handy player. So just the single from that one, which could have easily gone down for a 4. So this power play very much won by Royal Barcelona so far.
Ridali, can he do as Ali Saeed did and pick up a couple of wickets here? Put his team well on top. Mirza, he wants to hit himself out of trouble. Just leaves this one alone. Well done to the keeper. Islam makes the stop. Listen to the noise out there, Georgie, from Royal Barcelona. I think that the extra break has done them good, hasn't it? They've come out firing here. They've come out firing.
Yeah, a bit of intimidation as well. They're making sure that the Jaguars know that they're on the back foot. As Ali, he sometimes can be hit around the park because of his pace. He gets it wrong. But when he gets it right, he can get a lot of dot balls like that one there. So Shazad, he's not going to be able to go for a golden now. He survives 1 ball, but still he's going to be on 0.
Hello to Christopher Ward and Kroom. All saying hello. Steve McVeigh, good morning to you as well. To Little Ian as well. Great to have you all with us. And, well, how the table can turn. Well, this is why we like these back-to-back battles on the European Cricket Network. It's just sort of, I suppose, shoveled into the onside. A bit of height about this mid-wicket. If he was in the circle, probably would have had a say in there. They don't really have a mid-wicket in play. They have a very straight long off and long on. So just maybe a mid-wicket in there could have made a difference. But sticking to this stronger sort of field setting on the offside compared to the leg, because Mourid normally would be attacking the offside line. So that's fair play. Don't mind that at all. Going for it, catching opportunity. Oh, it's a grab and a half, isn't it? What a catch, and the difference the sun makes. Well, the sun is out, and now Royal Barcelona, well, they're parting in the sunshine. Hussain, who put a similar one down in the last match, holds on to this. Murad Ali does get another wicket, and big Waqas Mirza now departs.
Oh, and that's an absolutely huge wicket. So the fourth there for the Royal Barcelona team, and they would have dropped that in the first match. 7 drop catches from both teams in the first match, and this one, not as windy, not as cold, and that one is safe hands there. And well, the Catalonia Jaguar team is going to have to do something really, really special here to get themselves out of this pickle. 4 wickets in the first 2 overs and just the 11 runs as well. So not only are they going to have that run scoring pressure, they've got now the pressure from wickets being taken against them.
Yeah, well, Royal Barcelona saying, if you think you're taking top spot away from us, think again. It's time for us to fight back. 4 down, 11 on the board. Not a good delivery when Mourid will be absolutely gutted with himself here. It's one issue that he has had, and he seems to have eliminated it from his game up until that moment. It's a new batter that comes out. You don't waste a delivery on a new batter. That's criminal. And I think, well, if any coach is watching, if they had a coach, the coach would be writing that down in big capital letters in red ink to say, right, Murad Ali, first ball to the new batter. A wide ball. You can't be bowling that there. So
no,
that's going to be really annoying the likes of the Royal Barcelona guys. Anyway, he comes back in again, and this is on the money, but it's in the slot as well. It will go all the way, and Shahzad goes boom, boom plastic, shakalagya, and you just can't put it in the slot. It's a lovely shot, but they need a few more of these to get themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. They need that to take a little bit of pressure off and just say, yep, we can still do this. But it's just that 4 wickets, and they've been really, really big wickets as well. So this scorecard does not look pretty. The top 3 batters all out for ducks. So Mirza just managed to get the 7. Shahzad, though, takes a little bit of pressure off with that, but they're a long way from home.
A long way from home. Well, Dave, a lot of action. Dave is saying that he put a question to you which you never answered. Well, Dave, look, we've been pretty busy, and it could have been when Georgie's laptop was being blown out of the cube.
Goodness.
So, look, put it in. We don't ignore anybody. So if we do miss out something that you've asked us, we do apologise, but it's just because we're keeping an eye on the action and everything. But put it in the chat again, Dave, and I'm sure that Georgie will react to it. No run here. Dot ball.
So another really good over here.
And,
by the Royal Barcelona side as we end the second over, 19 for 4. And we can see that the Jaguars have jumped on up. They've put themselves up to 31 points. So they've jumped over Park Barcelona now. So they still have, though, played 3 matches clear of them. So Park Barcelona have plenty to make up there. But important 3 points for them. And, well, unlikely in this match now, the way that they're playing. They'll have to turn this one around if they're going to challenge for some points.
Battle off the top 2 here. One of those 2 stays top. The other, well, they're going to feel that they've missed the opportunity at the moment. It's all about Royal Barcelona bouncing back, and maybe now they are starting to look like a little bit of royalty. This guy is getting the ball on the money, and he's getting to come back in.
Well, I haven't seen a Michelle Pfeiffer yet. Ali Saeed's had 3 off of 8. And he's had 4. That's his 4th wicket, and he's gone straight through him. So another duck there. Ali is out for 0, and that is another golden duck there. So my goodness, the Jaguars, they can't hit anything at the moment. And the Royal Barcelona side, my goodness, that's their 5th wicket, just 19 runs. And Ali Saeed, well, he can't be missing anything at the moment. Absolutely outstanding.
Wow, how about this? And, well, if you're the umpire, you're enjoying this and you're enjoying the stance being knocked over, and we're enjoying it as well. And if you're a duck, you're absolutely loving it. Well, this is the umpire. Well, the name is James Pawn, and the finger goes up because out is more. Now, you haven't seen the 4-wicket haul yet.
No.
Maybe that's your first 4, but you haven't seen a Michelle Pfeiffer yet either. It's the one thing that you're missing. Is he going to get the Michelle Pfeiffer here?
My goodness. Well, he's got the new batter, and, well, this is going to be a lot of pressure here now. We've seen the hat trick, and Shazad now is going to be facing the informed Saeed. Oh, well, it's not 2 and 2, but it's the start of his second over here, so he's got another 4 balls to be able to tick that last one off for me. I've seen everything here at the ECN with the sheer number of matches. You get to see lots of things happening on, but I've not seen a Pfeiffer yet. So this could be the day, this could be the game, but have a look at that score line. We talk about some poor power plays. Well, none have been poorer than this one.
Oh, gets a bit of bat on it, does he? Does he get bat on it?
He's got him!
There's the Pfeiffer. There's the Pfeiffer, the Michelle Pfeiffer. The finger goes up. Now, the umpire gives what he sees, and there it is. That's the magical moment. He goes down, he kisses the ground, and all of those doubters out there, yeah, he took some stick. He got some from me. Remember, I was calling for him to be taken out of the batting attack, and also when it came to bowling. But there it is. There's a reply. And you know what they say about big players? Well, they take it on the chin, and when they come back hard. Well, he has come back hard. 5 wickets to Shafat Ali Saeed, 5 for 8. It is 19 for 6. But, well, the question is, does it catch any of the bat there at all or not? Well,
my goodness, and have a look at the difference in the team, the Jaguars. In the last match, they were up and about, but I've not seen a team with their heads down so much since this tournament has started. That is now 6 wickets for just 19 runs, and 5 of those to Ali Saeed there. 5 for 8. What brilliant numbers. Could we get 6? Because, my goodness, this has been a collapse if I've ever seen. We don't usually see the top order going like this.
Could we see 6? Maybe 3 balls. Could we see 7?
Oh, my
Never
goodness.
seen 7 on the European Cricket Network. And the way he's getting those Yorkers in. Look at the field as well.
Oh,
look at the way the field is in.
Munir's not got the greatest footwork.
Oh! Oh, Yard. How does this miss? That was so close. Que lanza, eh? Que lanza, que jugador. What a comeback this is, and this is probably just shaving the timber.
Yeah, that is close. Munir, he's, like I said, he's got footlikes with some men in them, and that's okay. Only if you hit connect with it, though. That was millimetres away from hitting that offside stump, and he knows it as well. He's still got 2 to come, though. Oh, bat first, but this could be a 2-wicket maiden. You know, I love a maiden. I love wickets. Combine them. It's a perfect over for me.
Incredible spell of bowling. And look, he's trying to squeeze it in. Just a little bit too full. If he was just a little bit low, that would have snuck in. What a spell. A ball to go. We're not going to see 7, but we could see 6.
So, Munir, he saved 2. He just wants to get himself off strike. I'm sure Shazad's down the other end. And we're going very, very far down the order now. 6 wickets in 3 overs. Not seen that yet here on the European Cricket League. Well, not the opening 3 anyway. So Saeed comes in for his last. And that it will be a 2-wicket maiden. An absolutely outstanding spell there from Ali Saeed. 5 wickets to him just for the 8 runs, and they were all in the first over. Absolutely brilliant numbers, and his team applauds him as they should. And look at this. 8 off of the first over, 11 and then none, but it's the wickets there. 3, 4, 6, they're dropping like flies.
Yeah, they are, and I know you love to see a maiden, well, a 2-wicket maiden. It's the second 2-wicket maiden that you've seen as well.
It is.
And there you go, Georgie. No complaint from you now when you go back to Oz. You can't say, I didn't have this and I didn't have that. You've had it all.
I've had it all.
You have had it all, and there's still time to go. There was a question. The question there, by the way, so much happening, but I will put it to you. Dave was saying, do you eat more in Spain than in Australia? I don't know why he wants to know that.
Do I eat more?
Probably yes, because it's colder, right?
It's, I mean, you eat different food. Probably not necessarily more, but I'm obviously eating out more.
Okay.
So, but no, I don't think I'm eating necessarily more.
Well, there you go, Dave.
But I'm drinking less, though, which is probably a good thing.
Ah. Is that because we're keeping you too busy?
Yeah. I don't like drinking then going to work, so probably helping me working on the weekends. That one says hit down the ground, but it's just going to be the single, and Munir's going to take the strike now. And he's seen the 3 balls, and he's not been moving around too well. We do know that Munir likes to hit it over his offside.
Hey, you know, it is Super Bowl Sunday.
It is.
It's Super Bowl Sunday here at the moment, isn't it?
Very good. What's the halftime show? Is it going to be you out there dancing and singing at the halftime show?
I know you like to have a bit of a dance as well. We could do a bit of a halftime show. Yeah, Super Bowl Sunday after 17 hard-fought matches spanning 18 weeks. The 2 best football teams in the NFL battle for the world's greatest TV spectacle in America. San Francisco 49ers will be taking on the Kansas Chiefs.
Well, we call them the Taylor Swift Chiefs now because of Taylor Swift dating Travis Kelce. So there's all the Swifties out there. Apparently more women watching NFL than ever.
Is that right?
Because of Taylor Swift.
Because of Taylor Swift?
Because of Taylor Swift. She's generated like hundreds of $1 million for the NFL. So she's a very influential figure. And Nazir comes on.
Part-time bowler.
Part-time bowler. Still takes a few wickets though. But he's been whacked out of the park a couple of times here now. So Shazad knows that he needs to get his team batting and he needs to get his team rolling along. So that's another 6 for him, 2 in a row, gets himself up to 20. And, well, he's got to do it himself, really, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, how do you silence the buzz at the moment from Royal Barcelona? Well, smash a few 60s out of the ground, and that's what Amir Shazad is trying to do here. And he's got Munir out there with it, but really, his guys haven't really scored too many runs when they've had the opportunity. So, that's a complete no ball. Well, I told you, he is a part-time bowler because, all right, he does get it right sometimes, but he does bowl you a little bit of this sometimes, and you got to put it away. So that is smashed. It's also going to be a no ball. But that's not the way to do it. And for all you Norwegians that are watching, if you've forgotten, it's Mother's Day. So don't forget, say hi to your mum and wish her happy Mother's Day in Norwegian.
Mother's Day changes in every country. When's Mother's Day for you in England?
I don't know about England. I should know. I think it's March sometime. It's been a long time ago. In Spain, I think it's around about the same. I think it's in March as well. Oh, it's an absolute biggie. This is out of here. And adios, pelota. This over is very, very expensive. Well, after a double wicket maiden, this one is gone magical.
Yeah, so the first one there, so they've doubled their score within 1 over, and that can change the difference, but still 44 for 6, so it's the wickets in hand now that are starting to put the pressure on.
This really annoys me when I'm watching. I'll tell you why after this ball, and you maybe know what I'm going to say because you've done a few games with me. You've got the team by the short and curlies, haven't you? You've got them in trouble. Why does Murid Ali not come back on the bowl? Why? Tell me why. Why do you go with a part-time bowler who has now just been clubbed all over the place and goes for 25? Murid Ali, you've got him face down in the dirt. Why'd you let him off the hook? I don't get it.
Yeah, great question. And Ali's going to come on now.
44 for 6, so that over goes for 25. So, so enjoy the Super Bowl, people, and of course... well, maybe. Is Taylor Swift going to do a little bit then in the middle? I suppose.
No, she's in a tour.
She's probably not allowed to, I suppose.
No, she'd be on a tour at the moment. So I don't even know if she'll be there. She's touring Australia at the moment.
Little clip away there. I tell you what, I'm taking my scarf off. It's getting warmer.
It is getting warmer. And you're in the sun on that side.
Taking the scarf off.
So
warm up a
it's
little.
getting seriously warm here. Shazad, he's on 30. Ali, 1 for 12.
Right, scarf done. Pretty soon maybe the jacket as well. But it's nice when the wind's not here. It's nice because we're starting to get that sun in as well. Yeah, it's much better. All right, here we go. Murid Ali, they do go back to him. Can he get the breakthrough? No, he can't because that's another good hit. Well, Amir Shazad is, I suppose, at the moment, single-handedly at least trying to make a game of this. Catalunya Jaguars 6 wickets down. But Amir Shazad, he is going at a pretty good strike rate, over 300 strike rate. That's quite sensational when you think of what's happened at the other end.
Yeah, he really is. So he settled his team. Still a long way to go, but pulled his team out a little bit here. The last 2 runs have been a little bit different there for the Jaguars. Ali comes in for his 3rd, and that's great line. Appealing, but I think
Gets the bat,
there
I think.
for sure.
Yeah, definitely bat.
Yeah.
I mean, he goes down on his knees. He's begging. He's on his knees. As
The more bigger your appeal is, the more chance. But I think he hits a toe of the bat here.
yeah, without doubt. I mean, if he doesn't, he's a goner. No doubt about it. Hello to Charlie Hunt. Charlie, how you doing, son? I hope you're looking after yourself. I had a great time with Charlie, of course, in Cyprus. Charlie's back to uni. Hope everything is going well. And, of course, Charlie's got the countdown now to when he finishes his uni and picks up his degree. How many days to go now, Charlie? Shot. Oh, yeah. This is out of here. Oh, bolle, manos. Arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 of the best.
Yeah, another big 6 there. So when he's hitting them really well. So the last 7 deliveries, we've had 5 sixes. So he's quickly got himself up to 42, hasn't he?
What a transformation this is. This is quite incredible. Amir Shahzad, he's doing the right thing. He's forgot about what's happened at the other end. He's just doing his business here.
Well, we know it only takes one person to really do anything, and that is a bit of an ugly ball, and it's been knocked away.
Yeah, he bangs in the short one. And does Marid. We know he's got the pace to do so, but look, he's not shying away from this, Shahzad. This one is going to be 4 runs. It's 1 for the over as well. He can't bowl another short one. What a fight back this is. Well, after that double wicket maiden, we have seen an over go for 25. Now, this one has gone for 17. So even though they do go to Marid, but I still believe, and I'm going to 100% sit by this, you let them off the hook. By going with Nazir going for 25. All right, they've gone back to Marid now, but that little bit of confidence is now, well, it's all over Shahzad. Now he's looking to bring up a half century. Hits it well. Oh, they're running into trouble here. In comes the throw. Will he get back in time? Oh, well, he's hurt himself here. Uh-oh, there's a problem here now for, I think it's the captain right in front of us. I don't know what's happened. He's picked this up. Then when he's thrown it, he's holding his knee. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this. What happens? He picks it up here as he throws it. Oh, I think he's gone to throw it. The upper body swiveled, but the leg is almost like the foot, as in has stuck to the ground. So everything's swiveled around, but not the knee. So he's gone down. He's in a lot of discomfort here. So he could have done himself an injury. So he's down.
Gentle rub there. And here we go, physio again. And we'll see what he did, but he looks like a lot of discomfort, doesn't he? Knee injury is always a bit nasty.
Yeah, looks in a bit of discomfort, but, well, we'll focus away from that for the moment. Hopefully the captain there, Hamza Hashim, will be okay. What a match this is. What a match. And, by the way, congratulations on your first 5-wicket haul as well. This one, you are so jammy. You have seen everything.
Yeah.
What else? Come on. What else would you like to see on the cricket pitch?
What else do I want to see? It's a good question.
Well, why don't we go through what you've seen already, right? Hat-trick.
Yep. Same.
Okay. Centuries galore.
Tick.
150.
Tick.
200 team score.
Tick.
Golden ball.
Tick.
5-wicket haul.
Tick. I'd love to see a very low score defended. That's what I'd love.
Okay.
Because I love bowlers. I love they're smart, so they have to play the battle. They play with the batters. So I'd like to see a very low score.
So what's a low score, do you think? When you're talking 50-ish or 60?
No, like between 90 and 100, particularly in this ground.
All right.
It's a bigger... I think that's a low score here.
It is, actually. You're right.
Around 90. If you could get 90... For example, today even, if the Jaguars don't get over 100... And they managed to, although that expected score is now starting to push up because of Shahzad. He's now on 46, but he has to have people stick around with them. And when Munir's doing shots like that, it's going to be hard for them. But he's done exactly his job what he needed to do. It only takes one person, though, in the middle. We've seen that with many other teams.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Okay, Munir has to play his part. Bat on ball, take single. You don't want to be losing wickets at the other end, and he does exactly that. So that's fine. So he gives the strike back to Shahzad, who's on 46-15. And can tell you that Hamza has stayed on the field. He's still, looks like he's struggling. but he's walking around.
Yeah.
Whether he'll have a bowl or not, we'll have to wait and see, because he is somebody that maybe he doesn't want a bowl after being hit for 34 of 1 over in the last match, but we'll wait and see on that. Slower delivery, hits it pretty well, chance, taken! Well, that is the difference between Royal Barcelona in this match and the next. They've also held their catches, and Shahid Nazir, not an easy one, coming forward, makes no mistakes. That is a huge wicket, and that's the one that they wanted to get. I think this is, we'll correct the scores for you, because that is the big man himself. That is Amir Shahzad. So he will go for 46.
Yeah, that's the wicket that they needed. He was the only one that was really sticking around and looking comfortable at the crease. Munir hasn't really been comfortable when he's sitting there. He's only had the 2 off of the 5. And so it's going to be hard. It's going to be Manjit Singh's going to be coming in, and another new batter at the crease. And so we've already seen 5 ducks. So can we see another, or is Singh going to be able to pull something out?
Good knock there, by the way, from Shahzad, 46-16. It takes a brave man to bat like that when there was carnage all around him.
Absolutely.
Swinging wild, got to keep your eye on the ball. Ball's going outside off, and he's playing like he's on middle stump. So not going to be easy, of course, for all the batters going in here now, but they've really got to dig deep. One thing they have got is time. They've got time. And it wouldn't even be a bad thing even if they got to run a ball from here, because at least they're getting to some sort of score. And they're appealing, but I think he's totally swung and missed everything here. It's going to be another dot.
Yeah, we're only part way through the 6 over, so you're so right. You can't just be getting on out. We don't want to see a first innings collapse and bowl out. That would be really disappointing for the Jaguars, particularly after how well they played in the last match.
Well, listen, you could get your wish. It could be a score sort of anything between 90 and 100, as this one will be 4. And we could see a classic defense here as well, a low-scoring one. So let's wait and see. But any run's a good run. So, again, he's still playing down the wrong line, but he gets a little bit lucky. He gets an inside edge, and that one goes all the way to the boundary. But a good over from Hussain. It will only go for 5.
Have a look at this scorecard, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ducks, and 3 of those were Goldens.
Incredible.
So it's not been a very good afternoon here for the Jaguars.
Yeah, that's quite incredible. And, of course, the destroyer, Shafat Ali Saeed, he bowled absolutely brilliantly, picked up 5 wickets as well. All right, here we go. It is going to be Taqi Mazhar who comes on the bowl, and this is just played out beautifully. What a lovely shot this is. He gives a little bit of width to Munir, and Munir would he just elevates this over the top of everybody. That's a delightful shot. I like the post. When you look at the head, it's not quite where he was looking for it to go. Holds the post for a little while as well. Well, Dana Oroz isn't around. She has got a burrito out. She'll go click, click, click.
He knows.
Munir wants a highlight.
He knows. He knows that if he holds that, he might get a good shot. So Munir, nice boundary for him. Tucky goes for 4 in his first. And so we love that. We see that a lot from him. Sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't, but that time it does, and it is Maximo. So a 4 and a 6 there for Munir, and he's going to be doing what he can now.
Well, it's a reversimo from Munir. Well, Munir, he says, hey, Rico, I like a little bit of sexy cricket. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket from Munir. The reverse Malachi for 6. Munir, wow, look at the confidence he's flying with at the moment. Now he's going to go for another boundary. So Taki comes in. Well, there's nothing tacky about this. It's boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, he does love that shot. We've seen it work a few times. We've seen it not work as well from Munir, but confidence to be able to pull that out when you are, 70-odd for 7 wickets. So well done from Munir. He's doing his bit. As Taki, he's gone expensive already. 14 from him, 3 balls left in his over.
Munir turning on the style here. Well, I'm loving this from Munir. Taki comes around the wicket, a better, fuller delivery, which is played well by Munir. What a highlight for Munir. You know, that's one thing I love about the European Cricket Network. Some of these players, you know, not big stars, not playing in national teams or anything, but they go out there and they play a shot like that is a highlight that they'll have for the rest of their lives. And Munir, well, we all love that one. This one has gone through the batter, Singh, so it won't be a wide.
Well, they won't be wanting to get Singh off strike here. I think they'll be wanting to get his wicket out because we are very, very far down the order.
Can they get to a score here? Can they get to that expected 113 and maybe even push on to 120? High in the air, catching opportunity. So far, they've caught everything. And they catch this one as well. No mistakes. They're looking like a new team, aren't they? Saeed Hussain takes a catch. He rewards Taki with a wicket. And Manjeet, he does get 4 to his name. And that was a streaky one, to be fair. But he gets this one all wrong. No mistakes from the fielder. Another catch gets taken. Another batter will go. Question here is will they be able to bat the 10 overs?
Yeah, well, that's a good question there. I've not seen. That's what I've not seen. I've not seen anybody get all out in the first innings.
Oh, you haven't?
No, not in the first innings.
All right.
So we could see there. So 15 days to go until this ECL. We'll be harping on about that, but we are looking forward to that. That'll be here in Spain still, but at Cardamom Oval. So really looking forward to seeing how, particularly these Spanish teams, now that I know these teams a little bit better, I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Yeah, we're talking about some of the teams that could be like the dark horses. Why don't we focus on like the team from Malta, the Maltese champions, Gozo Zalmi. They're a team that are going to be loaded with some good players, good hitters. And I think Zishan Shan and his men certainly are a team that could cause an upset in their group. We'll have a look at when we keep looking at that graphic when it comes and goes throughout the day at some of the teams that could be dark horses. He wants to do it again. This time it's ugly.
Yeah.
Don't get carried away, Munir. You've got your highlight playing that shot. Leave it. Save it.
Yeah, he does love it. It must be his favourite shot because he's done it every time I've watched him bat. And it was well connected last time. Not this time, but I do think that change of end of over helped them. So the new batter didn't have to face the first bowl, but it's going to be a wide. And still swinging for it. Leave the wide, let it go, get the free run and have that shot again.
Suman Asjad is coming on the bowl here now. I think the main reason for this, of course, is that I don't think we're going to see Hamza Hashim, the captain, bowl because of his injury. It is Munir would love another few highlights. Got 18 of 12 at the moment. He's out there with Ali Haider. But this one is almost a catch taken by the fielder who's running in. In the end, he goes for this ball with one hand as Taki. I think he's far better off running in as he did, and then at the last moment, just giving himself a dive forward and taking a catch. He tries to take it at an awkward height because he doesn't want to get that dive in. So that one is a chance. Munir dropped on 18.
So high up, big swing, but goes straight. So only got the 2 wickets remaining, so you don't want to be getting an easy wicket here. Just like you said, just get a couple of runs on the board, make that total as hard as possible, and appeal there, saying it might have nicked his bat, but umpire says no, so dot ball there again as well. So this score is going to look quite ugly. You'd think that 4 points is on the horizon for the Royal Barcelona team. 83 for 8 at the moment, and that one is going to run through. I think it's just going to be it's going to be run for 2. So nice running between the wickets there.
Yeah, they had to run hard. Got to try and get whatever you can on the board. It sounds like the cheerleaders are in, aren't they? I don't know if you can hear that, folks back home as well. Obviously, it is the weekend here. It's a Sunday. A lot of sporting venues around here. So a lot of sports happening. There'll be football. There'll be hockey. Some basketball as well. There's a tennis arena as well. A lot of paddle being played around here. As this one gets dragged down onto the onside, it'll just be a single. Where can they get to? Can they, that expected score just, well, it was around about 113 at one point. Now, as there hasn't been a boundary in a while, it goes to around the 100 mark. It is the end of the 8th over. So not a bad over there from Suleiman. He only goes for 5 runs, 86 for 8.
You can just see that worm though, and all of those red dots, those wickets. That's really what have halted any type of momentum. There was no momentum ever really made. As you can just see the skipper, he's there just limping along there. So hopefully he is okay, Hashim. He's probably just waiting for this bowling innings to be over. And that one is just going to be run for 1 as we start the 9th.
Yeah, you can see there the bowler saying, "Oh, nah, Mari yaar, keep it easy." That's Hussain. And the Saeed Hussain is bowling, and he's saying to the fielder, no point fronting it in hard, just, I don't mind. Give them the single. As the wind comes back with a bit of vengeance.
That's it. Changing every minute really here. When it's gone, it's beautiful. When it's here, it's freezing. But it is, I feel as though the worst is past us. And you can tell from the calibre of the fielding, it's been a little bit easier, although we haven't had really any of those big balls skied up into the sky. And it's hied up. And hits that one away, and it's well fielded there. So it's just going to be the single. So this score, you'd think, will be close to 100. Munir, if he has anything to do with it, let's see whether or not he tries the
I think he will.
Sweep.
I think he will. I think because he's got one sweet out the middle playing that reverse Malachi, and he wants another highlight, trying for it. He almost loses his stumps, and well, he loses his footwork, he loses his chair, he ends up on the floor, but all is well.
A little smile there as well. It's
Watch
worth a
it go,
try.
yeah.
Watch it. And I'll get however you get back, it doesn't matter. That's probably the quickest way rather than turning around. Just to drop back, your bat's already there. As we've got 2 more to come in this 9th. And another swing and a miss there. So these dot balls have been really added up. So they had a couple of good overs there, the Catalunya Jaguars. But this has been all Royal Barcelona from the get-go.
Isn't it just? And you can see the expected score just keeps them going downwards now, unless they get a couple of boundaries here. Even the 100's not on. It's a slower one. There's an edge. It's a dive in slow motion from the wicketkeeper Islam. He couldn't get there. It'll be a single. So he will stay on strike, because I think that is the end of the over. Just fingertips away from the outstretched hand there for Raheed Islam. End of the over. Another good, nice, tidy over from Saeed Hussain. It's just tiki-taka, tiki-taka. The 4 that come off it. And they score a 90 on the board here now.
Yeah.
90 for 8.
And those bowlers you just saw there have been so economical and really, really outstanding. Tucky is going to be having the final over here of the day against Munir. That single keeps him on strike. So he's got the opportunity to get his team over 100. Will he do it? Well, that's up to him.
Good hit.
First one there, that's going to be a 4. Just bounces inside of the rope there. So he's going to be doing all he can to get this score as high as possible. So gets him up to 94.
That's a nice shot. Taki, he's probably thinking, oh yaar, mere magar kade bahut sare batter aa gaya. Taki's thinking, why are they going after me? Remember, his first 3 deliveries went for boundaries. And now Munir is certainly liking Taki. Taki is now coming around the wicket, which worked better for him when he finished the over. And I think he's having a chat there with Hamza saying, look, I want this Southern Cross field. I want a guy dead straight. So he can go there, but he can't be moving behind the bowler's arm. He has to stand dead still. Good comeback.
Yep, great ball there after being knocking down the ground with a beautiful shot by Munir. Brave there from Taki, and another dot ball. So 4 to come, 94 for 8. And Royal Barcelona, the challenge that they set for themselves after a poor first match, they've taken it in their stride in this field today.
Nice shot, and that will bring the 100 up on the board. Wow, Munir is making his own little personal highlight reel here. He moves into the 30s. It's a good looking shot again. So he's got the field set as Taki straight down the ground. But at the moment, Munir is hitting it over the top of them. Lovely strike there.
That's it. So that 100 does come up, and I think that's an important number for them. Munir, he settled himself as well. 31 off of 20. He was looking dire there, and that one is whacked away again, and it's going to be bouncing just inside that rope. So another 4 for him. So been a nice, handy little finishing over here so far.
Well, if it wasn't for Munir and Shazad, they would be nowhere.
Oh.
So, Munir, I know sometimes he gives us
A bit of a laugh.
A bit of a laugh in the field, but I tell you what, no laughing matter here. All of these runs he scored, very important. 35 of 21. Taki now coming back over the wicket. And this one is going to be lofted up in the air and will be 4 more runs. So Munir has really loved the work of Taki. He's saying, bring on Taki El-Mazhar. Well, Mazhar's the name. Well, no Mazhar for Taki, but plenty of Mazhar for the batter because Munir is liking what Taki's been delivering. He's been very expensive, Taki El-Mazhar. 29 plus that boundary, so he's gone for 33, 108. So they may get to that 110 plus score in the end. And they won't. They will run. And, well, the wicketkeeper, how do you miss that? Well, we would never know. They get an extra. It'll take it to 109. And, well, Georgie Parker, if we do go bowling, that guy, Rohid Islam, is in your team because you can't miss the stunts from there. That's an incredible miss. But we're looking at a man who has a very important, or has played a very important role in this match. He gets him to the 100 mark now. Look, I know not too many matches have been won with a score of 109, but you just never know. Just remember how Royal Barcelona themselves struggled in the last match. They should, with the talent they have with the bat, be knocking these off pretty easily, and maybe they will be looking to win this before the start of the 8th over and pick up all the points. But they know that they were rattled with the ball as well. But at the moment, at the beginning of this, it was all about that man. And it was Ali Saeed who was turning on the star, knocking over the timber. And it was quack after quack after quack. This was another one he had. That was a huge wicket because that was a man who made the 80-odd runs in the first. He went for a duck as well. And no matter what they did, they just couldn't get past Royal Barcelona. That was an outstanding catch on the boundary as well by Hussain. And at this moment in time, it was all about Royal Barcelona, but they needed a saviour from somewhere. Who would it be? As we saw Saeed take his 4th wicket.
Yeah, Saeed was absolutely outstanding. What a change in events compared to the first match here. It was duck after duck, as you said. So if you are a Catalunya Jaguars fan, you shouldn't want to be watching these because this is really just a Royal Barcelona highlight reel, and it's Ali Saeed a highlight reel as well. But Shahzad, to his credit, he came through and he wanted to just settle everything down, which is what he did. 46 off of 16 balls, 6 sixes to his name as well. So really doing what he needed to do, even though everything was crumbling around him. Munir then joins him at the crease as well, and he hit a handy little 39. Wasn't as fast there as Shahzad though, but 39 off of 23 when considering the position they were in was absolutely brilliant, and a nice knock as well from him. And a little bit of sexy cricket. We like a bit of sexy cricket.
We like a bit of sexy cricket.
Better fielding as well from the Barcelona side as well.
Yeah, much better, but the main thing is, and you touched on it there, I mean, it was a great knock there from Amir Shahzad getting to 46, but when he departed, we did feel that maybe they could collapse here and it'd be 80-something all out, but it wasn't to be, because then Naveed Munir, take a bow as well, 39 of 23, kept them in it, gets them to a score, all right, is way, way below that 140-something, that's the par score here, but he gives the bowlers something to bowl at.
Yeah, absolutely. It gave them a score that was going to be, maybe not defendable, but look, they might be able to snag some points from them as well. So have a look here. The Jaguars, duck, 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 goose at all. So Munir and Shahzad there really being the saviours for the the Catalunya Jaguars. Royal Barcelona, you think that they would be licking their lips. It's such a small total to be chasing after there. But how's this for a bowling lineup? 5 wickets, just 8 runs. It was the Ali Saeed show there. That economy rate, absolutely outstanding. Saeed Hussain as well. He only had the 1 wicket. There was not many to grab after Saeed took them all, but at an efficiency there as well. So that's what we're looking at. 110 will be a score that the Royal Barcelona needs to be able to grab the win, and I think that they will be hitting hard and hitting early. They'll be looking for that bonus point after only grabbing the 1 point this morning. So 109 for 8 was the Catalunya Jaguars output today, and let's see what they can do in the next inning. So that'll be coming up very, very shortly here on ECS Series in Spain. Georgie Parker with you. We'll be shortly back and looking forward to this chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
And welcome back. And, well, we've got a pretty small run chase on our hands here for Royal Barcelona. The Jaguars, well, they had a top order collapse, 109 for 8 there. So here is the bonus point equation. I think it's this one here that we're looking at. If the Royal Barcelona side, if they manage to get their 110 in 7 overs or less, well, they'll get that 4 points. So you'd be thinking that that is what is going to be happening, and we've got some big hitters in the middle of the crease here. We've got Ali Saeed after his 5-wicket haul. He is going to be opening the batter, and Nazir, the other big hitter, he is down the other end. Nazir was the star of the show in the last match for Royal Barcelona, the only one really firing. Can Saeed do it in this match? And he starts off very, very well. The perfect start for him. 5 wickets in his bowling innings. And he starts this one off with a big sick down leg side. And that's the first start that you needed. You're expecting a few of these. Hyder is going to be opening the bowling here for the Jaguars, the captain. He went out for a duck, so he's wanting to make amends there for his Jaguar side. And Rico, how long do you think this is going to take if they're hitting them like that?
If they bat the way we've seen them bat for most of this series, they could do this in, you know, about 6 overs. They really can. They're so destructive. This one is a missed opportunity for Ali Saeed. It's a late appeal in the end from the bowler, but I think this is always going down the leg side, and I think it does catch a little bit of the pad on the way through. So, not out, says the umpire. Let's watch this again here. So, yeah, I think if there is any impact, it's off the pad. So, but yeah, I mean, the man who took 5 wickets now out there with the bat, he was not himself in the first match, Ali Saeed, and looking to go back to the sort of destructive batting style that we're used to seeing from him. Miscue, chance, fielder comes in, can't get there. And I get the feeling when I look at this, he's a little bit slow moving, but when he does get moving, I don't think he can get there. The wind probably plays a part, and straight away Zuckerman Hyder does the double teapot and then barks an order at another fielder to say, right, you get out there.
Yeah, and watch this space as well. Saeed, he's been dropped on 0 before and went on to make a ton. He's now been dropped on 6.
Yeah, dropped on 6, so bear that in mind. All right, Shahid Nazir, I think he's the same here. These batters are being told, go out there, play your normal game, and don't come back chewing up a lot of deliveries. If you get out first ball and you're having a go, we don't mind. And that's exactly what he does. Hits this pretty hard, but that's a good stop. No run. So they're not going to give this up, are they, the Jaguars? The Jaguars pounced all over Royal Barcelona in the first match. And, well, they absolutely thrashed them. They gave them a hiding. They're in for a hiding themselves here. I think Hader's saying, and not on my watch. I'm going to make you guys work. If anything, if you don't win it, we still want to take something away from this match.
Yeah, I think important to note, they limited them to 124. That one's been knocked down the ground for 4. They limited them to 124 in the opening match. So they do know how to really squeeze them. It's just getting those, like stopping those partnerships and stopping that top order from being able to really settle themselves in. Hyder's been knocked around for 11 though already.
Yeah, both batters have put him to the boundary once. And, that was a nice shot there from Nazir. Zuka just trying to tuck him up really with a slightly shorter delivery. But he was up to the task, was Shahid Nazir. He was the one batter that did perform for Royal Barcelona. He got a 50 in the last match. A little bit of change around in the field here. So 2 men straight for the straight hit. And that means there's no protection there on the leg side, so not a good delivery from Zuckerman Hyder. And, well, there's Shub. A lot of people always want to know where Shub is.
Last day for him today.
Last day for Shub.
Hopefully he takes a crowd catch. He did take one a couple of days ago, signed the little ball before he threw that one back. But since then he's dropped 3. And he's not sent those highlights through to anyone else. But yeah, look, he's a bit of a character.
He's a lovely guy, Shubi.
He wanders around, just make sure the integrity of the competition is up and about. So He's having a chat to Tyrone Peters as well. So I'm going to have Singh's going to be taking the ball now. Saeed now keeps the gets the strike. So 15 from the first.
That's a wild swing, but you can see the
intent is just to hit boundaries, hit sixes. They want to get this in 7.
But with the other side, you can see where he's trying to hit, and we know this. But one thing to bear in mind here, Georgie, is we know the wind has sort of changed direction now. It was blowing right into us the first part of the day. Now, as this one will show you, oh, it's a mess up from Zuckerman.
It held up though.
It held up,
of that wind.
And that's exactly the point I was trying to make. Now the wind is actually blowing the other way. So it's actually blowing into the batter. So any straight hits down the ground, the ball is going to slow it down. It slows that one down there, and Zuckerman, with the wind in his favour, he should have stopped that one.
That would have been a 6 in the first match easily.
Easy. Gets dragged wide off the infield. There's going to be 4 runs. Other point to make here, also because of the way the wind is blowing. So if you imagine the clock, imagine a clock face. The wind is blowing from around about 8 o'clock into the batter. So straight hits down the ground are going to be affected. Right-handers hitting towards mid-wicket may get some assistance. A left-hander hitting towards mid-wicket and square leg, the wind is going to hold it back. So the wind is not in favour of Saeed here. So he's got to try and play more shots on the off.
Hey, that one's been hit wide out of there, and it's a no ball as well. So that hurts. That hurts as a Jaguar team member. And that is just absolutely whacked. Have a look at the timing of that. Right in the zone for him. We're in a baseball field, and that is a baseball shot, and that is out of here. Home run.
Yeah, so just when I'm giving you all of that information, so the bowling side should be keeping him outside the off. They give him a full toss to ping over the leg side. That hurts you. Now here's the free hit. And he misses out on it. Is he going to get the wide? No. So that's better. That's where you got to keep him. He doesn't like it in that zone. That's what frustrated him in the first match. He just couldn't get anything away. If you remember, it was a very much a ticky-tacky run-a-ball sort of innings from him. And he chewed up a lot of deliveries. They only lost 4 wickets getting to 124. And I think that's why a lot of people were critical of his batting in that one. But he's 21. He's already passed what he made in that in just 8 deliveries here. Good comeback from Manjit Singh. He gets away with the no ball by getting a ball outside the off, and then he comes back with a Yorker length delivery, which gets blocked out by Saeed.
Yeah, so good little finish here after getting a couple of 6s, or 6 and 2 4s to his name. Comes out with a dot ball, so nice settling ball there. 1 to come for him, 15 from this over so far. And that one, though, that's an ugly ball, and that one is out of here. Another 6 to Ali Saeed. Gets himself up to 27 and 36 off of 2, and they are on their way.
I love the fielder here. I think the umpires know that 6 when the ball is crashing
into the fence.
into the fence without
Just
bouncing.
reminding you.
But maybe he wants to be an umpire. He says, I want to be an umpire. I can give you a good 6 signal. Have a look at this. Catalunya Jaguar, they could be missing the opportunity to take top spot. Royal Barcelona want to take the opportunity to go clear off the Jaguars. They would love to get 4 points here. If they can get 5 points out of the 2 matches here, they'll feel that that's an achievement. So they're really going for this 36 of 2. They want to get to this target before the end of that 7th over.
So last over of the power play here. So they'll be wanting to use that as much as they can. And that one is going to clear the field. It is going to clear, and it's going to be filled up, but it's just going to be the single there. So Ali Saeed now gets the strike, and it's probably where you're wanting him to. He's the one that's seen the most balls, and he's one hitting them out of the park.
Hayder goes with a short ball, but he's used it early. That surely, I think, probably been one for the over, so he can't go for the short one again. If it gets over the shoulder height, it'll be called a no ball. And Nazir quite happy just to take the single. All right, he's got to get this right here now to Saeed. It doesn't. That's all you can say about that. He doesn't. It's Gundy. It gets walloped away. And despite the issues with the wind maybe working against the left-hander, he's not holding back in this shot. He absolutely nails it out of the middle. And that is flying. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. And Georgie, as we say, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
Yeah, which I'm assuming is a nice sweet Indian dish.
It is. And, well, we're still waiting for our gulab jambus. Hint, hint. I'm sure we'll get some.
Surely somebody would give us that. 33 off 11 for him, so he is now absolutely motoring along. It catches the call, but it's going to clear everyone, and it's going to go rolling out for 4. And so he has started this innings very differently to how he started the last one.
Intelligent batting. He makes the captain who's bowling change the field by pushing a man back on the leg side and onside. We're still in the power play. And by doing that, he's opened up the space on the off. So now Zuka changes the field back to 2 men straight. So I reckon Saeed will be looking to get the swivel shot in again.
That's it. So Saeed and sees that one again. Similar spot, whack down for 4. And so the 50 comes up for Royal Barcelona, and that's near the halfway point for where they need to get to that target of 110. So looking very likely that that 4 points in less than 7 overs is on the cards.
Yeah, well, this is what Royal Barcelona are doing when they're playing their normal game, when they're playing to their strength, scoring 50s in the power play. So 51 on the back, 51 on the board.
They appeal, but it's definitely too high. And
Yeah.
I think going down leg as well.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it is. Somebody see this again. First, let's have a look at the height. Its ball is on the way up.
What?
Yeah, too high.
Well too high.
Zulka has been expensive, 30.
Yeah.
Can he avoid going for any more? I think Ali Said, having missed out on that one, will be looking to send another one downtown Barcelona if he gets the opportunity. No, he's not going to go downtown Barcelona, but he will gladly and happily take the single to go back on strike. It is the end of the power play, so at least the Jaguars can try and protect a few more of the boundaries, but they need wickets and they need them quickly, because at the moment Royal Barcelona, they're trying to get this in a hurry and they're trying to steal all the points.
Yeah, and you can see the huge difference from where Catalonia Jaguars were at this time. 19 for 6. Yes, 6 wickets.
Yes.
That's not a typo. And the Royal Barcelona side are 52 for none. So plenty of batters to come in as well for them. So they will be coming and swinging through, because they won't be concerned with whoever is coming through below them in the order. So Saeed, he's swinging freely and cleanly at the moment as well. He's 42 off of 15, so he's eyeing that half century off. So Ali's now, who has been their best bowler for the Jaguars since he's come back into the team. So they're going to slow it down a little bit, and so they're going to have to generate their own power, but we've got a couple of smart batters in at the crease.
Yeah, difficult one for Razakat, because he's coming on as the spinner. All right, he's got the fielders that can go back now, but he's bowling to a man who scored 42 of 15, and well, you can see they only need, 58 runs for victory. So he's got to get it right straight away. And he does. He sneaks one out outside the off. That's where you've got to be to Saeed. He doesn't like it outside the off. And if you're a good team, if you're a good bowler, you've sussed that out by now. So you see, he's just quite happy just to leave that and hope he gets a wide or something out of it. He doesn't. Dot ball for a start for Ali. Now, you see what I mean? It's outside the off, but he's still dragging this onto the onside rather than waiting for it, getting the foot outside the off and stroking it through the cover. So he's very suspect. He's a dangerous batter, but you can work him out.
So Nazir gets a strike for the first time in a while. He's only seen the 4 balls, so Saeed's seen much more majority of them. As he just clips that one. Munir there comes and gets the fielding. They'll just take the single though.
Yeah, a bit of an edge, but Munir, I think he should have done better here. Maybe the ball just spins away from him slightly, but he needed to stop that to keep to Nazir on strike. They do change over, so Saeed back on strike here now. That's too wide and will be called it to. You can see what he's trying to do though to him.
Ali's always very efficient, so he slowed down this run rate quite a lot. Halfway through his first. That one though, is it going to hold up in the sky? It is, and it's going to be caught as well. So that is a big breakthrough wicket. Very, very important. And so the Jaguars managed to stop the bleeding just a little bit with their first wicket.
Right on cue, what I was talking about. Hitting over mid-wicket for the left-hander. The wind is going to assist the fielder. It's a very good catch still. Look, he's got to be aware of the rope. That's excellent balance. It really is. I mean, the momentum is trying to take him over the rope, but Amir Shahzad, who already has played a huge part in this match by scoring those valuable runs for his side, 46. Remember, without him and the hitting there from near towards the end, they would have had nothing on the board. Now takes a tremendous catch to get the wicket of Saeed.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're right on track at the moment to be knocking this in under 7. But once you start getting wickets, because it becomes wickets and dot balls as well at the same time, you're then also getting a new batter at the crease. So Hussein's going to be coming in. Will he start how Saeed did? Let's see what he does.
I don't mind this call for have Hussein in here. Now, they have gone to Hussein before a few times. It hasn't quite clicked, and they've gone to him back at the lower end of the order where he's come in and he's made contributions. But I think you just got to stick with him. Sajil Kaiser hasn't been performing well lately. You could have gone with Taki, but Taki last few innings he's given his wicket away. So they've made a change. And maybe Hussein, they feel, is better going after the spin, because that's what they want to do here. So far, only 4 of this over. Razak Ali has done it again, by the way, 1 for 4. Every time he bowls, he takes 3. This is just played softly along the deck, so they'll take a single. So that certainly helps the likes of the Catalonia Jaguars big time, because remember, they want to try and steal all the points here. To do that, they've got to win before the start of the 8th over, so they've got to do it by the end of the 7th. And with only 5 coming off that one, that slows them down big time.
Yeah, absolutely big time there. So they need 53 runs in 12 balls, so that makes it a little bit harder. Not 12 balls, sorry, 18 balls.
Right? Yeah.
So we're at the end of the 5th. But you can see there that drop off of that worm. And another one of those, well, that just settles it down. So
yeah, that was a dramatic downtrend, wasn't it? It's almost like a
cliff edge
semicircle. All right, the man who takes the catch and the man who has at least given him something to bowl. Otherwise, this match could have been over more or less already. Comes on the bowl. It will just be a single. It's Amir Shahzad with the ball.
And do you know what? I think they're going to be happy to give away singles at the moment if it means they're just swapping strike over, and means that they can maybe snag that point.
All right, here we go. Hussein hits it firmly, but along the deck. So this is a good start from Shahzad. Tiki-taka, the last couple of overs. That's not what they need. I suppose, really, Royal Barcelona, in their mind, will probably feel a win is a win. And after being blown away by the Jaguars, it'll be good revenge, but they love to take all the points. Shahzad goes big time, and he's going to get 4 runs here. So that's a good shot. I mean, doesn't really get the length for this, but he creates it. And he just gets a little bit forward, takes a guard a little bit further up, hits it firmly, hits it hard, gets a boundary, but he needs a few more of those in this over to get to that target pretty quickly. That's what they got in mind. They want to get these 47 in the next 15 balls or so. This is hit down the ground and gets through one, but not through the other. Just a single.
Yeah, so we know that Nazir can hit big. He's not really been able to see too much of it yet and get his eye in. So it was all the Saeed show to begin with. But I think once he gets his eye in, he can go out of the park. And 46 runs remaining for them.
No run this time. So another very good over, just 1 boundary from it so far. So I think you get to a point here now where the batters might as well just accept the fact that, okay, it's not going to happen. They too, like the Jaguars in the match before, had the opportunity to try and win it in the 7. They couldn't quite do it. and just by a few balls, and it looks like it might be the same here for Royal Barcelona. It's nicely played, gets it through the gap, and he's going to get 4 runs. 4 to end the over. It will go for 11, and the score 68 for 1 at the end of 5 overs.
So Royal Barcelona, it's theirs to lose this 4 points. 42 runs in 12. It's a pretty big couple of overs, but there's some big hitters in there, and here's all the calendar. So where are you most looking forward to go here, Rico? There's a lot of nice places in the world.
All of them are great, but I think always focus on places I've never been. So Estonia and Greece. If I have the pleasure, I'd love to be there. It'll be great. But look, we're going to see a lot of great cricket. And always great to go back to places that we know very well, i.e. Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria as well. And, of course, Malta. Normally start our season at Malta, but a little bit later this time, as this is blasted. What a catch this will be. Oh, it's a great effort. That was clubbed hard.
Yeah.
And Ali Haider does, I think, extremely well. A, not to break a hand, and B, to stop it going to the boundary.
Yeah, and he's angry with himself, but give yourself a little bit of credit. You've saved yourself a boundary, which could give you a point down the end, but that was a hard catch to take. And Razakat Ali again.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal hit.
Yeah, he's having to generate his own power off of this one. And this is a big, hard hit. He hit through that one, and it's going to be 6 down the ground.
Yeah, after Hussain being dropped on 5, well, you say dropped. I suppose you've got to say it's a chance.
Is it dropped?
Even though it was absolutely crunched. All right, Nazir wants this to be a big over to give him a chance. Look where he's standing. Look where he's standing. He's showing all of his stumps, and he misses it. So he wants to be smart. He wants to be clever. But I don't know how this is clever, because Razak is just going to bowl this outside the off, and he's not getting anywhere near it. All right, he moves a little bit closer to the stumps.
Let's see how he goes in this one.
Hits it pretty well, trying to get it in the gap, but Ali Haider is there again. Good fielding, keeps it to 1.
Ali is just so good at stopping all momentum from anyone. If he does get hit for 6, he does that. Either gets that dot ball or just the single on the other side. So a player doesn't really ever feel settled at the crease against him.
That's it. Yo, there's a big miscommunication. Could be a run out. There won't be. There should have been a run there. And yeah, quite rightly so. Hussain is saying, hey, it's my call. It's gone behind you. If I'm coming, you got to go.
Nazir just wanted to keep the strike there. So he'd like to maybe hit a boundary in this one to make up for that.
Hits it hard, and he will get a boundary. But all right, end of the over. It's another fine spell of bowling from Razakat Ali. That means that they need a supersonic over to take the 4 points. Otherwise, once again, it will be the 3 points that they'll be after. But the Catalonian Jaguars will steal a point from them.
Yeah, and I think that could be happening here. It would take a really big over. 30 runs required in this last over, or the 7th over here, if they would take home that 4 points. So it's a big over. So that's the challenge that the Jaguars have set themselves.
This is where those runs from Naveed Munir really come into play, isn't it? Because don't forget, he scored towards the end of the innings a fantastic knock of around about 30 odd. Otherwise, by now, it's game done. So Munir could be saving his team some points. This one's hit pretty well. It won't be a boundary, so they're not going to do this inside this 7. So the Jaguars fighting, and by fighting, at least they're going to give themselves something to show for in this one. So the two teams are going to, looks like it's going to be a win and a loss between them, but they're always taking away some points. Big wild swing and a miss here as Amir Shahzad continues to make this a good match for him on an individual note.
And it's Razakat Ali, who we've been speaking about quite a lot the last few days. It's him just slowing down that run rate, getting a wicket or two whenever he has the ball. He's been the big difference at the Jaguars. So I think he's come in and helped his team get that 1 point in this match. Looking
to get in the gap, can't beat the fielder. It's a good bit of fielding by Waqas Mirza, just keeps it to 1. Yeah, I mean, Razakat Ali, think about it, this is only the 4th match he's played. He's already taken 10 wickets, and He's made good contribution with the bat as well, around about 100 and I think he's got about 120, 130 once already. So that's the sort of player he is. He's a top gun. Full toss. Fielder once again makes the stop, so he just can't pass these two men at the moment. Ali Haider and Wakas Mirza doing a wonderful job in that long on position. You've got to have your best fielders in those areas, and at the moment, despite being up against the wall, they're fighting hard here.
Yeah, they are. And interestingly, it's a bit similar to the Jaguars. Had opportunity to be able to get this over in less than 7 overs in the first match. Similarly, they're not able to finish off here, the Royal Barcelona team.
They're liking this to Jaguars. Totally outfoxes the batter with this slower delivery. Sneaks it inside the line. Is a dot ball, well bowled. Big smile on the face of Amir Shahzad. A nice moment for him.
Very nice over here at all, though. Just the 3 runs from it.
I think Nazir will go after this one, you know, because he was made to look stupid.
Yeah.
The last delivery. Well, still well bowled, full, pitched up. Just goes to show here that Catalunya Jaguars, if they could have got, what, just another 25, 30 runs on the board, this could have been a really close encounter. So single to finish and score 84 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, so I did think that maybe they'd be able to get this over pretty quickly, but it's lengthened out a little bit longer than we thought. But 27 off of the last, or 26 off of the last 3 overs required, and they might just, like you say, ticky-tacky this around. No need to make it too difficult for themselves.
Badalona Derby coming up next. And Pakakir Badalona, who find themselves in 7th spot, so they're only just in the top 8 where you need to finish. They're up against Magic Badalona, who are playing some good cricket. Magic Badalona, though, one thing they need to sort out, I think sometimes they can really get each other when things aren't going well. Well, this one is going to be 6 runs. Once again, is Ali Haider who comes on the bowl. He's got a very unusual bowling action. His delivery, at the point of delivery, he goes so low, it's almost like he's headbutting the ground, and as a result of that, more often than not, he's bowling a little bit too short. If only he could get his body to stay more upright. 6 off the first. Hit firmly down the ground. 6 and 4. Hungry for more is what we say on the network. And Shahid Nazir certainly is hungry for more. Remember, the only batter to score any runs in the first match between these two, when he scored a half century, 58 he got to. And now, well, maybe he's eyeing up another.
Well, it's 16 to go, 16 for him to get a halfer. So maybe he's doing the maths himself.
Oh, wow. It's another one. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es un otro grandísimo. As Shahid Nazir is showing his talent. Showing, basically, I think, there's no doubt about it. If you bowl bad at Royal Barcelona, they tear you apart.
Yep.
If you bowl well at them, you can make them struggle. And Nazir is demonstrating that pretty well here.
Oh, the confidence.
Well, he wants to get a bit flashy here. He wants to do the old scoop shot. I suppose it's on because there's nobody back there. Let's just say this was probably a last-minute decision to play this shot, and he gets it completely wrong. He's almost home here, just 10 needed. Well, that is catchable, maybe. No, he's lost it in the sun. Lost it in the sun and says, can't do anything about it, and then says, well, I lost it. You might as well just give 6. And it will be 6. And if you're going to be fielding out there, you got to have the right equipment. You got to have the shades on. So at least it's better than Karandeep Singh yesterday. He was saying that sun was in his eyes in that position, but there was no sun.
There was not a single ounce of sun. And so he could finish it in this ball, Nazir, and he could get up his 50 as well.
And he will, because he'll be a 7 up to finish. That is the match done and dusted. And Shahid Nazir, well, it's been a good day for him. Back-to-back half centuries for Nazir. It is a victory for Royal Barcelona. They will do it with 19 balls to go, because that one won't count as a legal delivery. So the two teams share the spoils here, and it's probably very much the same sort of hiding that Catalonia Jaguars got as they dished out to Royal Barcelona in the first match.
Yeah, absolutely. So they managed to get that. I'm sure they'll be disappointed they didn't come home with the 4 points in that match, but 4 points each between those two sides, and I guess two different storylines between those matches. And Royal Barcelona, it was all Saeed who took a fifer in the first match. So here's who we've got coming up this afternoon, Pakake and Magic Badalona. But for now, let's have a look at some of these highlights. And well, the Jaguars, they had made itself tough for them. They gave it a crack with the ball, but really this top order, Saeed hitting 43 off 18, and then Nazir coming home strong. It was too short of a target for them.
Yeah, it was. I mean, Saeed, much better from him. He starts with a nice shot outside the off, but once again, he does show that he is suspect to balls that are outside the off stump to him, so he knows that going forward in this competition, the better bowlers, the better players will not be feeding him on the leg side. And of course, we all know about the power of Shahid Nazir. And once again, I think he played second fiddle, didn't he, to Saeed in the first few overs when it was Saeed that was doing all the running. But once Saeed departed, and it was his turn to turn on the style, and he did very well, plays beautifully. I think once again the only thing here, and I think Dave and a few other people touched on this on our chat, was that maybe it is a bit of a missed opportunity though to get all the points, but still they will remain at the top of the table. It was a dirty full toss that was going to finish it off there, and a good knock from Nazir, 52 of 22. And also you got to say that it was nice to see that Shahid Nazir had good partnership from Shafat Ali Saeed, who came back to form with 43 of 18. And I suppose with the 43 of 18 and the 5-wicket haul, 5 for 8, he surely will be the player of the match.
Well, I don't think that anyone would question that at all or argue that whatsoever. Look, the bowling card, only one wicket there, and that was Sirazkat Ali, who I think has been the best bowler for the Jaguars since he's come back into the side. This is his sixth match. Like you said, Rico, 10 wickets for him after 6 matches. Very efficient with what he does, just manages to halt any form of momentum, and I think he was the difference there that made them be able to snag that 1 point off them here. So that 109 target, just too little for a team like Royal Barcelona to be able to chase, and a couple of big hitters, Nazir and Saeed.
Yeah, so we've seen 2 matches between 2 teams that have been pretty powerful with the bat, but on both of those matches, the batting wasn't the strength, it was more the bowling. And we saw a 5-wicket haul there from Ali Saeed, a well bowled indeed, and it was good the way he came back to form in that second match. Next up is the Badalona Derby ×2. Okay, Badalona will be taking on Magic Badalona. I think this is going to be an exciting match, and I also think, Georgie, that perhaps these two will also share the points here today.
Yeah, well, it'll be an interesting matchup. I think both these two teams have things to play for, positions to play for. So hopefully we have another cracking matches in front of us this afternoon. They'll be coming up in just 33 minutes.
Yeah, 33 minutes. It's maybe time for us to maybe warm up a little, maybe get ourselves a cup of coffee. Lunch will probably be here pretty soon as well. And for all of our viewers at home, we'll take the opportunity on this Sunday maybe to, well, make yourself a cup of tea. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if you like your old onion bhajis or pakoras, make some pakoras, maybe some samosas, get them ready, then settle back down for an afternoon of cricket, starting off with that match there. Match number 55, Pakake Badalona taking on Magic Badalona. We'll see you back in about half an hour's time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Matches number 55 and 56 to end day 14 are going to be between Pack I Care Barcelona and Magic Barcelona. Two teams from Barcelona going head to head. The thing is though, for a change, Pack I Care Barcelona are at the lower end of the table. They could find themselves in the bottom two if they're not careful and get some wins under their name. And we've seen that Magic Barcelona have been playing some very fine cricket as well. This could be an interesting one. Let's join the captains in the middle for the coin toss.
Magic, CC the call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. It's a head.
Bat first.
They're going to bat.
Pack I Care Barcelona have won the toss and they will have a bat first. Of course they will, but it hasn't always gone well. One thing that we do know, they're another team that are missing some of their key players. We haven't seen Mohamed Babar in the side, and maybe someone like Sikandar Abbas will come into their side a bit later on. So they've got to make do with what they've got here at the moment. That means that the captain, Mohamed Ishan, is once again has to lead the way. He's got close to 400 runs already in this series. He's going really well, but he does need some support from some of the other batters. The unlikely hero for them so far has been Mohamed Atif, normally known for his batting, but certainly he has really improved. He's their second highest run scorer, but they need somebody like, perhaps like Mohamed Moshim to come to the party this time round. They're up against Magic Barcelona. Barcelona have been playing some very good cricket themselves. Bilal Hassan has been in outstanding form. He's eyeing up going past the 500 mark in this match. And then he's hoping that someone like Zain Ishan, who came good the last time round, can be in good form as well for him. They've got a number of other batters that can come out there and put a performance in as well. And maybe with the ball, somebody like Zishan could be the key for them as well. I think it's going to be an entertaining match. One thing to keep an eye on though, Mohamed Ishan could be the first man on the European Cricket Network to get to 4,000 runs. He needs 161 to reach that landmark. So keep an eye on the runs that he scores. I know this is going to be another exciting one. So far today, it's been low scoring battles. Are things going to change? Are the batters going to get in top on this one? Let me hand you over to Georgie Parker to talk you through the first ball.
Thanks, Rico. And we've got another couple of matches here to look forward to. Match number 55, Pack I Care and Magic Barcelona. And we've had it all this morning. We've had a fifer. We've had some good runs scored. And 4 points taken home from each team this morning. And there are these two sides, pretty even, 4 and 4 and 4 and 6 for Magic Barcelona. So they've got 2 games clear there of the Pack I Care team. So don't forget, Pack I Care will be batting. They won the toss and they will be trying to put a decent score on the board. Magic Barcelona and Pack I Care pretty even when it comes to the computer, whether what they say is going to get the win this afternoon. And the sun is out and it's starting to warm up. Very, very cold this morning, but right now it's going to be warm out there, and hopefully we get some hot cricket as well. Georgie Parker with you. Rico will be joining us shortly, but looking forward for today's matches, and we're expecting it to be a tight one as well. So I hope you're enjoying our ECS Spain cricket wherever you're watching from, and hello to all those viewers particularly who chat to us throughout the day. It can be a long day of cricket sometimes, so sometimes nice to get involved with the chat. So Kamran is going to be taking the first over, you'd think. He often does. He is a handy little bowler, and he will be bowling to Mahbub and Ihsan. So a little bit of teamwork there between the two teams, making sure the pads are all there. So it'll be actually Ihsan at the crease. So he's a handy little wicket keeper as well, so he'll be wanting to put a good score on the board as Cameron comes through for the first delivery, and it's going to be a no ball. We've had a few issues with these bails throughout the day because of this wind, and you can see here, does that knock off? It does, from the wind. So early today the stumps themselves were just getting pushed on over by the wind from the batter's end, and this time it's just the bails at the bowler's end. So I'm going to have to start that one again. Cameron comes in for his first, and he is just going down leg side, and that one is going to race down through the boundary there. So Isan gets off the mark with a 4. And nice way to start the match there for Pack Eye Care, Rico.
Yeah, match number 55. Hello, everybody. The next 2 matches will be Pack Eye Care Battleliner taking on Magic Battleliner. It's a bit of a battle on a derby. Mohamed Cameron bowling to Mohamed Ishan. Catching chance. And,
no.
Would you believe he's put this down? Can you believe that? That is a huge moment. And it's Bilal Hassan, the captain of all people. It looks like he has this. It looks like he has it. And then at the last moment, down it goes. And that's going to be 4 runs. Ishan, that's a huge life. Now, Pack Eye Care Battleliner, there's a lot of players missing from their side. So if there's one thing you got to do, you got to take Ishan. Oh, make a note of that, Georgie. That's going to be so expensive.
Yeah, we notice it often. You get dropped and then you get hit. And the player goes on to make a big score, but that's not what you want your captain to be doing. Very, very disappointing. Heads in his hand kind of stuff. And you're right, it looked like he had it and then saw the rope and threw it at it. So Cameron, he's now been hit for 8 after his 3 balls. Nice dot ball there just to settle a few things down after that disappointing drop catch.
Yeah, that's really going to hurt you, isn't it? I mean, Ishan, remember, he's just got past 300 runs in the series. He's eyeing up to be the first batter to get past the 4,000 mark on the European Cricket Network. And this is going to be 4 more. So that's been whipped away as well by Ishan. So that's the 3rd boundary. You've got to spare a thought for Mohamed Cameron, because every bowler that's bowling at Pack Eye Care Battleliner will know that the man you've got to get is Ishan. If you can get Ishan, it can make a big change to the way the match goes. And it's the captain of all people that puts him down. I'm looking at the captain here now, and he's standing there sort of reflecting on what should have been. So opportunity for Ishan. Yeah, if he scores 161 more runs, he will get to 4,000 runs scored on the European Cricket Network. The first player to ever do that.
Whack! That goes absolutely huge down the ground. That is an enormous 6. And into we're using the breeze to his advantage there. And that is a big maximum. And the first of today. That is big, isn't it?
Yeah, and you don't bowl there? Well, all right. Well,
hey.
Marzi's day off today. So Marzi has an assistant.
He sent off an assistant to get his pigeon pie ready for tonight. And he loves his pigeon pie. I've never had it. I don't think I ever will, but he says it's his favourite food, pigeon pie.
Yeah, he was telling us the other day, he said, if you ever had pigeons, I said, no. He said, oh, you love it. And then literally the next few days after that, the pigeons were always around. Have you noticed not a single pigeon at the ground here today, because Marzi's off. Marzi's probably off preparing the pigeon pie, and he's sent his assistant to fatten them up. All right, here we go. Here's Mohamed Cameron, and this one is going to be slashed away as well. Well, we are watching Magic Battleliner, and we're also watching a magical over, because that's too many comes off that one. 22 off the first, and Ishan is looking to cash in on a chance. He was dropped on 4 by Bilal Hassan, and he moves pretty quickly onto 22. 15 days to go to the Champions League of European Cricket, the Euros, well, we call it, the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket, happening at the Cardiff Oval in Andalusia, Malaga. And yeah, a lot of you have experienced what Cardiff is all about, so it'd be great to see you there again. And now, if you haven't, well, come on down and write that on your diary, starting on the 26th of February at the Cardiff Oval. Okay, is the big man, the man who's well, surprised everybody was still to be on his feet. Anwar, who gets one through. The wicketkeeper gets it completely wrong. It's a direct hit, but Ishan, he gets there. Mahbub misses out on it, and Ishan says, come on then, we'll take it, and gets back on strike.
Yeah, so a little bit of confusion there already. And you don't want to have a cheap run out. You don't want to have a cheap wicket in this power play.
Yeah, Wakan Samwa is the man we're talking about. He took a terrible twisted foot and about a week ago, and then we saw some all sorts being done to try and heal him. Then we saw a picture of him with a massive plaster cast on what we thought was his foot, but it couldn't have been, because well, literally 2 days later he's back in the action, and now he looks fit as a fiddle.
Yeah, I reckon it was all a little bit of smoke and mirrors. I reckon they were just trying to trick us. Felt like Halloween, trick or treat. Maybe you can give us both.
It's a clever little shot. Won't go to the boundary. He should be coming back for 2. He will. So a couple more to Ishan. So he's out there with Mahboob now. Mahboob has sometimes been a little bit slow at getting going. I think we were talking the other day, weren't we, when we saw them wide. They don't just go with Mohammed Atif to open up with him. But I think the plan here is that if Ishan clicks and somebody like the bid just keeps feeding him and puts the odd bad ball away himself, that works. And then something like Atif and maybe one or two of the other hard hitters can come in and just cash in towards the end. This one gets through Ishan. It's a bit of a false shot, really. He should be looking to be playing this out on the offside. He's I think a lot of pressure, especially at the moment, on Ishan, because with the several players absent, as I mentioned before, from their side, he feels that there's always pressure for him to go out there and have to score big runs. So you can understand why every so often he sort of loses his shape and his concentration. Mahboob is the striker there at the moment. There we see one of, I think that's Adnan, who's going up to the top of the hill where the other stadium is. And the reason for that is, folks, very simple. They've got some sporting events happening there today. It is a Sunday, and we just need Adnan there to just warn people of any Grizzlies that are going that way. There he is. He's taking his way over there to take his seat. And you can see, look,
He's smiling. He's happy with it.
Yeah, plenty of events happening there. So when the balls are hit and they're going in that area, Adnan, he jumps up and he says, "Incoming!" and everybody runs out of the way.
How do you say that in Spanish?
Cuidado, cuidado. Be careful, be careful. Tries to get this one away. Does Boop and take just a single. Wind doesn't want to go away, does it? We had a period of probably a few overs where it disappeared and the scarf came off of the jacket, but it's back again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just coming and going. It's just not as violent as it was this morning, but it still definitely will play a part, particularly in the field. We saw some havoc in this morning. Plenty of dropped catches. People just not being able to read it.
Bad ball gets punished. You don't bowl badly to Ishan. It's down the leg side. It's short as well. Ishan just makes room for himself. Smash it away. Well, Chaudhry Zishan was pretty keen to say that Magic, he's saying Barcelona, but I think he means Badalona will win. No problems. Well, all right. He feels that way.
No problems, he reckons.
Yeah. Hello, Wayne. Wayne is saying Cammy back. He's not the same Cammy, though, Wayne. But, yeah, Mohammed Cameron. But a different Mohammed Cameron playing in this one. Is Baba playing? Not yet, no. He's probably still away. Slower delivery. Nicely played. Beautifully timed. 4 runs as Ranjot Singh chasing after it. Ranjot Singh has an array of beautifully coloured putkas. And we've seen him wearing the orange. He's sort of got a lime colour one here today, but chasing that. Can't get anywhere near it. There's going to be 4. Somebody's got to sort that rope out over there. I tell you what, I think I'm going to go do it because we can't have that like that. I'll go over there and I'll leave you to talk through what we see on the screens.
We'll have a look at this, and you can see here Pakai Care. Well, if they manage to snag a few points, they'll be taking themselves well out of that bottom 2 positions, and that'll be great for them. Magic Badalona, though, they have been a consistent side. They've not been one of the top sides, but they've been consistently challenging. And you can see there's plenty of pigeons. I don't know about that. What do we think about feeding birds? They freak me out a little bit. Ugh, a little bit yucky for me, but let's look at this. So 36 for none after 2. And we're going to have Zishan going to take his first of the day for him. So he's a pretty handy little bowler. Can take wickets and can be quite efficient as well. And is that going to be a run out? And it is. So there's that cheap wicket that I was saying that you don't want to be giving away. they're going to go, initially the hand was up, but they're just going to go check from the third umpire. And let's have a look to see whether or not this has snuck back in his bat. But like I said, you do not want to be giving away cheap. Or unfortunate, he had it in his hands, but it dropped out of his hands. And so I think he's going to be clear there. So that should have been out, though. He had way more time to be able to keep that in. And that's Shaquille Ahmed behind with the gloves on. And so he'll be disappointed with that because that should have been out. And thanks for fixing the rope. And should have been a wicket
That should
while
have been.
you were gone.
Wicketkeeper doesn't have the ball. If he did have, would have been out. So, yeah, Mahboob, he survives. So he's playing that anchor role at the moment, isn't he? Into the hands of the fielder. He's going to get 4 runs here. Is he got enough of it? Yeah, well. And get 2. Hits the hands hard of the fielder. And that was, I think, Hassan. At least he takes the pace of it, doesn't he? Now, this is interesting. This guy, I haven't seen the best of Mohammad Zishan, but he is a fiery little character and he's a pretty decent bowler.
Yeah, when he gets going, he can take wickets and he can be quite efficient as well. So just the 2 already so far, the 2 after that last ball. Comes down to Mahmood. Good ball.
Yeah, it's a good ball. It's in the block hole, isn't it? So Yorker is dug out. He's forever changing his field. Yeah, so you see he brings the man in from square to Ishan and drops the offside fielder back when he's bowling to Abid Mahboob. But when it comes to Ishan coming on the bat, he pushes the man back on square, so he's got a field set in mind to both these batters. Oh, well, you can put him back there, but he's going to have to go a long, long way back to get anywhere near this. That gets absolutely smashed at this. Mohamed Atif, who helps out by getting this one. Ah, that was sweet out of the middle. What a lovely shot that was.
Yeah, that sounded good and it looked good as well. So a big 6 there. And he's trotting along nicely, 38 off of 9. And we're nearing the end of the power play. And it's 45 at the moment. So they're looking to have a good start. Well, they are having a good start, Pak Eye Care.
A little bit of an inside edge here. Fielder's giving it chase. Should be just a single. It's only up for this. And in their new kit as well, Magic Battle Honor. It's got an array of bright colours, the red and the green. And Pak Eye Care Battle Honor, well, there's a kit that we're very much used to from them. Seems to be a lot of chit-chat out there as well. I know, just saw a couple of players having a chat to Ishan, saying some things to him. I'm sure it's all friendly banter. These guys all know each other very well. Yeah, Davis was just talking about feeding birds, and he's very right as well. This one's down the leg side as Zishan loses his line. Yeah, it was, don't feed him bread. And I was told about that by a very good friend of mine. And at Sporting Alpha, as those of you that know it, they're at Alpha's DP, and they're near Benidorm, lovely cricket ground there. But they actually have a little pond there where all the ducks are. So if you do get a duck, you literally say, right, get in the pond. But a lot of ducks there. A lot of people do go feeding those ducks and giving them bread. And I know, high in the air. All right, this will be a great catch if he gets there. He doesn't. They're all lining up for it. I don't think I've seen so many people try to catch one ball, but it's another life this time for Mahboob again. Well, he is chanting his arm slightly. Zishan is gutted. The thing is, though, here, Georgie, I'll go back to my story about the ducks in a moment, but thing is here, I think at the moment, if you're Magic Battle Honor, you don't mind Amid Mahboob being there. He's got 7 of 8 deliveries. So leave him there, because Atif could come in and start smashing the ball. So you're probably saying, hey, yeah, that's all right. If you're dropping him, it's all right.
It's okay, but can we catch Ishan?
Yeah, Ishan's the man that you want to try and get.
Yeah, exactly. He's tonking them around the park. Have a look at that. Only 2 more deliveries, but 32 more runs to his name. So quick maths suggests that Ishan's got a better strike rate. So Bilal Hassan's going to put himself with the ball now. And so it's going to be his first over of the day.
Yeah, Bilal now. Already he's had a bad start to the afternoon when he dropped Ishan on 4, the captain. So Ishan's now gone on and added another 35. And make that 42 because this will go all the way as well. 6 runs. So Bilal Hassan, the captain. Nawaz.
He's thirsty. He's been working hard.
He's working hard. Nawaz is having a spot of lunch. I think lunch has turned up. We can maybe tuck into ours a little bit. Are you going for another bocadillo, another sandwich?
No, yeah, I brought a sandwich from home. Went to a little bakery around the corner.
Nice.
Just a little come-on sandwich.
It's nicely played away. Zishan, as in Mohamed Zishan, does the fielding and a very good arm. Just remind the batters, if you're going to take me on, beware, because I've got a good arm. He does have a good arm. Good throw. 50 on the board with that boundary from Ishan. Gets back on strike again after then getting a single, and his strike's been handed back to him. So, a lot of chat as well about all sorts of things happening today. Of course, a lot of football happening today. We've mentioned the Super Bowl. Ishan bangs this one onto his foot. I've seen plenty of batter do this. Hello to Martin Foster. He was saying there was a sign, please don't feed the birds bread. Yeah, so I'll carry on with that. So you should never give them, so even ducks, don't give them bread because it's very bad for their digestive system. But of course, how much of the public know that? Because you know what it's like. Every time you're going out, people say, "Oh, I'll take some bread for the ducks," but they don't.
Particularly with kids and stuff.
Yeah, it's not good for them.
What does it do? Make them bloated or?
Yeah, just not good. See, I know that Johnny, a good friend of mine, there at Sporting Alfest, always used to say to me, no bread, no bread. And he's always telling people, don't give him bread. But people think he's nasty. People think he's being mean by saying don't give him bread. He's not being mean. He's just thinking about their health.
Being nice to them.
Yeah, he's thinking
Quite
about
the
their
opposite.
health. Good shot. Well, this one is going to sail and it will go all the way. Smashes the boundary banner. It's going to be 6 more runs. And so now, well, Mahboob, I just said, well, look, you might as well keep dropping him because he's not really scoring any runs. That was when he was on 8 of 9. Since then, he's accelerated a little. He's moved into double figures of 11s. And now maybe they do want to think about getting him out.
He heard you.
And they do get him out. And it is the captain, Bilal Hassan. So there you go. You've heard of the commentator's curse. That is a commentator's kiss. So Bilal Hassan, his day suddenly got better. He did get the wicket off Mahboob. So nicely done on the money. Mahboob will go for 20. And it's ball number 12 that sees the end of him.
Yeah, and that was nicely played. He just got hit away, and then that one went straight to the leg side wicket. And a really, really good bowl. I love a clean bowl. My favourite way of dismissal. And you can see there that run rate sitting nice and pretty. 15.5 at the moment, 62 for 1 after 4. So they're trotting away. They're not hitting away too much, but it's cruising along.
Yeah, it is. So Johnny Braithwaite, let's shout out to you. He was the man who was looking after the Ducks. A lovely guy. I hope you are, John. And maybe you are tuning in. Or maybe people from Sporting Alfas Cricket Club are tuning in. Well, there you go. Pigeon pie, anybody? Well, they're pretty. Well, the duck wants to get involved. Derek, no, Derek. Well, actually, I think there's seeds. I think that's all right. You can have the seeds, Derek, but no bread. All right, Derek? No bread. Well, Derek was certainly well, you might as well get a good feed because they were busy in the last couple of matches, weren't they? All right, here we go. Zishan again, bowling over number 5, and he's going to be launched. Well, I tell you what, Pigeons, watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly coming your way.
That is an absolute monster. And when a new batter is coming to the crease, you just show them how exactly to do. And Isan, my goodness, 46 off of 13. He is flying just like that ball.
Zishan, remember, he's en route to being the first batter to get to 4,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. Hits this hard and he gets a little bit lucky. It's sort of the toe end of the bat, but it flies over point area. It's 4 more, and well, that brings him 50. So he needs what? by my calculations, 111 more to get to the 161. There's the graphic, the wagon wheel. So a lot of those runs coming on the leg side. No surprising there, really.
Yeah, quite consistent with a lot of the batters, and particularly down the ground today with the wind helping.
Full hard chance. Rajod puts it down in the same area that Bilal Hassan did. All right, one thing he does do, he saves the boundary, which Bilal wasn't able to do. It's hit hard. He gets two hands to it, but he's not able to stop it, though he does stop the boundary. It's another chance. So Ishan, having got to 50, gets dropped again.
And that was absolutely tough catch there by Rajod Singh. Wasn't able to keep on to it, but it was a fair smack of the ball. And those drops really do start adding up and start playing with your mind.
Zishan, that's another one that's been dropped of him. He's going to be spitting feathers, maybe pigeon feathers, in the air. And this one, nobody can get anywhere near it. So it is Babar who comes out, and he finds the boundary. And, well, look who sneaked into the side. Now, I just said, somebody asked me the question earlier, said, is Babar playing? I said, well, he's not been playing for them up until now, never had the time up. But it is Sunday. And, well, look, Babar is in the house.
He slept late and he eventually rocked up.
Well, so Mohamed Babar is in the side, everybody. So that's something that got past me. Babar, it's a Sunday, he says. I don't work on Sundays. And he starts with 6. We're getting to the end of the over, and it's looking pretty good here for Pagakir Badalona. But that's more of a surprise, actually, really, than if Babar's in the side while they went for a Bamboob to open up. And that's another good reason to have kept Bamboob out there. All right, okay, good luck. Wicketkeeper's got to want it. Well, he can't get there, and because it goes so far. This is the wind again. The wind has taken the ball that probably would have been on normal circumstances around about midway in the pitch. You can see a few of the people saying, Bilal is saying to the keeper, hey, why didn't you come and get that? But I don't think there's any chance of him to get this because the wind is really, that's a sign of just how windy it is here today. Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us. We're in the cube here looking at the action. And on a windy and blustery day in Barcelona.
Yeah, it is. And you're right. The wind is just coming right towards us. It has been swirling around that left to right to a little bit. Yeah. But right now it's coming down this way. And that's why that ball was going to be a really difficult one to take. Yeah,
I tell you what, at the moment, well, Ishan definitely having the rub of the green, isn't he? There's a couple of chances that were going down. You saw Hassan drop him on 4. You saw another chance when he got to 50 be put down. Who knows? And maybe he is destined to get those 4,000 runs here today. Back to the action as Anwar comes in. And he's going to start with a wide. So it becomes 82 of 5 overs that have been completed. You can see there the expected score at the moment around about the 160. But with Mohamed Babar coming into the side, who knows where they could get to.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to be targeting him to either keep him off strike, but Isan you don't want on strike either. He's seeing them like beach balls at the moment. And so Anwar, he's about to bowl his second.
Oh,
whack.
Yeah, well, whack is the word for this. This goes many a mile. It clears the stadium big time. And, well, Ishan, he's hitting them well at the moment, making the most of the opportunities that he's been given.
Yeah. And that was absolutely huge. We looked at his wheel before and a lot going to the leg side. And that one, well, that was hit perfectly.
Dave is saying, Ishan, does that mean cats? Because he gets 9 lives? No, I don't think so, but you're right, Dave. I see where you're coming from. Okay, this one's hit hard, and the fielder, I got to say, this
saved
is a good...
Us.
Is his, hey? He
saved us.
Yeah.
He's right in line with us, so... Glad that didn't get through him. But
this is brave from Bilal because he's not a cat, so he then says, all right, I'll have to take one for the team. He does take one for the team. He tries to save it, it still goes for 4, and now, well, yeah, he's feeling the brunt of that on his knee. That was thumped.
Yeah, he's giving himself a little rub. That one hurt him. But if the captain won't, then who will?
So we're going to miss this time. A huge hit. Oh, Babar is just signaling to Ishan saying, "Oi, you got that, what are you doing?" I tell you what, he's on 62 of 18. Babar, I think he's got a good idea what he's doing. He's trying to thump every ball to the boundary. That's what he's doing. And Christopher Moore just reminding everyone, if you're watching and you haven't done so yet, hit the like button and the subscribe button. I hope you are enjoying what you're seeing as well. Shot. 4 runs. Classy shot. That's more like it. And that's what Babar would say to him. See, use your feet, Ishan, as well. Don't try and play the same sort of thing. This time he comes down, gets to the pitch of it, and plays a glorious shot through extra cover. Delightful shot.
Yeah, and Wakasanwa is getting hit around a little bit. So it's okay, though, I think, when you're getting hit by good shots, but just don't give them those good shots. Don't bowl bad balls or easy balls. Make them work for it.
This one's a bit at the bottom of the bat. There's a better length delivery. And this time, Ishan not able to get right underneath this one. So he'll settle for a single. Of course he will. He'll go back on strike. And Babar is probably saying, "Hey, don't you know who I am? Don't you know, remember me, MVP? What are you doing?" Anyway, Babar probably quite happy at the moment. He's only had 2 balls and he's got 7 to his name. And you can see he's just having a chat there with Ishan saying, "Hey, come on, remember those shots, keep them going." And hang on, what's going on here? Babar shouldn't be there, should he? Wasn't that Ishan who got the single?
Might be one more ball
There's a
remaining.
ball to go. All right, there you go. All right.
A little bit prematurely from everyone there. So last ball here of the 6th over, 97
yeah, there
for
was
1.
a wide, wasn't there? Very first ball. So, all right, here we go. Slower delivery, and this just gets worked away from the single. So now Babar says, "I know what you were trying to do. I'm going to take the single. I'm going to stay on strike." He moves to 8. The score moves to 98 for 1 after 6.
Looking forward to seeing how they continue here, whether or not they actually decide to go bang, bang, bang. We know that they can. And just that 1 wicket in hand, you know you've got a lot of batters to come. So you have a bit of free reign here. 67, though, off of 21 deliveries. So Isan's doing what he needs to do. So who's been given the ball here? I think it is Zain Isan.
You don't mind this. Zain, he often has come up with the goods for his song with bat or with ball. And this just gets worked away. And Babar, of course, probably hasn't played too much in the last few weeks. We saw even back in December, he came into the side towards the end of that campaign. He got close to a big score once, but he needs a bit of time out there in the middle. Ishan, all right, now this is a genuine chance. Fielder struggling with the sun, but he does take the catch. So Ishan will finally go for 67. Good catch taken there by the fielder. As he's coming forward, he's trying to shelter himself from the sun with his hands, and by doing that he gets himself into a good position, and then as the Grizzly starts to come down, he takes the catch. So he's offered some chances. He was dropped on 4, dropped on 50, but he does hold on to this one. So Mohammad Ishan, 67 he gets to, but ball number 22 will see the end of him. So Zain Ishan, the Ishan battle, and is the battle won by the bowler Ishan.
Yeah, so there's only so many times that you can hit them up in the air like that. We were being very forgiving with the fieldsman with how windy it's been, but that one, pretty regulation catch. And in the end, it was taken. And so now it is Atif coming in. We know he knows how to knock it around. So Atif and Baba, what can they do? And good start to Isan's bowling today.
Yeah, well done to Shazib, who takes the catch. So, all right, Atif, who swings hard at the first ball that he gets. It's a swing and a miss, and straight away, Babar, not having any of it, goes up to Mohammad Atif and says, "Hey, remember the way you've been batting? You scored your first half century in this series. Go back to that. We have plenty of time. So Retief, let's see if he takes note. Not really. He can get lucky here. The fielder has to come a long way to try and stop the boundary. He does, and Babar, well, as we know, doesn't run too hard. He's happy to stay on strike. The 100 comes up though in this, the 7th over.
So just the 2 wickets though, and a couple of guys that can tonk it, but they're not really getting going in this over. It's been a very, very steadying over. Well, there we go, on cue. Gets hit around the ground. And that one is going for 4. That was really cut away nicely.
Powerful hit. He's a powerful player, and he is somebody who's an unusual technique of batting. If you look, that normally he doesn't get a good swing on the ball. He always stops about mid-riff, but he's got so much power. He's a powerful unit. Mohamed Babar, I know a lot of people around the world love watching this guy bat. He scores runs quickly. There you go, right on cue. That's what I'm talking about. And Housey just making sure that his house has got no roof, but just making sure he doesn't get hit by this. But see what I mean? These shots. He's not a big swinger. He's not elaborate. He doesn't throw everything at it. He just relies on timing and his upper body strength as he puts that away without too much effort. 110 for 2. So we were talking about maybe some teams that could be the dark horses. And let's have a look at Group A. Cobra CC, I think, could be one of the team from Hungary, surprising a lot of people by coming through there. So no Tigers involved, no blinders. It'll be Cobra CC and Razik, their captain, a very good player. They've got some good, promising players in there, and I think they would challenge the teams in that group. Wide ball to start off here from Bilal Hassan.
So great seeing so many cricketing teams from non-cricketing nations really start to play this sport and qualify.
Oh, gets him. Very good delivery, Bilal Hassan. Again, he'll turn around and show himself to the camera as well, I'm sure. But that's his go-to ball, isn't it? That's the one he used to bowl Abid Mahboob when Mahboob just started to get going. And he's bowled Atif. Atif really going for the big shot again, not really using his feet, playing all around it, full straight. Thank you very much. He gets done by the slower delivery. And, well, you can have a look at Mohamed Babar here. He's, look, the look says it all. It basically said, Ki karada, ki shot Maria, ja hun ja. Well, next please. Well, it's Ishan and Hassan getting the breakthrough. So now it's a time to see Mohamed Mushim, who is a talented player but hasn't got going in this series as yet. Gets played out on the offside, gets off the mark with a single. Hassan can again another breakthrough here, and it gets worked away. It's only be a single, and I think if Babar is in and he's only hitting singles, he'll take that. So there, don't forget the other thing here, they're running out of time a little bit as well. As expected score 149, but that's based on going at the rate that Ishan had them going at. Ishan is not there now, so unless Babar or Mushim really get going, you could see that come down quite rapidly.
Yep, it's already gone from mid-160s to 149. And only going to add the other single to this one.
Yeah. Good bowling, though, from Hassan. Getting it full. Every so often, he drops that Gandhi ball down the leg side, short and horrible, which always gets punished. But if he can keep this line up there and keep that variation of the pace, he's very effective. And so far, he is being effective. Hello to Prakar Thakur. A few people talking about, of course, Babar. Hello to his boy as well. And that, he gives himself a little bit of room, just creates that shot, doesn't he? Takes a little step down the leg side, opens his body up. He knows where it's going to be. And look, there he goes, gives himself some room. And then it's almost like a chip, but it's effective and it's powerful. It's 6 runs. So Hassan probably thinking, all right, if you're going to do that, I'll go full and straight York and let's see. Maybe he might hold the pace back. Well, all right, it's in the air. Ranjot Singh takes the catch and Babar will go. So that's clever from Bilal. It is, and I think he's giving a little bit of love to us here because it's very good bowling. He does exactly what I thought he was going to do. He holds the ball back. Babar goes for the similar shot, but he skies it up. Ranjot takes the catch. Look, he goes for the same shot, but this time it's slower. No pace on it. Here's the catch. I wonder if we see Bilal who turns around. Let's see. Well, yeah, he says, there you go. Thank you very much. And, yeah, a little bit of love in the air from Bilal Hassan, the captain.
He loves his little pose after getting its wicket, and that's his 3rd wicket as well. So 3 for 24 after his 2. Outstanding numbers there. And Singh, well, he missed a couple of catches, so nice for him to hold on to one. That was a little bit of an easier one. Not looking into the sun and made no mistake about it. And you can see that Wern dropping a little bit, and that's because Isan has been taken out, and now Baba's gone out as well. So we start this 9th over, 120 for 4, and then we just get a single from that.
Yeah, I mean, the big hitters, so even though Babar comes in the side, he gets to 26 of 9, but now this is important. Rabani in the side this time round. Mushim is there. These two really got to try and... Wickets are not a problem here. You've got to just swing the bat at everything. Gets his legs out the way. This one will get the wide. Zain Ishan just drifts down the leg side. Can they contain here? That's what they're looking. So once again, that expected score starting to gradually come down. If they can keep this to under 140, they'll really believe they have a good chance here. Will Magic. Zishan makes the stop. And we know he's got a very good arm. He showcases that again for us with a good, powerful throw to the keeper.
Yeah, always throws to the keeper's end.
Easy, easy, easy is the shot. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, you touched on Bilal Hassan, 3 wickets that he picked up. But yeah, it didn't start well for him. Remember, he was the culprit, the first of 2 culprits to drop. Mohammad Ishan dropped him on 4 early on. So that's still an expensive drop. A little bit full, but a miscue from Rabani. He'll just get a single. So far, apart from that one bad delivery, see him playing this. I mean, they may have a look at this. He is out forward and bending down, but does the ball, is it downwards? It is going downwards, but I think he might be okay here. Yeah, if the bat is standing upright.
No, they're giving it.
Are they giving it? Is it being called a no?
I think so.
All right.
Yep, it has been.
Bowled him full and straight, but not out because, as you said, you spotted it. They had called it a free hit. I suppose that's a result in a way because it ends up a dot ball. No harm done. When I was playing, Georgie, that's a £5 fine. Getting a wicket off a no ball. So, yeah, get the money in.
With inflation, what's that now?
Oh, wow, about 15. Got to be about 15 to 20 euros, isn't it? High in the air, fielder. Well, I think he's gone over him anyway, but he was struggling with the sun. That's a nice shot. Well, missed out on the free hit. Does Mohamed Moshin, but he makes amends. He sends this one away. Nice, clean, crisp strike of the ball. 6 runs. Fielder out there is Fahad Hassan. Remember that name, Fahad Hassan. He dropped Shahid Nazir on 0 on the day that Nazir then went on and scored a ton. All right, up in the air. Can anybody get there? They're running in from everywhere. No, they can't, but they do keep it to 1. Very keen, aren't they, at the moment here, Magic? I think they sense a sniff of victory here if they can contain.
Yeah.
So what they're looking to do here with the score 133 for 4, get a good last over in here, keep it around about under that 145, and then really have a go. They're a team, remember, that lost out on the golden ball. And with the scores 154 to 154 against Royal Barcelona, So a 150 chase is on for them.
So Cameron, oh no, it's Isan has going to be given the ball. He was expensive, but he got a wicket.
Nice, a bit of doggy watch as well. Swing and a miss.
Good start here.
Who is this bowling? It doesn't look like it's a
Here you go.
Rahman. Okay. Rahman, I think we're both looking at each other saying he's not on our list, but anyway, he's on the list somewhere. He's having a bowl. This is, I think this is Sammy. Yeah, this is Sammy. Sammy Rahman coming on to have a bowl here. Firmly hit. Should just be a single. Hassan makes a stop and, well, has a little dart at the stumps.
So I think you're right. I think if they keep this under 140, they'll be very confident. So that dot ball to begin with is very, very good for Rahman.
High in the air. All right, chance. Not easy, but well held. Very good catch under the circumstances. Got a lot of work to do to get there. The wind is playing a part as well. And that's very good work by the fielder. So Rabani will go for just a couple. And trying to really swing hard and get something going for him. I think Rabani here maybe should probably be better off just looking to get a single and getting Moshin back on strike. With him giving his wicket away, it means that a new batter will have to go back on strike to start off with. And out comes Hassan Ali. Good delivery to the new batter, full straight in the block hole. Hassan, all he can do is find the safe hands of Mohammad Zishan.
So Marchim's now going to have these last couple, and you can imagine he'll be swinging. Nothing lost if not, so he'll be big or bust, I think.
Nice full delivery again. And they'll take just a single, so real big effort being put in here. Remember at the halfway point we were looking at a 165 kind of score. So they really have fought back well. They've taken key wickets at the right time. They eventually moved Ishan, even though he did go and score 67. They got the wicket of Babar pretty early before he really got going, and they've turned things around. And this one's hoiked out to mid-wicket. They're looking for two. In comes the throw. The keeper should deal with this easily, and he does. That will be a wicket. They'll only get the one off that last ball. So a good over there from Sammy Rahman. No boundaries, and they'll only get 4 runs off the last over. There's a wicket in there as well. So the score 137 for 6. So they've really got themselves in this contest.
Yeah.
What a good comeback that is for Magic Badalona.
Yeah, absolutely. A really superb bowling effort from a couple of the Magic Badalona bowling guys, and particularly that last over there, you thought maybe a couple of boundaries could have come from it, but instead a couple of wickets came from it, and they started off pretty strongly, the Pac Barcelona side, side, and there were some big hitters there. Isan particularly 67 off of 22. He really controlled the strike and controlled where he was playing, and that 50 came up pretty quickly here. Now, he had a few chances as well, and so did Magic Badalona. They missed a few drop catches. And that run out, that could have been an easy run out there, but instead being a little bit flustered with the ball and dropping it before hitting the stumps. But then it was this guy here, Bilal Hassan. He made a few really good balls whenever he had the ball. A couple of clean bowls, just like a captain should. And there's the first drop from Singh. So how many times was Isan dropped? 3 times?
I think he was dropped
twice and caught on the 3rd.
Yeah.
So
2 chances he gave on 4 and 50.
Yeah, that's it. So you can't be giving good batters too many chances, because then they punish you, which he did. And well, Baba, he swung around and let Isan do his work, as did Mahbub. But it was all Isan for me.
Yeah, and Bilal Hassan, good bowling from him. That's his go-to delivery, isn't it? Takes the pace off, rolls his fingers around it, and he gets a couple of wickets. And then, well, after being hit for a big boundary with this shot, he says, all right, I know what you're going to do. I won't give you any pace. And it's that Goes to slower ball again, is chipped up in the air, and Ranjot makes no mistakes and takes a catch. I have to say, even though there were those earlier drops, in the second part of the innings, the bowlers bowled a much better line, and the fielders took some really good catches.
Yeah, and that's reflective with the score as well. At the halfway point, we're looking at a score of definitely into the 160s. They had no wickets to their name and 80-odd runs to their name as well. But then the Magic Badalona team, they dug in deep and had a few very, very good overs and took some of those wickets as well to really unsettle the Pack I Care team. And, well, they kept them to a reasonable score, 137 for just the 6 wickets as well. So this is a score that Magic Badalona, I think, will be pretty confident in being able to chase down. They'll need to come in with a nice mindset that they are chasing down a decent score. So it's going to be looking forward to this. The Pack I Care team, as you can see here, there's a reasonable effort from all the top order, 67, 20 and 26 there, but Isan was the guy that you needed to get out. 2 missed catches against him. They'll be disappointed with that Magic Badalona team, but in the end got him out at 67. The bottom order doing what they needed to do to keep that ticking over, but just ended up with the 137, and it's here. We have 3 wickets for 24 runs from Bilal Hassan. A great captain's effort from him, and that last over as well, Sami Rahman, 1 wicket and 4 runs, so he kept that score under 140. So really, really great bowling figures from him to join Bilal Hassan at the top of the bowling figures here. So 137 for 6 is the chase that we're looking for Magic Badalona. That will be here very, very shortly, so stick around with us. Georgie Parker here. Rico will be coming back very shortly, and we're looking forward to the running chase here from Magic Badalona against Pack I Care.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back, everybody, and yes, a big thank you and shout out to our partners, Paramatch, Local Lifestyles, and HCL Software, and Grizzly Bear Sports, and Bizaway Travel. We are proud to be partnered by our partners, and of course Spring Media as well. We're doing a fantastic job. That we got Martins, Dennis, Danielle, and all doing a great job. Now, this is an important number to remember. Keep that in your mind. 95. That becomes the bonus point equation. Also, Elsa is here as well. Well, now, of course, how can we forget Elsa?
The noise in the little voice in our head just then.
I'm here too.
She was very sad.
Elsa's very sweet. Of course, how can we forget Elsa, who's now tuning in from? Elsa, where are you tuning in from? Latvia, of course. Elsa is giving Martins a little break in this innings, doing her bit, the production side remotely. Great to have you with us, Elsa. Great to have you all with us, and everybody tuning in from around the world as well. Been absolutely fantastic. Right, let's get ready for this. So, Pakaki Badalona, in the end, they supposed to get to just almost a par score, but that means that Magic Badalona have got an opening here. They need to go at just under 14 and over, but if they get a good start, they can maybe get a good victory here. I'm liking a little change here. This guy doesn't always get the thumbs up to get a bowl. Jafaraza, the youngster, the under 19, opening up with the ball. Another talented left armer. It's up in the air, but this is just slightly over pitch and gives the batter just a little bit of width. And Waka Zanwa goes waka waka as he finds the boundary. So the first runs, courtesy of that 4.
How's the size difference between the bowler and the batter there? That's a junior versus a senior, isn't it? And Waka Zanwa, as you said, like that one down the field. And Raza hit for 4.
And of course, they rely a lot on these two and Zain Ishan really with the bat. So a couple of quick wickets and things could change. That's going to be wild and wide. Tries to keep it out of the swing from Anwar, but goes a little bit too wide. And a few people, there was a question there from Shafqat Afzal saying, where's Mohammed Cameron? He's not available at the moment. So we just have to do with the Mohammed Cameron that is. This is up in the air. It's going to go over point and it's going to be 4 more. And this is what Anwar's job is. He's there to accelerate and get as many runs as possible in the power play. And every ball that he faces while he's still out there, he's going to be looking to tonk it to the boundary. So he's looking to give the Magic Badalona a fantastic start. 9 or 3 deliveries here. Raza just needs to get the ball a little bit closer to the pegs. And now he goes full and 2 full. And this has been whipped away as well. Gets it over the bowler. There's going to be another boundary. So 3 boundaries in the over. So it's a healthy start for Magic Badalona.
Yep, that 14 run rate. You need a couple of boundaries and over. But like you said, if you can get a strong start, it can take some of the pressure off you later on. And it can even maybe push them into being able to that bonus point territory. 138 is definitely manageable in that 7 overs or less if you go firing.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have to
You have to start strong.
You'll have to start strong and you have to maintain it. That's the key. Still going to miss a dot ball. Dot balls are going to help because they mean that they're not going to be able to, or shouldn't be able to get to that score in the 7.
Yeah. So second dot ball there for Raza. So be handy if you had another one here.
And, well, they're appealing and not out. I think this is what you call an umpire tester from Ishan and the slip, saying, right, if we all go up together, maybe we can trick the umpire to think there's a little snip. And you can't. 13 on the board. Also, 13 matches since that golden ball that you and I had in the very first match that we did. Yeah,
what a wonderful match that was. I was very excited. So first match together, saw a golden ball, then we saw a 150, then 100. Saw a fifer this morning, Ali Saeed. So we've had our fair share of good good times.
There's been a lot of highlights, and of course that golden ball, Magic
Barcelona
were
featured.
involved in it, but ended up in the end on the losing side, didn't they?
Yeah. Yep. Ali bowled a beautiful ball and just the one off of the last ball. And so if you're new to the golden ball, you have one ball bowled at you, and if you've got to get 2 or more runs. So it's very, very exciting. And Tiff comes in for his first. And he's tonked out of here for his first as well. So that is a Maximo and nearly gets our umpires over there as well. I've never seen Tyrone move so quickly.
Tyrone's probably thinking, hey, boys, we haven't got a roof over our head. So come on, give us a break. Well, this one does clatter the frame. The old skeleton there of that tent. Let's wait for it. Here we go. Crunch. And
oh, you look brave. You look brave, Tyrone.
he looked like a little coward there, Tyrone. Tyrone, what are you doing? You never take your eye off the ball, Tyrone. You never take your eye off the ball.
The amount of grief that we give Shules for dropping catches, at least he goes for them, Tyrone. Oh, he nearly knocks that one onto his stumps. At least Shules goes for the ball. Yes. Unlike you, Tyrone, you cower away underneath your desk. I know you can hear us.
Tyrone Peters. Yeah, he just takes his eye off it. I mean, if he went underneath the desk, at least you can say he's protected himself. But just ducking like that, I mean, if that clonks him, that's going to hit him on the back of the head, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. Teef.
Doing a good job, though, T. So Teef comes in just the 6 off that first ball, then a dot ball to follow that one up.
And didn't he bowl well the other day, though, when he ripped through the top half of the Royal Barcelona batting? Going a little bit too wide on this one, but yeah, he was on song. Remember, Pakage Barcelona were the first team to get a win over Royal Barcelona when Royal Barcelona had won 6 on the spin, and it was him basically blowing away the top order. So when he's on song, he can he can destroy. Yeah, he can rip apart any batting lineup.
He's got a lot of pace behind him. So you're right when he's on target, but sometimes like that, for example, but when he's not on target, because he's got so much pace, it can then get zinged around a bit. Yeah,
he's noticing he's probably not getting as much movement back into the right-hander that he can sometimes. But what he is doing here, and what I'm liking at the moment, he hasn't strayed down the leg side, so he is getting the ball to go right across the right-hander. And if you're a left-armer, this is what you've got to be doing. And this is what something that the young Araza can learn as well. The youngster opened the bowling, tried to go across the right-handers. And once again, you see, all right, he's gone for a wide this time, but he's got a plan in mind. And only just this time. So he's got away with it a few times, but this time, and the umpire, Shane Lightly, saying that this time you've gone too much. Latif having a long, hard think, and he comes again.
Well, so that's the third wide of this over. So spraying them a little bit.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it in the right area. And Shafqat Afzal keeps asking me the same question. Well, Shafqat Afzal, I'll tell you one last time. Mohamed Kamran, the one you're talking about, and many other players who sometimes have played in Barcelona, not all of them are available to play. So he's not available to play, so he's not playing in this series. Short delivery, and this one is high in the air. Shubby.
Hey, he's done
has taken a catch, and well, he drops the clipboards. He takes the catch. He doesn't want to sign the ball this time. Well, not bad. He takes one. He's dropped 3, and he takes another. That's not a bad catch actually from Shub. I didn't think he was going to take this one because it's ducking down pretty low. It's a good strike though. First, I mean, have a look at that from Billard, and here's Shub. He drops everything, but he says, I don't drop the Grizzly, do I? Takes the catch. So another highlight there for Shub. Yeah, and another one here for Bilal as he smashes this one out of here. That has gone a long way. Well, it almost ends up staying on the roof. Well, at least Nawaz doesn't have to be climbing up there to get it. This one has been crunched right out of the middle. That's a good hit.
That's a massive hit. So 2 big 6s in a row and a nice big catch from Shubs as well. Now, I'm actually happy with Shubs because the other day he wasn't dropping his gear and blaming that for not being able to catch it.
Yeah.
Since then, he's been dropping his... It's a notepad.
You're
not breaking it.
Notepad,
He's dropping the notepad and committing to the catch. So, well done.
This one gets dug out. No run here. So we'll finish the over with just a dot, but 21 do come off that, and the Magic Barcelona a 34 with that loss. Surely they've got to maybe try something like Mohamed Babar to bowl this one to see if they can get the breakthrough. That's where the teams are looking. Remember, Packard Barcelona is not a place they're used to being, and they're sitting there only just above the zone where, well, the drop zone, if you like. If you finish 9th or 10th, you play no further part in the competition when it comes to the elimination stages. So they need to get some points on the board, and it looks like Mohamed Babar is going to have a bowl in the end, and I hope he's going to take that cap off. Yeah, thank you. We don't want to do it that way. So Babar to bowl. The other good thing about Shub is we know that it's his last day as well, isn't it? So that's a nice sender for him. The last day here in Barcelona.
He'll be asking for that one to be clipped up, I promise you.
I don't think he'll be asking for it. He'll just be clipping it. Taking him on is the throw, and they will get there. Nice bit of fielding there. I think that's a Rabani in front of us who gets down, gets dirty, gets the throw in. It is Babar doing the bowling. Yeah, it's a well-held Shub. I know we give Shub a lot of stick sometimes, but he does hold him occasionally.
He takes it all in his stride, though. He's a good fella. Every morning we ask him, how many catches are you going to drop today? Every day he says, none. So
beautifully played. It's drifting on the leg side from Babar, and this is played beautifully by Bilal. He's not trying to hit this too hard. He just helps it on the way. A roll of the wrist. So nicely done. 4 more runs to the total. And now full toss, which gets clubbed out of here as well. Well, Babar is normally used to dishing out this sort of treatment. But he's, he's feeling the brunt of it himself at the moment here. A nice hit from Bilal Hassan. It was a full toss. And Bilal, he's onto it pretty quickly, crunching that back over the bowler's head for 6. Need a wicket, need a breakthrough. These two seem to be taking the match away from Packard. And it's a clever little shot. Will Anwar get there? He will, and so will Hassan. He plays this, you know, but it's the risky one to play. It's clever but risky. Naughty but nice, maybe. And the fielder is there for catching purposes. Doesn't get a chance to take the catch, but does stop the ball getting past him.
Now they're probably on par with where the Packard Barcelona lineup was at the same sort of point, but and Magic started to get the wickets, so Packard will probably want to start getting some wickets shortly as well, so they can start stopping that momentum that is building. These partnerships are building. Yeah, well, longer the batters are out there on that pitch, the more they get in, and once you get in, you get to a point where you're even putting decent deliveries away to the boundary, so they know the importance of picking up early wickets and getting them quickly to put the pressure on the side. And this one has been launched. It's another big one. And Bilal Hassan really is turning on the style. Well, watch out, watch out. Well, if you're having a picnic there, well, there it is. Look. Oh, well, what a lovely shot that is. Well, they're saying, can I keep it? Finders keepers. Well, this is out of the ground for Bilal. Well, it could have been worse. It could have ended up in the picnic basket and or banging right into the cream cheese. He's saying, all right, I've touched it, I've got it, that's mine now, that belongs to me. Well, you were talking about they're about on par with each other, but what happened was that last third of the innings there for Packard, they really dropped off. Magic Barcelona didn't let them keep this run rate going, so they're, 5 runs ahead here, Magic Barcelona?
Yeah, and maybe change things up slightly, and maybe that means a bit of spin, and that's what I'm seeing here. It looks like a bit Mahboob is gonna come on and have a bowl here, so a little bit of spin. Fielders are back now. The power play is complete. Anwar goes bang, and well, this could be another one that we lose to some of the dogs the other side of the ground. And it is indeed, wow. Well, we know, and we said this. This is what I was fearing at the start of the day, the way the wind was. I was saying there's going to be a lot of balls out of the ground. Well, there you go, right on cue. That's 2 of them out of the park.
Yeah, absolute monster shots there from Anwar. And another one, but this one's gone high in the air. Underneath it is the youngster. And he makes it look difficult, but he got it.
Wonderful.
So, yeah, that looked hard, but he got it. And big old Waka Sanwa has gone back to the bench with his mates.
What a good catch this is. We've mentioned the wind playing a part. The wind is taking the balls out of the ground. This is taking this ball away from young Raza. Jaffa Raza takes an absolute Jaffa. That is a really good catch. Brilliantly done from the youngster. Just look how he has to pick this off the ground as the ball starts to go away from him. Top catch, and that one certainly could swing the momentum. Watch this again. Watch where he ends up taking this ball. So the ball is being taken by the wind. It's going away from him, and he gets the dive in and takes a brilliant catch.
Yeah, there's so many other players that have had that come into them. They've overrun it, but he let that stay in front of him and was able to adjust. And a great catch from the youngster who got knocked around when he had the ball. He got hit for a decent score, and now he's taken a nice catch.
Shakil Ahmed comes out, and if you think he's there to just support Bilal, well, think again, because, well, they're ending up all over the place. 2 have been out of the ground. That one is on the top of the net. Well, we know that Adnan is patrolling behind us with no balls go to the other ground. So that's going to be what Nawaz is going to get to. So I think you might see a picture of Nawaz in a moment getting the big broom, using the long handle, if you like, to get that one down.
There we go.
Here we are. I told you. Come on, Nawazi. You can do it. Get it down. Come on. There you go.
Well done, big fella.
That one's a good shot out of the off this time. So they're not making this easy for Pakakir Badalona. Shakil Ahmed comes out, and 6 and 4 all together now, hungry for more.
Yep, and just the end of the 4th here, 69 for 1. That target of 138 in reach, looking unlikely, but it's still in reach. So if they have more big overs like they're doing at the moment, and that's good for Pakai Care. They'll be wanting to keep that 1 point in their pocket. So at the end of the 4th, 69 for 1.
Yeah, again, 69 for 1. So keep an eye on the rate. The rate is now around about 11. So there shouldn't be too much pressure on Magic Badalona. But they're a team, we've seen this from them before. They get a great start in the first 5. And a little bit like, I suppose, we saw from Pakakir Badalona. Then they can throw it away. Bilal Hassan, the captain, must be feeling here that if he can stay there and bat through, I don't know about getting the score in the 7, but certainly you'd get the win, and you'll take that. You'll take a win here over Pakakir Badalona, especially when the likes of Mohamed Barber comes into the side for them and strengthens them. So this is a huge opportunity for Magic Badalona. It certainly would also put a lot of pressure on Pakakir boys as well. All right, they're going to go for Rabani to bowl his first. He just loses his run-up. Rabani, another under-19 player. So you've got Rabani in the side who bowls very well. Good pace bowler. We've already seen a little bit of Jafar Raza. Went for 13 of his first. Not the worst of overs. And also, don't forget, has taken a brilliant catch. Okay, Rabani tries again. Goes short first up. And, well, it's a dot ball. So he certainly puts the effort in here, and it'll be the one for the over as well. So the only bad thing about this one is that he can't bowl another one that goes above the shoulder, because that'll be a no ball. But he puts the effort ball in straight away, does Rabani.
Now, it's a question in the chat, does Magic bat deep enough for them to be able to get the win? And I think my answer is yes.
Yeah, and more on that after this delivery. Yes, it's they're asking the question, and he's gone. Sensational catch, Mohamed Ishan. Where we saw him take a catch like this in December. This is brilliant, and what a wicket to get. Bilal Hassan gets done with a short ball down the leg side. Let's have a look at this. He's banged into the deck, He goes for it. He gets some glove on it. What a take from Ishan. That is sensational. Sheer brilliance from Ishan, the keeper. He has no right, you think, to get there. This is all about anticipation. That is a catch that's been taken that could determine the way this match goes. That is a game changer. It really is. And maybe that leads on nicely to the question about, do they bat deep enough? I think they have got batters there. There's no doubt about it. You've got the likes of Ishan, who probably is coming in now. Yeah, he is, Zayn Ishan. Remember last time round against Royal Barcelona when nobody else clicked. Zayn Ishan really smashed the ball all over the place. You've still got the likes of Ranjot Singh in there. There are still batters there. Fahad Hassan also can handle himself with the bat. But Bilal is normally the one who does the damage. So this time, it's the same sort of delivery, but not as short. That got Bilal. It's down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. So he's bowling a little bit short. Got to say that Rabbani, Georgie, very lucky to get that wicket, because that wicket doesn't belong to anything that the bowler does well. It's down to an amazing catch from Ishan.
Yeah, absolutely. And a poor choice of shot as well.
This one whipped away. Fielders should get... Oh, that's not a good effort. I have to say that is not a very good effort at all from the fielder, who's well, slides at this with his legs. And I know it's not the best of deliveries short again, but look, sliding at it with the legs and doesn't try to get the hands anywhere near this. So now he's going to be changed. He's not happy about it. He throws the ball back in disgust as he gets moved from the boundary back into the ring on the offside. But you know what happens. Balls do follow you around, so keep an eye on the man who's got the hat on his head. Short again, and what is he bowling here? And, oh, well, put him back. Put him back. But you changed him.
Change someone else. Put another person there now.
Yeah, well, Mohammed Mushim is the man who gets moved there. And he gets moved there because they think, well, all right, the poor guy who's just get changed, he can't catch it. He goes in and out. It's going to be 6. Make a note of that, because that could be a big moment, because that's Ishan who gets dropped on 4.
Yeah, that was definitely catchable. And instead of it being a wicket, it then goes for the Maximo as well. So just to rub salt in your wounds. That one, the bails come off.
Well,
and I don't know anyone really knew what was going on then.
Well, what? Look, they've all gone up here. So somehow Rabbani has got another wicket. Ishan, does he step? What's he done here? Let's have a look at this. He goes, yeah, he gets completely bowled. It goes through and gets the stump. So he bowls one out on the off stump, hits the stump. And you know why everybody's stunned here?
Because he stands.
No, not that he stands. Well, that's one thing. The stumps don't get knocked over. Why? Because they're weighted down.
Yeah.
Everybody's expecting the stumps to fall, thinking, oh, and everyone's saying, well, did he hit the stump? Did it not? The bails have come off. He did hit the stumps. The stumps have been just weighed down slightly because of the wind. But yeah, he gets one outside the off, surprises everybody, and gets a wicket. So big moment. One of the batters we were talking about that could do this after the dismissal of Bilal, that's a Zayn. Zayn now goes, well, after getting lucky, being dropped on the boundary, and now it's Ranjot Singh. All of a sudden, the same way Pakakir Badalona did, you can see that, well, Magic Badalona sort of kind of throwing this away.
Yep, great over here.
Gets played away. Watch him, if he's still there, that is. Yeah, he is. Does the stop. It'll be a single. Interesting over. You know, sometimes you gamble for a bowler to bowl an over, and the gamble pays off. This is very much for me. The gamble pays off. And I also, as a captain, if I'm captain here, I'm thinking to myself, I made a gamble. Rabbani came on. He didn't bowl the best of overs. He picked up 2 wickets. I think I'll take that and run with it. I wouldn't give him another, because the next one could go really bad. But he bowled a great delivery to get a wicket, but he bowled some bad ones as well. Well, that's the way to do it on a Sunday. It is a Sunday. Well, the dogs are enjoying the sunshine, and so are some of the owners there. What a lovely moment that is. Yeah, just lie in the sunshine and enjoy yourselves. Why not? And just be careful there, I would. Just make sure that you've got some protections for some of these grizzly balls that come flying your way. All right, 81 for 3. It was at the halfway point. Babar. He's going to start with a wide down leg side.
Now, you've got to be careful with those wides on your leg side. You either got to connect with them and it be hit for a big score. Otherwise, you might lose the wide or get out like Hassan did.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be very, very disappointed that he's got out. This one gets played away by Ranjot. And when you think about it, really, he was on 35, just batting beautifully. 35 of 11 balls he made, and then he goes and after that one short one from Rabbani, gets a bit of glove on it, gets caught, and then Zain Ishan gets a life and doesn't make the most of it. He was dropped on 4, got a 6 on that drop, and then gets out the very next ball. So this is a big partnership here now. Well, running into trouble. He will get back though. Ranjot, we know one thing about Ranjot, the boy runs.
He does. He wants to make sure he gets a lot of those quick singles.
Remember, Shaquille is still there. He played some nice shots to get going. So I suppose you're relying on him to still be the main power hitter. Has to fetch this one. It's good areas from Babar, making sure that it's not in the swing zone of the batter. He's reaching for this, just a single. So the rate, the last time we looked at that rate, it was just 11 and a bit. It hasn't come down too much, but wickets have been lost. It's still just under the 12. Babar just checking his field, making sure it's right to the left-hander. 3 men on the leg side waiting for the shot. And this is pretty high. It's called a no. It will not be out. No ball has been called. They'll take one. So a little bit too high from Babar. So free hit coming up and a good opportunity for Shakil Ahmed to go back to hitting boundaries. Got to make this one count.
Yeah, so when it is a no ball, let's make like you said, make the most of it. Just a single from that one, but you do get a free hit now. And so it's going to be Ahmed.
Hits it firmly. Again, it's that full delivery from Babar, which batters are not able to get underneath. So they're hitting it pretty well, but along the deck, can't get the boundary shot in that they need. So these two, it's been a while since they've found the boundary. Ever since that wicket, actually, we saw 2 boundaries and then the wicket. And, since then, no more boundaries. Ranjot will change that, though, with this one. That's a good shot. Gets into position early, sends it back in. Well, I think Adnan is there somewhere. Adnan, first of all, make sure you shout out incoming or cuidado, cuidado. Hay una pelota. And then, well, get it back for us, will you?
Yeah, right on cue. No boundaries for a while, and takes a little bit of pressure off there, seeing the big 6.
Firmly hit, it should be stopped, and it will be stopped by the young man who's, well, they're taking him on. And, well, they're going to get there. They're going to just check this, but there's no big appeal from Babar. I think he knows that they make it very good running. They decide they want it. We'll check it again to make sure there's no surprises, but it's a good stop from the youngster, from Jaffa. Gets the throw in. Yeah, the bat is just down in time. Just slow this down here. I think, yeah, that's the shot there. There's the money shot. Brilliant work once again from Spring Media. Absolutely spot on. Well done, Elsa. And also to the rest of the gang here, to Martins, Dennis, Danielle, doing a brilliant job. Okay, so looking at the score here, 95 for 3. So they are actually ahead, because at this point you had that little, this is where the runs started to go down from Pakakere Banalona. So if they keep going at the pace they're going, they should get there. They've taken the rate down now to 10. So it's just over 10.5. And that's why I think this is a big over. This is why they go back to Mohamed Atif here now. He's basically saying, right, we're going to win this match. We win it here. We can get a good over in here, break this partnership, get the last maybe of the recognised batters, which is Shakil Ahmed. And then from here, coast to victory. A lot of swing, but chance, but can't get there. This is going to get over the fielder, Jafar Raza. And that's a really good shot. Watch the swing, late swing here. Just starts to go away from the batter, but he's committed to the shot. And he hits it beautifully out of the middle. But he hits it beautifully, but he does break his bat. So he goes straight to the umpire and says, I think I need another bat. And this one's had a lot of tape on it already, but that tape hasn't done its job. So he's going to need another. This could be a big moment as well. Shakil Ahmed, when the batter gets used to the wood he's using, he doesn't really want to change it in the middle of the inning. So that one will go back to the repair shop. There's another one that comes out for Shakil. Needed that shot. That also brings the 100 up. You can see there on the graphics, 37 of 23. This could go right down to the wire, you know, Georgie.
Yeah, it could, but for every 6 you get, you can see that required run rate dropping. So it was at 10.6. It's now at 9.6, 37 off of 23.
Oh, well. Got a feel for the youngster. A little bit of inexperience here for Jafar Raza. They shout catch it, so he gets drawn into trying to catch it. But by doing that, he puts himself into a position there where, A, he can't catch it. Secondly, he can't stop it. So he gets past in 4 runs.
Yeah. You either need to commit to the catch or not meet it on the half volley there. Really, really hard for Ahmed. And Ahmed gets himself up to 22.
And this is up in the air as well. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shakka lagya. 6 more. So this over, well, they gave the ball to Mohamed Atif to try and get a wicket and get them back in the game. Well, at the moment, it's the complete opposite that's happening because it's gone 6, 4, and 6.
And you can see that required run rate. Now it's at 7.7. So for every boundary, it's dropping and dropping. So the computer says 0 chance.
That's a surprise.
That is, and I think that's maybe a little bit stiff.
That's a real surprise. So they're giving 0 on the. I've never seen that so early. I'm still need 27. It's well, a wicket could change everything. Computer. Not if it's down the leg side. Goes for the Yorker end delivery. This is sometimes being an issue with Mohamed Atif. It's something he's really got to work on.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think a lot of players need to work on that. They get drawn in and sucked in and then either waste the wide or get out on the wide, which is even worse.
Okay. Atif, got to get back on the money. That's hit well. And the fielder gets down. They keep it to just 1. You can see straight away that Shakil Ahmed says no. Stay there. It's worth pointing out that the new bit of timber that Shakil Ahmed has been given so far has worked pretty well. After hitting the first 6, he's hit 2 more boundaries and now gets the single. That's what he's also got to do, because this is important as well. Ranjot Singh, the one thing he's got going for him, and that could be very important for Magic as well, is that he's a left-hander. So Atif straight away here is under pressure to get the line right to him.
Yeah. Left-handers have been very successful here.
Full ball outside the off. It'll get put away. It's 4 more runs. Not the best of deliveries from Atif. He tries to get the Yorker in, but he over pitches it. And Ranjot, well, his eyes open up and he says, I'm having this. And he has it good. This over has not gone to plan. And now the extra ball, courtesy of the wide, has to be bowled. It's gone for 22 already. Okay, catching opportunity. Ishan can't get there. Cannot get there. And look how far that ball has gone. Look at Ishan. If you keep a camera on him once he gets up, he's saying, "Main ki kara? Ball ta sigi ta idhar hawa agi gai. Can't get to it. The wind is taking it away from him." And well, that's a good, well, a good moment, really, I suppose, for Magic Barcelona, because it could have been a wicket. They would not have wanted to lose another wicket at this point. 119 for 3, 19 of 18 balls.
No, I think he thought he was definitely underneath that. Like you said, just got caught away. And so Hassan Ali has been given the ball. And so 3 overs remaining and 19 runs required.
Hassan Ali is somebody that we used to see bowling at the top of the order. We have seen him play actually for the national side as well. So he's sort of gone out of choice for his captain. That could be a wide, you know. And I think they might want to check this. So we'll have a look at this side on. If we can slow it down at some point. Does it go over the head? I suspect it did. He is ducking actually. So think if he's in the upright position, they might say no wide. So it's definitely one for the over. Yeah, once he stands up, you can see where that ball passed with the banner at the back. So can't bowl another one of these though. Hassan Ali. Oh, he bowls the Gandhi one. This is called a wide. It'd be worth having a look at the height on this as well, you know. I know that the one would have been given one for the over. What's the height on this? That for me is a no-y. I think that's a no ball. There we go. Great umpiring. Great umpiring by the match officials. So Shane Lightly waits for the third umpire to watch that and says, yeah, that's definitely a no ball. So that's really good work. It's the second one that's over the shoulder. So no ball. And the bowler will get a warning here saying, right, that's your second one over the shoulder. Free hit coming up. Good work by the man in black.
Yeah, so well umpired from all around there. And there's a free hit now. Can't get out other than a run out.
Can't be out. And that's the beauty of the free hit.
And run for
and
2.
They're taking it on. He slips slightly. Will he still get there? Yeah, he does. Well, that was Ranjod running hard. He does slip coming back for the second. You might get a chance to see that. But he does recover because the fielder has a bit to do to get the ball in. And by the time Umar Mughal does, Ranjod recovers enough. So 2 runs.
So 16 from 16. I think there's no way they won't. How quickly can they do it? Well, there's 6 off them already. And that's a big one. And you can hear the whole team there of the Magic Barcelona side giving a little bit of a cheer because that is a big one.
Yeah, Shakil Ahmed seems to have timed his assault to perfection. Remember, he was out there early on. He saw wickets fall around him, so he sort of almost went into a little bit of a shell, but he needed a couple of hits to get him going again. Now he's in the groove once more. 10 or 15. And this one is going to be... Out Fox is the fielder who commits to this. That's I think that's Asad Rabbani. I don't know whether he just totally misses this or he doesn't get the compensate for the spin. Let's have a look. Yeah, you know he's going to spin away because he goes charging into it. He once again, a little bit like we saw Raza do earlier, he gets him into a position where he can't recover. He doesn't allow for the spin away. So they're almost there now. One big hit will do it. Magic Barcelona looking to get a victory over Pakakir Barcelona. And he hits this well, and well, where does this end up? 4 or 6? It will be 6. That is the match. And Shakil Ahmed does it in style. What a knock from him. 47 of 17 deliveries. And Pakakir Barcelona, even though they got the likes of Mohamed Babar in their side this time around, they go down. They are beaten by Magic Barcelona. And they do it in style, do it with 13 balls to go. What a good victory that is. And Magic Barcelona, well, a lot of people in the chat were asking, do they have the depth in their batting? I suppose they've given you the answer. Yes, they do. And Pakakir Barcelona, they will get a point from this. But, well, a point helps them slightly. But remember, they've got teams like Hospitalet, a team like the Dragons that are breathing down their neck. And the Dragons, of course, have got matches in hand. They need to go back to winning ways, Georgie, and they need to do it quickly. Yeah, absolutely they do. Pakakir are now going to have their backs against the wall, but Magic Barcelona are cementing themselves
in that middle of the standings there, and an outstanding knock from a bunch of players today. Now, we thought they might be able to do it in 7. They didn't. They did it in just under 8 in the end. That 138 for 3. They ended in just under 8 overs. And it started with Anwar. He had a nice knock to begin with, and he had a nice little partnership as well with captain Bilal Hassan, who had a nice 35 off of 12. And you can see there Shub's getting in on the action, finally committing to the catch. I've been saying it all week. And then Ahmed comes in, and a great knock from him as well. 47 off of 17. He just wanted to come in and make sure that he was going to be joining Hassan there in the middle of the middle of the innings, and putting on a decent total there as well. Isan and Singh as well, they finished off strong and did exactly what they need to do in the last couple of overs. A nice catch there from the youngster, and there was some nice fielding. It just wasn't a big enough score. That was the big wicket of Bilal Hassan, who really just needed to leave that. We see that so often throughout it. That's what he was trying to do, but really even then Isan was very lucky to not get caught on that as well. So down that leg side, players need to be safe with what they're doing. Either leave it as a wide, and that needs to be knocked out. But yeah, it was a great effort from the Magic Badalona side, who will go home with the 3 points.
Yeah, and one thing we saw Shakil Ahmed stand up when he had to, good knock from him. But I think you also have to mention Ranjit Singh. I think they found eventually the perfect place for him to bat. I know when we were here in December 2023, he was going up and down the order like a yo-yo. He was also bowled a lot when I was thinking he's probably not a bowler. He went for a lot of runs. They're not bowling him now. They're using him as a specialised fielder. I think he saved a lot of runs on the boundary. And then when it comes to batting, they've got a spot for him.
Yeah.
And I think him coming in at that spot, he's not a big hitter of the ball, but he played. When he had to get a boundary, he did. But also he rotated the strike well. But a left-hander to come in at that stage also throws the bowlers out a little bit. I think they found a spot for him, and it's worked a treat. They're a happy team at the moment.
Yeah, and I think that, like you said, he's really good with the fielding, and he runs hard between wickets, and I think that can help in that middle there, that you feel not alone down the other end. So Singh did his job that he needed to do. Ahmed there ending on 47, knocking the winning runs there. So it's a healthy-looking top order there for Magic Badalona. Now, we might not think that they bat deep for some of you, but they batted deep enough today, and 138 for 3, getting the 3 points against Pak I Care.
Yeah, there's the bowling figures there for you. And take a long hard look. Asad Rabbani, 2 wickets with 12, but I said this at the time. It doesn't tell the real story. I think it was a great catch from Ishan, and one good ball that he bowled and they got a wicket. I think he got lucky. But still, you take that. He takes 2 for 12. Abid Mahboob only gets a 1 over. I think they maybe could have stuck with him to bowl another. Sometimes pace off does the trick. Just have a look at what Razagat Ali has been doing. But they didn't go for him second time round. It ends up being a good victory.
Yeah, that's it. Bilal Hassan will be very happy with his performance, not only as an individual, but as a team. But that's not it. They're going to play each other again. Look at that, 23 minutes, a little bit of an extended break for us, which is nice. Been a bit of shortened games here. So Pak I Care and Magic Badalona, 23 minutes time.
Yeah, well, maybe extended break. I think without giving anything too much away, you might even have a slightly longer break than normal. I'm going to say no more. And you can join us back in 23 minutes time. Maybe we have a little surprise for you. Anyway, enjoy whatever you're doing. We're going to get a spot of lunch, and we'll see you back before the end of the day. Adios for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Glorious sunshine caressing this beautiful Montjuic cricket ground at the moment, and so it should be, because we have a very good last match for you. The two teams that went to battle in the earlier match, will they do it all over again? Who's going to win this one? Is it going to be Pakakir Badalona, or is it going to be Badalona Magic? Let's join Zain and Mohammad Ishan in the middle with Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Pakakir to call. It is the call, and it's ahead.
Bat first.
They're going to bat.
Mohammad Ishan deciding that he will have a bat. Of course he will, because he knows that if he can get another good score here, he certainly will get the first man to get to 4,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. That's what he's trying to do here. He's also trying to get a win for his side. He'll be pleased to have Mohammad Babar in the side. I think Babar came out there a little bit lower than you would normally see him. I reckon this time around maybe Babar will be right there at the top of the order, because I think Abid Mahbub is a little bit slow in the power play, and then of course he'll be hoping for better for somebody like Atif as well. On the bowling front, that's where the issues could be for them. I think he's hoping that his bowlers do step up. I think Ali Hassan has to be good in this one. And Rabbani, nice to see him in the side as well. But Magic Badalona, they're a team that never give up. Bilal Hassan, every time you think that they're in trouble, he finds a way to come back. Remember, dropping Mohammad Ishan on 4, a lot of players would have sort of broken down at that stage, but not him. He comes back strong as a captain, and he picks up 3 wickets as well. They've got some good players. I think Zain, the man that you saw there at the coin toss, I think he's pretty key for them as well. And maybe somebody like Mohammed Kamran could be the pick of the bowlers this time round. All I do know is that we're going to have a very exciting last match of the day here, match day number 14. And we have a little bit of a surprise for you as well, because I know you've been missing the old Maximo. Well, Vinny Sandhu will talk you through the first innings from HQ. Vinny, over to you. The news from the middle here is that Pakakir Badalona will be having a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Full. Yes, it is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, from the ECN studio. Rightly doing this game just to keep an eye on how things are going with some of our preparations for later in the year, when we've got multiple events and things are going to be a little bit crazy. But anyway, it's great to be with you here. And look, it gives me a chance, while I have a bit of time away from the ground, to reconnect with some of our viewers as well. Got to say, it's Pakakir, even with Big Babar back, not able to get the win in that last game. They did bat first. They made 137. Magic Badalona chased it down with over 2 overs to spare. So Pakakir really kind of just hanging on here. Babar, of course, is a big in. We saw him batting 3 in that last game. Sikandar Ali comes into the Pakakir side for this game for the first one. So does Saqib Ali. 2 players I think that we'll see at the ECL, which is just next month's time for Pakakir Badalona. Magic Badalona, though, what about Waka Sanwa and his recovery from what we thought was a broken ankle? Saw him peppering the dog walkers in the last game. But Pakakir, they did get that 1 point out of the last game, but I think they wanted more than that. So it gives me a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. It is random question time, and yeah, I'm doing this game from quite a long way away, but I'm so excited to do it. Of course, I did this a couple of times late last year as well. Also, I've got to say well done to Rico and Georgie. I've really enjoyed their first few days together. What about their very, very first game together being a golden ball? That was absolutely insane, wasn't it? So, yeah, it's going to be Isan. Now, I have the updated count on Isan, and this is the most recent count. He's on 3,956 runs. And what that means is that he requires 44 to hit that magical 4,000 mark. And the other thing is that the first game this afternoon for Isan was his 150th appearance on ECN. The first and so far only player to do it. Here we go with Kamran getting us going. And the first one flashed at by Mohammad Isan. Now, they have gone for Babar at the top of the order this time. I think that was a fair enough call. Yeah, so Mohammad Kamran of Magic Badalona in this Badalona derby. Fraction short and just cut off there. So 2 dots for Isan. Mohamed Baba, if you're new to ECN, he is a former MVP of the ECL. In 2022, Paco Care won the tournament. They were European champions. They beat Tunbridge Wells, the English club, in the final. Mohamed Baba was the most valuable player. He won the watch in that tournament. So he's got no excuses for being late. Another one that's too wide and called accordingly. You can see they don't want to get too close to Isan. You can understand that. He's very strong over the leg side if you get too straight to him at all. Yeah, but Mohamed Baba did some incredible things with the bat in that tournament. And the ball, he took a hat-trick actually in the group final. That was against the Cyprus winners, Punjab Lions Nicosia. In the charge. There might have been a little scratch on this, but doesn't carry to the keeper. Isan, I kind of describe him as having ants in his pants. If he hits a couple of dot balls, he will try something. It's a funny one because, I mean, he charged. And probably when it went past him, it was inside the line. Maybe if you judged it at the crease, it might have just been touching the line a fraction. Isan. Oh, that's what we talked about. And, well, he's going to pay the penalty. So, Isan just can't get too close. This guy's got such fast hands. And he takes that one and he slams it out of here. Maximo. The first one of match number 56. Paco Care looking to take a win away. Yeah, I want to say well done to everyone here. It's helped me set up the ECN studio here for when I'm travelling back to see my family particularly. They don't see me too much these days. Also just provides a few more options to give Rico and Georgie a little bit of time off while they're over there. That's excellent fielding. They won't take the run. Zishan, he's a bit of a wild card, isn't he, Mohamed Zishan? So hello to Elsboy, good to have you with us. Hello to Kroom. I loved Kroom's picture of Judge Georgie. He knows what he's talking about. He sent it to me on social media. Cameron. Now this is up and over the top. And Maximo, a second for Isan. Remember, 44, the magic number for him to get to 4,000. Would have been nice if he had scored it was 1-1-1 in the last game in his 150th match. But still 67 off 22. Not a bad job at all from Mohamed Isan. There's the big Baba at the other end. Waiting for his opportunity. This one's on the legs again, and maybe the fine leg was entertained for a second, but not for too long. That one absolutely flew up and over his left, and that's going to be 4. So it turns out to be a pretty decent over indeed. It will be 18 off. It's 18 without loss. Yes, 15 days until that European Cricket League. We've had 3 editions. Paco Care won the 2nd edition back in 2022. It was the Dutch champions VOC Rotterdam that won it back in 2019, inaugural ECN event, really. 23, the reigning title holders are Dreux. And yeah, the squad's trickling in. Dreux looking pretty similar to the side we saw win it last year. Okay, so I've got one for you today. In the Australia-West Indies match, and there was a run out that the umpire turned down because he said there was no appeal. I don't know if you've seen this one today. Here's Wakas. Big Bummer has to go down the leg side, but doesn't get any contact. Another wide, so these proving to be pretty costly for Magic CC. Through the first over and a bit. Yeah, so there was basically a run out that wasn't a run out because the umpire said that nobody appealed, and there's a little bit of an uproar down under about it. It was an Australian umpire as well. So yeah, give me your thoughts on that. I've got my own thoughts, but I'll give you an opportunity. Babar. He's pretty good at just coming in and acting like he's never been away. We saw him do that for Spain, in fact, in the ECC. late last year. He's safely home. Not even sure if the ball is in the gloves when the stumps are broken by the gloves, but that's not a debate we'll have to have. Yeah, so it was a bit of a moment, actually. I think it probably would have finished the game. Didn't have too much of a bearing on the game, but yeah, the umpire was saying, look, you didn't appeal, and the player's like, well, we did appeal. It's Jared Bood actually wears a helmet when he umpires as well. He spoils this one down the leg side. Isan, he's annoyed because 9.5 times out of 10, he puts this away. Wakas is a beast, though. That ankle just seemed to regenerate, didn't it? Magic would love to do the double over Pakai this afternoon. This time it does go up and over. And Isan gets 6. Maximo. And there's your risk. If you're going to bowl the stumps with Mohamed Isan. Hasn't missed too many. And Pakai looking the goods at the moment. 60-40 favourites, despite them being badly out of nick, really. 4 wins and 5 losses. This is a bit short as well. It's that short arm jab pull from Isan who gets 6 more. Maximo. He moves up to 28 and he's only faced 9 balls. Can't bang it in really on this pitch, especially to someone like Mohamed Isan. Shrabon, nice to have you in the chat. Haven't seen you in a little while. Saying yeah, ECN Spain, always full of highlights, no doubt. If you actually look at our record board now, it's pretty much dominated by Spain. Either matches here in Barcelona or matches from the Carlton Oval, those marquee events. This one's pitched up, and you can see that nowhere's really safe. Isan pops that one up, and that area has been busy today, hasn't it? Maximo again. Yeah, really. I know he might have to wait a while if he doesn't get it this time, but I see that 4,000 coming up in this innings. We'll see Pakai again in matches 63 and 64. That's on Tuesday afternoon against the Dragons. Well, we're actually thinking the end of the over. Yeah. Is that what's going on there? Because I think that's the end of the over. Unless there was a wide. I don't think there was any wide. Isn't there .1.666? I mean, Isan might want another one. Wait and get the clarification what's going on here. But yeah, give us a chance to say hello. Hello to Christopher Ward as well. Good to have you with us. Just wait and see what we got, actually. I think the first ball was a wide. Was it, though? Trying to think about... Yeah, I think it was a wide down the leg side. It was, because Baba faced it and went down the leg side. So, yeah. I think there is still a ball to go, actually, even though it might have been scored as a dot in error. But that's what's so great about ECN. I mean, it's so much cricket to think that when there are these little things that creep in, they can just get fixed and then we move on. So he might have a little bit of delay here. Well, I'll tell you what, if Nawaz is involved in fixing the problem, I think we can be assured that everything's under control. Look, he's got the strut of a man that he's just keeping an eye on things. While they're fixing that, who knows, maybe we can have a little bit of a look at the ECL draw. Well, maybe we won't need to because they've sorted it out. So there will be 1 ball left to go in the over. Wakas. Well, that's going to be 1 ball. That's going to cost him 6. Maximo. Got to say, some of the fielding off the field today has been pretty impressive. I have been watching. That's one of those balls that angles in. So, make that 4 6s on the spin as Isan takes it magical in the end. 26 come off that over. The score 43 without loss after 2. That's a magical start. Yeah, So hopefully everyone's well. That's watching in the comment section as well. So, yeah, what do you think about a run out not being given out? The umpire said, no, you can't appeal now. You didn't appeal, even though some of the players said, yeah, we did appeal. But then my understanding, and I don't know if there's a playing condition that supersedes this, but I know that you're allowed to appeal until the start or until the ball next comes into play. So you can actually appeal until the bowler starts his run up for the next ball. And they definitely were asking before that. So I don't know if there's an international condition that supersedes the laws of the game. But there's a bit of chatter on social media about it. And yeah, I just think the umpire, I think he might get a bit of hot water for that, turning down an appeal when they were still in their rights to appeal, in my opinion. Anyway, Baba's back, and he's back with a bang. Maximo. That's very Baba. He's put that one almost into the grandstand. Well, there's Shub. We know Shub's in good catching form. And it's all, you know, we talked about Judge Georgie, but what about Coach Georgie? She gave Shub the advice, look, you need to clear your hands. And yeah, I can't imagine Georgie would have played too much Olympic hockey if she'd had to kind of wander around with a clipboard in one hand and trying to manage the stick in the other. So Georgie, she knows her stuff. Zishan comes on. Mohamed Zishan gets banged out of the ground. And now Baba goes up and over the top and he slices this one. It won't be 6, but it will be 4. So here's the thing about Baba. It's almost like the bigger they are, the harder they fall against Baba. He's a guy that's not going to be bothered with pace. We've seen him do it at the kind of the next level up, if you will. Doing it either for the Spanish national team or for the Paco Care Badalona side when they have played in the ECL in the last 2 editions. Now just chips here, low, kind of full toss, attempted Yorker, and oh well, Ranjog gets the staggers. That should be 5 for hitting a helmet. Might have hit 2 helmets. But yeah, this is the little kind of confusion raise that you get when balls are hit square of the wicket. You expect this to bounce one way, but sometimes out of the dirt or out of this artificial surface, it does some things that are a little bit unnatural. And so Baba gets another 4 runs. Yeah, Isan now. By the way, those of our viewers that are paying attention, I know there are a few are. He's on 3,996 career runs, but it's not Isan right now. We've had 7 consecutive boundaries, and it'll stay that way. As Baba will push for his version of a quick single. Hey, you know what I'm excited about too is that next weekend, I won't quite be back at the ground by next weekend, but the internationals coming up, both the men's and women's internationals, 5-match series for each. Spain versus Czechia. I know those squads, I think, might have hit the website, and we'll have them for you pretty shortly on the broadcast during the week. Isan bangs it, and he goes to 4,000 runs in ECN cricket. The first player to do that. Well, he won the race to 3,000. That was a tight one, but nothing tight about the next 1,000. And it's quite incredible. In just a couple of months, he's gone from 3,000 to 4,000 career runs. Congratulations, Mohamed Isan. Also brings up 150 appearances this afternoon. The first player to ever do that as well. So it's a milestone moment in the power play here. And Isan will retain the strike. He goes to 4,001. But what a fantastic effort from a player who, oh, look, he's always been talented from the very first time I saw him play. But he's taken his game to the next level over the last couple of years. I think he's a really good example of the kind of influence that European cricket has had on the game at a domestic level. To see him doing some amazing things, playing for Spain, to see him getting noticed in the first place, I think it's just a wonderful story. So felicidades, Mohamed Isan. Quite amazing. 4,000 carreras in El European Cricket Network. And here's to many more. Anyway, Bilal Hassan, well, he was good in the last game, wasn't he? Needs to do something in quick because that's a 60-plus run power play. They're staring down. Wind's been a factor today. I'm going to say it's not a bad day to be inside. Well, I have done my time over the years in Barcelona. And Georgie, to be honest, Georgie's been a little bit spoilt with the weather. I remember when we were there a couple of years ago. This time of year, probably 3 years ago, we were there this time of year, and you just couldn't get enough layers on. Oh, pitches up. Isan will clip it. 5 outfielders in place now as we're out of the third over. Yeah, Isan's he's a really nice guy as well. Helps me with my Spanish a lot. Castellano, as they call it in some parts of Spain. Slightly slower ball. I think Bilal's read the room, knows you can't blast out Baba. It might have been run out if that had hit the stumps, but Baba pretty confident wasn't going to. So Isan, next milestone, I suppose, is a 50. Could he go back-to-back 50s here on the afternoon of day 14? This is dug out. Bilal's been pretty good here so far. That's half an over that he's won. Can he win the other half? Yeah, Rico piping in. Hopefully enjoying a little bit of a break there at the ground, Rico. But he's saying congratulations to Isan. Perhaps he can also get a huge score to celebrate. It wouldn't surprise me. That's it. Goes deep in the crease. And he basically makes something out of nothing here. I don't know why. Gets out of the way just in time. It's 50 to Isan. There we go. Look at that. It's a little fake footwork. It's kind of fake setup. He's out of his crease. A couple of meters. Gets the bowler thinking about a certain length and then goes back. And you know what? He may have scored 0 on the offside. Not that he can't. It's just that he hasn't really had to in this innings so far. And that's why it's the kind of ball, although this should find the fielder, and it does. It's Shazam Hassan out there. He had a question in the chat. Is cricket the only sport where you have to ask to get a decision? I think the short answer is no. We've had this question before. There are some where, like in baseball, there's what you have called an appeal play on certain things. So did the guy touch the base on the way around? It's kind of a little process that you go for it. Little chip from Baba. He's got the timing and he's got the placement. The placement was the more important of the two. And it just chips over. For me, this looked like 6. And yep, by about a metre maximal for big Baba. Hasn't had too much of the strike so far, but he's settled in nicely. He goes to 23 and it's 79 without loss after 4. Yeah, so baseball's one that I can think of. I know that in horse racing, for example, you can protest. I think motor racing was mentioned as well. A few people saying it's amazing how quick you got to an extra 1,000. But yeah, when you consider that essentially they play a potential 18 to 20 games in the November-December series, and the same here again. So, I mean, potentially you could play 40 matches, and if you average 50 opening the batting, let's say you bat every time, you can get 2,000 runs. So it's quite crazy. Dave asking, could he get the first 200 individual score? Well, I don't know if I'll live long enough to see the 200. I mean, touch wood, I do. But that 193 from Hamza was kind of freakish. I tell you a record the other day that went down was Shafat Ali Saeed. Oh, that looks like a no-y to me. Yeah, no ball and cost him a boundary as well. So, no ball plus 4. Yeah, it's definitely too high. Definitely. That's not ideal. Free hit to a guy you don't really want to give one to. Yeah, so the record, actually, he scored 150 the other day. Shafat Ali Saeed for Royals. Had a funny day this morning, didn't he? One game seemed to hit him great. The other not so well. Free hit. It's funny. The first one he's missed. It was the one where he couldn't get out. Sometimes maybe that's like cricket biology. Like you actually need the risk of getting out to make better decisions. It's strange. No, maybe not, because exactly the same thing happens in the next ball. Zain Isan goes down to his knees. And that's right. In the end, he gets himself out of a tight spot. Yeah, but the record I was going to talk about was that Shafat Ali Saeed faced 150 balls. Oh, that's big. That's really big from Isan. Swings himself into the 60s. And he wants more. He's going to get more. Remember, in that last game, he scored 67. And not even halfway through this innings yet. So wouldn't he love to bring up his 4,000 during an innings, which he gets the 3 figures. Looking the goods at the moment. Oh, yeah, can't bowl there. It's going to be more of the same. And Isan is just on a barnstormer here. Maximo takes him to 69. And Pakai Care on magical pace at the moment. They do have a couple of 200 scores to their name. They scored 200 against Bengali in the semi-final last year. This is a Gundy ball, really. Help round the corner. Doesn't get a lot of it, but gets enough. There's 4 more to Isan, who's managed 70-plus in the first half of this innings. Yeah, so just quickly, the record Shafat Ali Saeed broke was that, 49 balls in an innings. It's 2 more than the record was Lorenzo Ingram in the Netherlands. Faced 47. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Edged. Oh, did he get a finger on that? Shakil Ahmed. Oh, Isan knows he's lucky to survive that over. Couple of whiffs, and then this little edge kind of hung for a second, didn't it? Oh. Sends the keeper the wrong way. That's the thing, the balance. He's heading to his left, has to turn around. I mean, Shakil's a pretty decent gloveman, so hard to criticise. But anyway, Pakai Care 101 without loss after 5. Believe it or not, though, I have seen a game before where Pakai Care scored 100 in the first 5 and lost. So who knows? Didn't we have a game the other day where the team scored 114 in the first innings and lost? So who knows? I think it was Sohail Hospital out. This is the ECL draw. You can see Pakai Care. They've been drawn with Donnerstadt of Austria. I'm excited to see them because they qualified previously, but they never got a chance to go to an ECL. And then Independent CC of Guernsey, Talon Stallions of Estonia, and Crosby of Isle of Man. Pretty interesting Group F there. And whoever wins that group, they'll get 3 days to recover. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and straight into Championship Week. That's well bowled. And this is Sami Rahman. Comes from the famous Rahman dynasty. I don't know if we'll ever see a 200 individual score. Never say never. I kind of did, well, my old estimation was potentially the most you'd get is probably 170. I kind of workshopped it on the most balls you could face going at 400. So like, say, 45 balls times 400. But, I mean, if the stars align, you can get even more than that. Now we know that. Well bowled again. This is full and straight and should be picked off there. Yeah, so when Hamza did that, yeah, he went at a strike rate of about 450 and he faced, how many was it again? He faced 43 balls. So he went at like 449. So maybe you have to adjust it. Oh, it's pretty good length again. It's a bit unlucky for the bowler. It's going to run away for 4. Good effort by Bilal to try and chase that down. No good deed goes unpunished. That's pretty much right where you want it, but you can't have the fielders everywhere. So the issue with keeping a strike rate of like 450 is you've got to somehow get the strike back. So normally the last ball of the over, you're looking to get the strike back by getting a 1. Now, there are other ways you can get the strike back. And there could be a wide first ball next over, and you go on that, for example. So, I mean, let me just try and do an extreme. Oh, yeah, that's going to be put away as well. Put it with the rest. 4 runs this time. 4 carreras. Baba. Kind of, I'd say he's the silent partner, but he's almost batting with his socks on softly. But Still going at a very good rate. Yeah, so let's say if you could go 50 balls at 450, and that's 225. Full toss again. Sammy has gone full, but Baba is going to hold out here. Finally, they have something to shout about. Magic CC. I mean, that's good reward in a way for Sammy, who I think's bowled a decent over. When you think about it, you know, he bowled some good balls that might have snuck away. This one's probably not the best ball. Baba just tries to time it over the offside, but he doesn't get it. And so Sammy will be happy that he gets the result. Baba makes it to 31, but he goes no further. Fahad Hassan with a good catch out there. We've seen a few drop today, haven't we? It's 110 for one. Still in the 6th over. It's Sikandar Ali, who's into the series. Nissan's still there. Sikandar premeditates a sweep there. Probably knew the single wasn't on, so he went fishing for a boundary. Came up with an empty line. The score at the end of 6 overs is 110 for one. 4 balls left. Nissan, though, it's a pretty remarkable set of numbers. He first played in 2020 in the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. Took him a while to score his first 100. From memory, played about 50 games before he scored his first 100. And then, yeah, he's made 3 of them. Wants 4, wants more. Ihsan gets a full toss, but he's not going to miss out the way that Mohamed Babar did. Maximo. Yeah, Adnan's been busy. I saw Adnan earlier protecting the baseball, but I thought, who's protecting Adnan from balls coming the other way? But yeah, you just cannot afford to get it wrong to Mohamed Ihsan, that's for sure. .81. He's going at 300 in this innings. Slightly slower ball. Oh, yeah, still goes. I mean, that was a bit of a miss hit. And straight away, you can see Hassan's neck just kind of flip around, wondering whether this could be caught, but it's around the fielder. Maybe it's a height where he might have made a play on it if it was straight at him, but really no chance. He's on to 87. We'll have to go after this one. Oh, take it on. This is gone. Oh, it's needless, really. Sikandar, he's going to have to go. It's going to be a golden duck. He only faced the 1 ball. Yeah, what made this a bit strange is it's early in the over, and you would have thought that Ihsan is pretty happy being on strike, but he does the right thing. Sikandar calls, and so he respects the call, but the ball never got that far away from Shaquille, so he just turned and threw pretty blindly and hit the edge of that leg stump. So it's welcome and goodbye at the same time for Sikandar. We might even see a golden derrick here. Or not. But, yeah, you can see Ihsan just did his best. You know, like he followed the process. The process is that's not your call. It's a funny one. It's one of those ones that, in my opinion, it's still a golden duck. Some people would say it's not because he didn't get out the first ball he faced, but he did get out after only facing 1 ball, right? So maybe that's one of those. What do you call a fake gold? Like a tin duck. Anyway. We better not start calling it something. We'll have to pay for another cartoon. I think we're running out of money. Sakib Ali comes out now. It's his first game in the tournament as well. Oh, Ihsan, tight one. And you can see everyone's throwing themselves around in the end. This might have been close, you know. Let's have a look. He's good at diving, Ihsan. Would it have saved him? Oh, maybe. yeah, diving's an actual skill. It's something that good players practice. So they do it well, they don't hurt themselves. You know, playing indoor cricket at a high level, we spend a lot of time on it, on gym mats, for example. This is full and flipped away. Just get one that's good fielding. Jensen throws quickly. So, what are we thinking about this score? 181 is the expected. I do think if Isan gets out, that'll take a bit of a hit. I reckon you might see that drop about 30, or maybe not 30, maybe 20 points. I'm not trying to tempt fate here. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Right off the end of the bat from Sakib, but it's going to do the job. Maximo! Well, that's the thing here. This wind's been blowing around. Ends up on the warning track. Yeah. Had the width. He kind of flat bats it and... Yeah. I think if he gets that the way he wanted it, it's going over the fence. As it is, goes over the rope, and that's good enough. Sakib comes to the party. Last ball the over. So we'll take the one. Means Sakib will get another hit. It's probably good at this stage as well. Plenty of time for Isan to still get his century in. Someone like Sakib, he's coming. He's not coming in just to watch. You know, and they want him to be playing. That's the end of the over. As it's 132 for 2 after 7. Coming up tomorrow, well, Catalonia Dragons versus Pac Barcelona. And then Men in Blue versus So Al Hospitalet. So yeah, looking forward to seeing those games. I might be with you again tomorrow, just working out how we can best give Noriko and Georgie a bit of a break over there to enjoy the sights of Barcelona. I'll be back on the ground, of course, in around about a week's time after taking my time off. But yeah, Dragons, they want to get off the bottom of the ladder. They do have games in hand. It's kind of, you know, you have like D-Day. It's D-Week for the D-Dragons because I know they play 4 out of the 5 match days in week 3, and there's only 5 match days, Monday to Friday, because next weekend is the internationals. So I'll back cut this one from Sakib. And just take the one back over to Isan. Sammy Rahman, at least he's bowled to a plan. His plan is I'm going to stay full. And he even got a wicket with a full toss. But I mean, there was a decent Yorker that got squeezed away earlier on in that over. Isan on 88. It's a hard. And it's a straight at the fielder, so moves to 89. Isan, look, he's always looking for ways to steal that strike back. But Sakib Ali, obviously a guy that Pac Care want to get up and going. He is in their squad for the ECL. So Sikandar Ali that comes in today. He loads up on this thick outside edge, but again, will only be a single. You know, Asad Rabbani, notice he's back in today, and he's also part of their squad. So they're starting to bring back some of their fancy players for that tournament. They've released a 14-man squad. You can find it on our website, the ECL page, europeancricket.com. It's in the slot, and it just wasn't full enough for Isan. He puts it up onto the nets. Maximo! 95. And the way things are going, he's looking odds on for his 4th ECN century. Mohamed Isan. Must be something about me being in the studio. I remember Taki scored one when I was here. Oh. He's had his slight moments of luck. I think it's pretty hard to score 100 without having some luck along the way. And there's that over earlier on where he missed a couple. like this. He could have easily nicked them. But he gets another chance. And life doesn't always give you second chances. Can he bring up his 4th ECN century? It's okay. Right, he'll get to 96, but probably more importantly, he'll retain the strike. As we'll head into the 9th, and we'll see if it does happen in the 9th. It's 142 for 2 after 8. Having a look at this run rate, it's been consistently impressive, hasn't it? Although, credit to Samuel Rahman. I think he actually does a pretty stand-up job with the ball for the Magic. His overs went for 9 and 10, bowling 6 and 8. So, look, he kept things quiet. And let's see if they can keep Isan quiet in the 9th. Just needs one single boundary to hit the 3 figures. So, yeah, bringing back Zishan here, Mohamed Zishan. I said he's a bit of a throwback. There's a player he reminds me of as an Australian, Big Murph Hughes. If you want to go back that far. All right. Zishan to Isan. Clash of the Titans here. 9th over. Can't get it. 97. I think gone are the days that these guys are thinking about knocking up 3 centuries. Nice Chad Butt. We've had a couple of biggies, haven't we? The last 2 are huge. Look at the ball's face, though. 49 out of 60. Probably a couple of no balls in there for Shafat. And even Aschad faced 3/4 of the deliveries in his 143. 97 for Isan. And it's not facing right now. It's Saqib who gets the gift. I wonder how high this one was. Probably maybe top of the pad height. They're looking, they're asking. Let's have a look. Oh, I think it's probably just okay. It's kind of thigh high. Let's see. I mean, it's not even given, but bent leg. Probably just okay for me. If we got called on the field, though, you can't really complain. That's the key. He's showing that he's in there for a reason. Oh, one more time. I mean, for me, it's not, but, you know, you could make a case. It's around the waist. I think just a 6 is all it'll be. Oh, yeah. Gives him a bit of upstairs stuff. And keeper throws. The whole sneak job. And Zishan. He's a character. I remember when I was bowling, I just hate someone brought up a milestone off me. So even if I could just delay it, would be enough. Saqib kind of blocks this one from going down the leg side. That's a funny one. I would have considered throwing because maybe you want an overthrow. Would you pay 1 run here to have Isan at the other end? If I was Zishan, I'd be checking my pockets and saying, yeah, I'll definitely pay that. But maybe he's ready to take it on. Isan has made it to 4,000. Can he make it to 100 in this innings? Oh, he will, and he'll do it in style. It'll be a no ball too, but Isan, time to take centre stage. Maximo! Mohamed Isan. It's a milestone moment. It's his 4th ECN century, and he does it in the innings in which he also becomes the first ECN cricketer to 4,000 career runs, and it couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Mohamed Isan, well, he's often a little bit of a prankster, a little bit of a joker, but there's no laughing matter about the talent that he possesses. Now gets a free hit as a kind of thank you for bringing up the 3 figures, and there's still 8 balls left in this inning. So I said while he's there, that kind of 181 expected score seems about right. If he was to get out a couple of overs ago, maybe he could have been held down a little bit, maybe 160s, but I think you're dreaming if you think you can keep him below 180 here. With Isan in this kind of form, Zishan gets it wrong now, has to deliver a free hit. It's funny that Isan hasn't really been that good on the free hits. They'll pinch one here. Trying to be a little bit fancy, but it means Isan gets a strike back. And I think at this time of the innings, you're not necessarily just thinking about retaining the strike, because you've got your confidence in your partner that he can get you on strike anyway. It would have been a fancy one, but I think he was home. So yeah, I think Isan's looking for a boundary. He'll settle for a 1 if it's not quite there, but I mean, I think he wants it. Last ball of the 9th. Yep, he wants it. He's going to get it against knee-high full toss and baseball style out of the ground. Maximo. As Zishan's over, ends up out of control. Goes magical. Oh, actually, that's higher than I thought as well. Again. Oh, this one might have been called, you know. Yeah. And if you look at it there, I suppose it looks waist high. Yeah. He's going to have that one again. So, free hit coming up. Can't really complain with that call. He shouldn't be on that full in the first place. Zishan in the naughty 40s. Another free hit. And this time he's not going to miss out. He had missed out in a couple, but this one's just ended up supersonic out of nowhere. Last ball goes for 13. So Zishan ends up 47 without taking a wicket. 172 for 2. Yeah, that is about as bad as it gets. Zishan was competing in that over as well, wasn't he? But then just completely lost the plot towards the end. But think about it. You know, they snuck that extra run to get Zishan back on strike, and then he hits 13. And you know you've got to be good to do that. Right, Saqib. Now we can concentrate on you. He's 15 off 8. Hasn't done a bad job at all. Staring down the barrel of a huge chase here. Hello to Big D, who's watching from Austria. Lovely guy as well. All right. Faizanullah gets a go last over, and he's going to go for 4. So, yeah, I think this is a good opportunity for Saqib to face a couple of balls and just get comfortable. Obviously, they've brought him into the squad for ECL. He's a player we haven't seen before on ECN. So obviously, that Paco Care, they know what it takes to win the championship. And remember, they brought in a couple of wild cards, including the acting Spanish skipper, Daniel Dorcaye, and also Sebastian Braat, the captain of Netherlands 11. A little bit of length on this. And, well, it's going to go down. That's Fahad Hassan out there. Kind of like flat, and if these don't hit the middle of your hands, then they can get away. Of course, Faizanullah, we saw have tremendous success in last year's tournament. And let's see what he can do here. Sometimes lovingly referred to as the ninja bowler. I think it is a wide. I think it takes a little bit of the tram line. Yeah, good call. Interesting. Faizan just gets the 1. He's more than a part-timer, though. Steps across, and Isan basically plays it on his own terms, and he's going to go right up into the 120s. This is some hitting. Yeah, really, some of these high scores have been crazy. Some of these individual scores. Made a mistake this time, did Isan, and he's going to go. And you can see, he's fired up there, Zane Isan. Hasn't been a happy innings for Magic. And this is one time where following the batter works. Isan's better than most at catching up with it if you do still go at this time. So he takes a huge step. Yeah, I don't think you can be really critical of a guy that's made 121, but yeah, maybe practice a few cuts and make yourself even more difficult to bowl to. But what a knock, what a player. 4,000 runs, the first player to do it. He walks off with 121 to his name. And a little bit of history here in match 56. Looks like another wide. I'm going to take it on. This is really unselfish by Rabbani. Oh, yeah. So unselfish you might get the strike back, but Saqib doesn't want to give it to him. That's a proper peg job as well. Have a look at this. Well, the man behind the mask. Well, Eyes Wide Shut. It was a movie that turned a few heads years ago. Well, yeah, he did have to hustle a bit. But that's pretty unselfish because Rabbani gives Saqib time to get there, and it's going to pay off. So that's the kind of thing that I love to see working. Maximal for Saqib. But the unselfishness for Rabbani, he was willing to be run out for a golden duck so that he can get the kind of the more settled batter on strike. Last ball coming up. Oh, would have been a wide, but Saqib's after it anyway, and this is going to be a big finish. Maximal. And it's not quite the 200, but it's not far off. Hakai Care, wake up here in match 56. It's hard to believe this team has lost more games than they've won. And yeah, they only scored 137 batting first in the first game. This afternoon here, they put on a large 198, and thanks to a ton from Mohammad Isan. And there's some good supporting acts there from Mohammad Babar, who's back opening the batting. Saqib at the end, 32 off 12. Showed us why he's been brought in. But the Isan show was on in full swing, wasn't it? 44 required for him to bring up the 4,000 ECN career runs. Sometimes they bowled well to him, sometimes they didn't. And typically when they didn't, this is the result. Just feels so confident when he's out there. Babar, again, that's a positive sign. I wonder if perhaps he's only available because it's a weekend, but he's a player who's going to figure pretty prominently for them. Even had the reverse charge going. You know you're batting well when you're pulling those out. But Babar, you can see that he can just love tap sixes, this guy. And they just enjoyed being out there together. I think that's the pretty obvious thing. I wonder with Isan whether he opens the batting at the ECL. I guess he does. But remember before, he's had some issues with form playing for Paco Care. But I think probably the plan A, that was a slight judgment error from Sikandar to run himself out for a duck on his return to the team. Wasn't very thrilled about it. Yeah, Isan's an interesting one. Bats for Spain in the middle order and does such a great job coming out at 5. I wonder with Babar back, yeah, we can make some other choices there, but I suppose it's hard. When you look at this level, he's just hitting hundreds for fun at the moment. The Isan had something else to celebrate there, didn't he? And then he wanted more. Grabbed to score more after he brought up the 3 figures. Finishing on 121, 16 maximos in his knock. Eventually go in the 10th over. And he got a fairly warm reception from his teammates. But yeah, Saqib in his first ECN match didn't do too much wrong, did he? 32 off 12 with 4 maximos and a 4. And Rabbani had an entertaining 0 of 0 balls faced. It goes down in the book, but he should have been run out. Anyway, let's have a look at the scorecard. 121 off just 40 balls for Mohammad Isan. Babar, 31 off 10. Didn't have a lot of the strike, but knew what to do with it when he did find himself at the business end. Sikandar was run out without scoring, and Ravani should have suffered the same fate. But it's a key, nice little cameo, 32 not out. As far as the bowling went, I think Samuel Rahman really can hold his head up after that. 1 for 19 on 2 overs. He was able to get the wicket above. Faisal Miller did pick up a wicket in the last over. That was that of Ihsan. But, I mean, Mohammad Zisham started okay, but just completely went off the rails towards the end. So I want to say a big thank you. I'm going to sign out from the studio for now. Hand you back to Rico and Georgie for the second innings. Although, when they've got some time off, I will probably be doing a bit more from here before I'm back on deck there in Barcelona. Stay tuned. 199 the chase. Can Magic even get a point out of this game? We'll soon find out if there's more records to be smashed here. You're watching ECN, and this is day number 14 of the European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody and welcome back to what has turned out to be an historic match on the European Cricket Network. This match number 56. Mohamed Ishan becomes the first player on the European Cricket Network to pass over 4,000 runs, and he does it in style as well. Well, I called for it. Well, if you're going to get the 44, you might as well go on and make it a magical moment, and he did, scoring 121 off 40. So well done to Mohamed Ishan. I've got a lot of time for him. He's a good friend of mine as well. I've known him for a long time. He does all the things right, doesn't he? And I know he had struggles early on when he was trying to get into the national team. Things weren't going for him. He was sometimes out of favour. But he's come back and he's shown his worth. And also a big thank you to Vinny Sandhu, who went through that innings for you. And I'm pleased with Vinny as well. I know Vinny has got a lot of time for Ishan. The two of them are very good friends as well. And I think it's a nice moment for Vinny Sandhu to be on comms as well when Ishan passes a landmark. So you're back with myself, Rika Full, and Georgie Parker joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, big tally, big total, isn't it? 198, just 3 wickets. It might be a little bit too much for Magic Barcelona, you would think. They have some big hitters, but maybe not that big.
Yeah, well, I did start off with the day saying that I could quite easily see that both these matches today, where the points are shared between the two sides, and it, well, certainly looks that way. Magic Barcelona, look, they're no stranger to high run chases. We know they're going to give it a go. I don't think they're going to be shying away from this. So the likes of their key players, Bilal Hassan and Zain Ishan, they're going to give this all they've got. And I think one thing they'll be trying to do is try to win it, yeah, for sure. If they're not going to win it, well, they're going to try and get as close to it as they can, because they want to try and pick up a point. And you saw, and you can see there in brackets, just to get to that, what's the par score here, 139. That's going to take some doing as well. So they've got to be careful in a way, Georgie. Yeah, they want to go for it, but if in going for it they're losing quick wickets, then they may even find they end up giving away a point, that magical bonus point to Pakakir Barcelona as well. Anyway, here we go. It will be Jafar Raza to start high up in the air at the third man, who is back there on the boundary, sees it drop just in front of him. They start with a run. So it will be Bilal Hassan and Zain Ishan that will go out there to open up. So they made a slight change here. I think they're deciding that these two are more capable of getting them those runs. Waka Zanwar will probably come down just a little bit later in the order. Jafaraza, talented young man, left armour, comes in again. And well, this one into the body of Bilal, who just plays this down. Bilal, I mean, when that innings was happening, because we got a chance to actually sit back and watch some of the emotions, or should I say tantrums, from the Magic Barcelona, was quite amusing to see. They were really having a ding-dong at each other, weren't they?
Yeah, particularly that ninth over where there were a few seven-run balls.
Yeah, it all happened in the ninth, didn't it, when it went for 30 off Mohamed Ishan. He just hasn't been able to get it right. A lot of full tosses, no balls, and of course, you're bowling those to the likes of Ishan, who were just clubbing it.
It was proper on the ground tantrum, so it was like a little kid at the checkout not being bought the chocolate.
They were always screaming at you. You're right, you know, when you're being dragged through the supermarket, I want those fruits. And they said, no, you're not having them. But yeah, they just, there's one thing that they do have issues with. Right, that one's there, it's hittable, and it gets hit pretty big. I've been saying this a lot though with Magic Barcelona. You got to know who your best players are, and I think they know who the key men are. Bilal Hassan is key. He was the player match in the last one. He scored runs, he took wickets. With the bat, he's got to open. He's got to, in this format, the difference of receiving those 2 or 3 extra deliveries to the outcome of a contest is big. So you got to try and take all the balls available to you if you're the best batter. He is their best batter, and I think he's got to start opening for them. He's got to face the first ball.
Yeah, or otherwise he sees early balls, but it means there's wickets being taken and you don't have those wickets in hand. So you'd rather those wickets in hand and your better batsman seeing more balls, because sometimes as well you get stuck not seeing any balls in this format, particularly with the amount of hits we're seeing here at this ground, where there's 11 to 13 sixes a match. Sometimes you just don't see the strike for a couple of overs. So if you're coming in 3 or 4, then not getting the strike, you're not getting enough ball faced.
Well, this is sliced away. The fielder, once again, doing great work out there. The third makes a stop. So, well, we've seen one Ishan score a century. Maybe the other Ishan, Zayn Ishan, in this contest could go on and do something magical.
Wouldn't that be nice? A little poetic number, wouldn't it?
They could rename the day as Ishan Day, couldn't they?
As opposed to what days do we have around the world today?
Well, of course, I think they call it Super Sunday. Well, it's been a Super Sunday here as well.
Super Bowl, of course.
Super Sunday. Well, I suppose you could say it's not a day that's belonged to just the bowlers. The first two matches, you could say the bowlers very much on top. When we did see a 5-wicket haul as well from Shafqat Ali Saeed, but we've also seen a century as well. So it's a proper Super Sunday. Yeah, Super Sunday, as you said, because of the Super Bowl and other days here. I tell you what, if we had oranges and we're Italian, we should be throwing oranges at each other. Because it also is the Battle of the Oranges Day in Italy.
Is it?
Yeah, the world famous food fight that takes place in the northern Italian town of Ivrea, which is, of course, starts today before the beginning of the Catholic Lent season.
Look,
so you've got an orange, I'll throw one at you.
I mean, Spain has tomato throwing. I'd rather maybe tomato throwing than than orange throwing. That would hurt. What are you pointing out here, my friend?
Well, Georgie didn't see what I was pointing to.
No.
It's been a hard day. It really has. And those two have been working really hard. There's Nawaz and Adnan. And, well, it looks like they've had a few oranges thrown at them at the moment.
He always knows when the camera's on. I mean.
Well, he was giving us some love early on, wasn't he, Adnan?
Yeah.
Namaz, he just looks at you and not too much more. Well, get out of the way now, lads. Well, one of you's got to get up for this one. No, it doesn't go over the fence. They're all right. Nice hit. And on this Sunday, got to say, a few people have come over to this side of the stadium. They're watching the cricket. We know a lot of people have been sitting on the top of the hill, the other side, that have been watching as well. Of course, I did say earlier on, also in Norway, it is Mother's Day in Norway. So happy Mother's Day to all the Norwegian mums that are tuning in as well. And if you've forgotten, chaps, well, don't forget, the day's not over yet. Go and make that phone call.
Or make it anyway. You don't need to have a day for it.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, why
That's
don't you?
just
If you listen,
no matter where you are.
Yeah, why don't we do that? So if you're sitting there and you haven't spoken to your mum for a while, pick up the phone. Don't send a message. Pick up the phone and say hi.
Reminds me, I need to call mine.
There you go. We've started it off already. Swing and a miss. And Hassan Ali, who is a good player. We know he is. He's had a bit of time with the national team as well. He's towards the end of the last series here, back in December 2023, he sort of, he was in form, then went off form. It'd be nice to see him get into form as well. And he comes. And this one is another one for the third man, who deals with it really well. No issues. He gets the spin right. Well, there's Ishan behind the stumps. Mr. 4,000. And this second, Ali, nice to see him in the side, though. I mean, he didn't start well with the bat, did he? The first innings of the 2024 series for him ended up being a golden duck. So with that score of 198, there was a golden duck in there as well. So the Derricks have been busy today.
Very busy. If you missed the first match, we had
up in the air, and it's over. He's a short man, but he's an athletic man, that's for sure, is Jafar Raza, but he can't get anything on this. There's going to be 6 more.
Yeah, so if you missed the first match this morning of today's play, what match would that be? Match number 51, I want to say? 53.
Yeah.
6 ducks, everyone from home, so a lot of ducks. You can see how important this match is to Pakai Care in terms of their standings. And they push themselves up 2 positions.
Yeah, and if they can get 4 points from it, they'll be very happy, because that will really push them up those standings. Because don't forget, I think we're going to see Sohal Hospitalet in action tomorrow. Now, they are definitely a team that if Pakagir battle on and leave the door open for them, they certainly try and climb upwards, and so will the Dragons. And it is the year of the Dragon this year. If you were following the Chinese New Year yesterday, it's the start of the year of the Dragons. So the Dragons, well, we have Dragons in Barcelona as well. They'll be looking to fly to the top of the standings as well. So Pakagir Barcelona will want to try and get as many ones as they can. That is going to be out. I think it's full, it's straight, and it's a wicket for Umar Mughal. He starts with a wicket straight away, playing right across the line, and he has to go. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? What's happened?
Are they calling a no ball?
It's a no ball is being called here. So there's a big lifeline. They're then taking the bails off, so no ball is called. So there's a little bit of chat. Let's just get some sort of confirmation here. So batter starting to walk, then no ball signalled by Nadeem. There's the call of no ball.
Let's look at this front foot.
Let's have a look. I don't think it was from the bowler. I don't know, because Nadeem gives the wicket. His square leg has called a no ball. So this has to be to do with the field. There must have been too many players out.
Oh, what a shame. So disappointing if you're the bowler there. Done everything correctly.
Oh, you got to feel for Mughal.
Yeah.
He should have had a wicket. He won't have a wicket. And now there's a free hit against him. Big swing, so that's good. I'm glad this doesn't go to the boundary, because you would have had to really feel for him otherwise. So he gets the dot ball in. I'm liking the pace here from Umar Mughal, bowling with a bit of steam.
It would have been a big wicket though, Isan. He knows how to tonk it, and he was the man of the last match who really kept his team in it.
Joining up the dot, so he's put that, I suppose you have to put it down as an error, maybe from the captain, not able to pick up where his fielders were. He's put that behind him. Zain Ishan is swinging, but not able to get anything out of the bat at the moment, so putting him up the order hasn't quite worked. He's gone for a run of ball 9, so Waqar Anwar is probably looking on and thinking, well, you've made the change, but he's not really doing any better than me.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're well off that pace of 20 runs and over. It's now pushed up to 22.5. And so for every dot ball, that will just keep going up 4 or so.
Mughal keeping it outside that off-stump corridor. And this time he goes at the stumps, and there's opportunity for a catch. Screams of catch it as this one gets worked round the corner. The fielder has a terrific one-handed lunge at this, but just can't get there. And the ball, just like that, goes to the boundary. It's turned out to be a beautiful sunny afternoon. In fact, it's been quite a sunny day all the way through, but unless you're here at the ground, you won't appreciate that it's been pretty cold and windy as well.
The sun is divine, but that wind is cold, and that is a big hit.
Yeah, we're talking about...
I couldn't even see where it landed.
Yeah, we're speaking of divine. It's a divine shot as well. Yeah, I mean, it's people who are probably looking, they might hear us say occasionally, oh, it's cold, it's nippy. I'm probably saying, what are you talking about? It looks absolutely beautiful. It does look beautiful, but we take our word, it's cold and chilly, and the jackets, scarves, gloves and beanies have been on for most of the day here today. So
I've not taken it off all day.
All right, this one, he doesn't go out the middle, but there's nobody back there, so you can get away with this in the power play. So it's going to be 4 more. Yeah. They're at a point here, though, Georgie, where they've got to go 20 plus per over. So you can see that Pakakir Badalona, if it's 2 or 3 boundaries and over, they're probably saying, we're all right, don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, it started with 20 and it's already up to 22. And it'll just keep rising unless you have 20 run overs, really, won't it? So this is a 16 run over so far, but that's still not on par. You need to have a couple of magicals.
Where's this one going? It gets through the fielder. Now he's trying to chase to get there. He will stop it going to the boundary. The batters will come back for 2. And looking at the cap being worn by the fielder, I would say that's Sikander Ali. That recovers to get the throw in. They'll take 2 runs. And even though there were a couple of boundaries in there, it still doesn't go for the 20. It goes for 18.
Yeah, so you can see there they're already 20 runs behind where Pakakir were at this moment. A couple of low ones, but they just got absolutely punished in the last 2, didn't they? So that that added 56 runs, 2 overs.
That's when they really, I mean, you said, you know, you picked it up, I saw it as well. They really did lose their discipline. At ninth over, and Zishan was screaming at the fielders. The fielders were screaming at him. It wasn't a good moment at all. And it cost them a lot of runs. Let's see how close they get here, and then we'll be able to talk about how expensive those, especially that 9th and the 10th over were. Here we go then. They're going to continue. It's Rabani, who I think he bowled pretty well last time, but he starts with a short one. Shubi, oh well. Shubi says, I can't get to it. You get a good shot of this, Shub. You know, you said to me, you got to eject everything. Watch the ejection off the clipboard here from Shub.
Commit to the catch. And
well, Vinny Sandu was complimenting you for your coaching skills for Shub.
That's it. You got to get under it.
And, well, I suppose he's got a better record since you've been coaching him than before.
That's it.
It's got to be said.
Sat next to him on the bus today. We went through a few things. And I'm glad that he put him into practice today. He can get a ride home now. He doesn't have to walk home after his poor performance.
He'll get a ride home. I want to know what Dora, his wife, will say to him when he gets home, because I know Dora does tune in. Dora, if you are watching, hello, why don't you get on the chat, Dora? Come on, get on the chat, send us a message. Dora does what? When he gets back, she's going to say, right, okay, so you call this work, do you? Can you imagine if she's got all of those highlights saved? So you call this work, do you?
And you leave me alone with the baby for 2 weeks.
He's missing out. Rabani, remember last time he bowled a couple of short deliveries down the leg side and he got away with it. In fact, he picked up wickets. He got the wicket of Hassan, who actually gloved one to Ishan. And it's the same again. Bilal Hassan is getting those leg side deliveries and he keeps missing out on them.
Yeah, but that's a little bit of undiscipline from the batters, really.
Yeah, definitely,
so
yes.
He's got Hassan there again. Wonder if he wants to try to take this again.
Well, this time he does get plenty of bat on it. He keeps going with the short stuff. This is going to be 6 runs. So, manos arriba, arbitro. Seis carreras. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. That's been smashed away. Hey, did you know, by the way, because I know it's your first time in Barcelona, Barcelona is known for its stunning beaches, right? Award-winning beaches. Did you know those beaches are all artificial?
I did know that.
Ah, there you go. You've done your homework.
Vinny's already come and put that one my way.
He's using my stats?
He said they were made for the Barcelona Olympics.
Yeah. Knocks him over. Full straight. Well, he was going with the short stuff, wasn't he? Short wasn't working, and I don't think that's the way to go. And then maybe Bilal Hassan is expecting another short one. It's full, it's straight. It's too spicy for Bilal, and it knocks the stumps over. And Rabani, we saw him when he does pitch up, he takes wickets. He did that in the last match as well, because once he got the wicket of Bilal Hassan, he did also get the wicket of Zayn, didn't he? Bowled him after being hit for 2 boundaries. So this is what I think he's got to work at. Get the ball in this area, because that's going to get him a lot of wickets.
Yeah, and he's got the captain out twice, and the captain is going to be livid with that, because he knew that he was going to have to hang around for a while if they want to pick up at least the 1 point. Obviously that 1 point number is 137, I think it was, so 139. So that's a high score to be able to even just get the 1 point. So a big wicket from the youngster, and he should be thrilled with that. He's got him 2 times today, so he's won the battle with Bilal.
He's bowling with a fair bit of pace, you know, Rabani. All right, you've got to work with him a little bit, because he does bowl a lot of short deliveries. But, I mean, when he delivers and when he gets it right, he causes trouble. Another man who caused trouble for Paca Kiabalona is out there now, Shakil Ahmed. And he clips this one away. And the fielder, what does he do here?
I think he drops it over, so it's a 4.
Dear. That's Atif Mohammed. He doesn't normally make mistakes like this. Watch this. So he makes the stop. You get a chance to see it here. So he does make the stop, and then afterwards, it's almost like he can't handle it. It's too hot for him.
And right on the line. Bit of pressure, that rope pressure.
4 runs. So Sakil starts with the boundary. He's certainly going to have a go, that's for sure.
So you can see where that 20, that required run rate, they're well below that. So I guess this is when you start going, right, well, we just need to be able to get that 1 point, because that 1 point can separate you from some other players and other teams. So 59 for 1 after 4, and Ali's going to come in. He'll bowl his second. And that one, it's gone down the offside stump, and a good delivery. Nice and full.
Yeah, the advantage here for Pakakere Barcelona is some of the bowlers like Hassan here now, Rabbani, maybe also Raza, Sikandar Ali is going to come into that equation now. With so many runs required, you can give them a bowl.
Yeah.
You know, you can give them a bowl, and that serves them well. And also, for somebody like Hassan, who just lost his rhythm over the last few matches, and we saw that, as I touched on earlier, even when we were here in December, he's got a chance to forget about the score. He can bowl with confidence, knowing, well, even if I go magical, it doesn't matter, because as long as I don't go more than 25, I'm all right. So it's a good moment for some also bowls to get a good ball in. That's a good Yorker-led delivery, which has to be dug out by Zain Ishan. Ishan, probably by his standards, not quite going at the sort of rate that he likes to. Waka Zanwar being held back here, by the way, so they go with Shakil Ahmed. I don't mind that shot. Shakil batted beautifully in the last match. Goes for another short one outside the off now. I think they're calling this one for the over. He did bowl a short one earlier as well. That obviously wasn't called for the one for the over. So this one is. He can't bowl another one of these. He did start with a short one, didn't he, in the very first ball of this over, but wasn't called as one, so he's okay. Can't bowl another though. And this time it's been hit pretty well, and it will go for 6 runs. It took a while to get to that boundary, didn't it? I mean, you can see the fielder running, and I'm thinking, well, where's the ball? It was in the air, and it does go for 6. So, but yeah, you can see Shani's just struggling a little bit. He is getting a boundary, but just look at this over. There was 4 dots before he did, so that's not helping the cause.
No, absolutely not. And Sikandar Ali tried his best to be able to grab that one, just not able to get there in time, but the wind did help him keep that inside the boundary.
So that is another dot, and well, we can once again in the sunshine say hello to our viewers that have been tuning in on what has been another historic day and a good day. Good day for us. We've seen a 5-wicket haul, and we've seen another century, and the Centurion, Mohammad Ishan, also the first player to notch up 4,000 runs on the European Cricket Network.
That's a lot of runs, a lot of games being played, and not everyone's been able to play all of them, so it's nice to be able to see someone rewarding for commitment and dedication to this league, as well as performance as well, so it's really nice to see.
Yeah, and Ishan, of course, like you touched on before, also a very good wicketkeeper, and we saw him take an absolutely brilliant catch in the first match as well behind the stump. So he is a top player, and I suppose there's no surprises really that he also forms a crucial part. He's an important cog, isn't he, in the national side as well for Cricket España, and I'm pretty sure that next weekend, of course it is, we'll see him playing in those the internationals as well, ECS men's and women's, when we of course welcome the team from Czechia. Czech Republic will be here in Barcelona, and well, that one has been smashed pretty well. So Ishan, when he gets it right, he looks the part, but he just needs to now find a way to start hitting these balls consecutively out of the ground.
Yeah, big hitting. They're behind on where they need to be just to get that 1 point. So those big hits are starting to be necessary. They've got plenty of wickets in hand, so they can afford to be a little bit more attacking. And that one's going to be a wide. He wanted to swing at it, and he half swung at it. And luckily for him, he didn't connect.
Yeah, so Rabbani, the issues that he has. Rabbani is one of those guys, and there's quite a few of them here, that you're saying, right, okay, give me 6 good deliveries on the spin. So, you know, we say that with something like, for example, Murad Ali could fall into that category. I think even something like Mohammad Atif, Rabbani, they've got good deliveries, but line them up, join them up in the air. Has he got enough of this? And the fielder can't take the catch. Once again, I think the wind plays the part, and it just ends up dropping short of the fielder. So you can see, again, how the wind plays havoc here. You think it's going over you, and then look how he has to change and quickly try and take it in front of him. So not able to get there. And then that once again, it's a young man, Jafar Raza. Yeah, difficult day it's been for the fielders. Some advice from Sikandar being offered to the bowler, Rabani, probably saying, hey, when you pitch it up, you're deadly. Pitch the ball up. He does pitch it up, but it's almost like Zain Ishan Red was able to lip read what he was told, so he pitches it up but gives a little bit of width. It's a slower delivery as well. He disguises it well, because I didn't pick it, but unfortunately for him, Ishan did.
Yeah, and Ishan's going to have to start to get him moving. He's doing his job, and so Ahmad's going to have to be really good support for him so he can just keep that strike, keep that run rate ticking. That 139 is the target. That one's come straight down. That's exactly where I was sitting before. And I was hoping one came to me for a bit of a crowd catch, but not in...
Would you go for it? Come on.
No, I think I would have...
Good choice.
With the amount of grief I've been giving Shubs, if I was missing one, I wouldn't live that one down. So a big 6 there for Isan. He's going to get up his 50, so 51 off of 23. So a fair knock so far, but well behind where they need to be as we have this last ball of the 6th.
It's a better over, though. I mean, they've got 22 have come off this one. So it just goes to say that if they were, I mean, if this goes to the boundary as well, they can do this for the rest of the innings, then it is possible. Well, the chase is on, and it will go to the boundary. So that over will go for 26. And you know what they need an over? 26. So there you go. It just goes to show it can be possible. So Rabani sort of backs up what I was saying about him. When he gets it right, he's good, but he needs to work on that consistency. Zain Ishan, well done to him. He's another one. Been a little bit hot and cold, but he does get to a 50. But he has chewed up a handful of deliveries where he wasn't able to get things going. But having said that, once again, we've said this a number of times. If they were batting first and they were 91 for 1 after 6, we'd be saying, yeah, looking to get to a good score of about 150. But in this occasion, 150 won't be enough.
No, well, that's the thing. That's what happens, and that's why a lot of teams are wanting to bat first. They don't want to have to chase, and they can put a good score on. So Pakai Care did that, obviously. 199, one of the biggest you'll see.
It is a time for random questions, and so anyone who wants to put one in there, please feel free to do so, as we see another one muscled to the boundary. So Sakil Ahmed gets his first 6. Now, this is a guy who was awesome in the last match, of course, remember. He batted beautifully, 47 of 17 deliveries, and only a good all-round performance from Bilal Hassan, taking 3 wickets and scoring 35, meant that he didn't get the Player of the Match award. But he is somebody who has shone here today. And let's see if he can keep this going. Hits this pretty well. Sukhinder will make the stop. It'll just be a single. Yeah, so random questions, fire them in. But I got one for you.
Yeah,
all right. So you're watching and commentating cricket for the first time, and I don't believe I think you might have just gone out there, hit a few balls, and then maybe bowled a few. But is this a sport you think you could, if you had the time, you would take up?
Well, not anymore. Can't be bothered anymore.
Oh,
but as a kid, I would have been a very good batsman. I played hockey at a very high level, so the hand-eye is there.
Mm-hmm.
The a little bit too late for me now.
No, it's not. Come on. Well, I'm not going to be. No, I'm going to be a gentleman and not ask you how old you are. But
yeah,
there's no way that you can tell me that you can't still play sport. You can. Good.
No, yeah, sure, I would be able to, but with the time commitment, and the thing is, I don't like, if I'm not good at something, I don't want to do it. So I just don't want to be a park cricketer. If I'm playing, I want to be playing for Australia. So unfortunately, there goes my ego gets in the way of playing it. And with my jobs, I don't have much time on weekends to be able to commit. So instead of being able to play, I will watch and enjoy.
All right, this one could be a great stop. Can't get there. We saw him do a magnificent bit of fielding before, Rabani, when he made a good stop just as we were chatting. But he can't get to this one. This one is always going to beat him. So race is away. There's going to be 4 more runs. If you were playing, it'd be a batter or a bowler?
Oh, without a doubt, a batter.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, we are playing hockey very, very similar in terms of your hand-eye and balls coming at you pretty fast.
Vinny,
and so...
Vinny is saying get you out in the middle in time for the the ECI women's cricket coming up. The internationals is going to be 6 more. And smashed away. Good hit. Manos arriba from the umpire Nadeem. That is the end of the over. So once again, though, there was some boundaries there. But at the beginning and at the end, once again, I don't know about how your laptop's doing, but mine is running very slow at the moment. It could be something to do with the wind.
Yeah, mine is too. But let's see who's playing tomorrow. The Dragons and Barcelona, and then Men in Blue and Sohal Hospitalet, who have got themselves up into a position where they might not get themselves eliminated.
Yeah, let's talk about this. Dragons, they won their first 2 matches last time we saw them against Red, so they're up and running now.
Yeah.
Pac Barcelona, yeah, all right. We know all about their strengths and their abilities. We saw them win a match earlier today, and we saw them lose one as well. So they're at 1-on-1 they were today.
But the Dragons, I'm really interested in watching. We have not been able to watch too many of them. They started late in this competition. Yeah. They missed nearly the first week. We didn't see them till day 7. So they've got some exciting players, and I think they might be able to challenge a few teams. And that's a big 6. That one's gone well over the batting nets. Yeah, this is a big hit. And, of course, I'm also excited to see the Men in Blue in action again. They are really going to cause some problems. Remember, they did the double over Royal Barcelona, and they're looking good. And they, so far, without doubt in the field, have been the team that have been setting the standards. They took some incredible catches. Talking about incredible catches, this could be one. Oh, well, this is hit him. Does that hit him in the hands? Where does this hit him? I think he's not crying, so he's all right. Well, did you know that in America is don't cry over spilt milk day? Well, he's not crying about it. But we heard this thud from here. This would have been an amazing catch. He does well to get hands to this. Have a look at this. It's, oh, you know what it is there? At the last moment, Mohamed Mushim takes his eyes off it. So if he kept his eyes on it, I think he would have classed that. That would have been one of the most outrageous catches you would have seen running backwards. In the end, though, unfortunately, comes out the hands and goes to the boundary. 4 runs. Yeah, tough going with the flight of the ball. And then next ball, he's going to get hit for a, well, just going to be the single. Good stop. Great fielding. Sikandar, he doesn't leave the field of play. He takes off from inside the field of play, gets a hand on it, and whips this back in. So he stops Babar going for 3 boundaries on the spin. Really good bit of fielding. Well done and well captured, of course. Also by Spring Media. Excellent work. Great cricket. It's there is Sikandar Ali playing his first match. He's probably hoping the captain gives him a bowl, because otherwise the only statistic in the book for him is the golden duck. It's a tough day, golden duck, and then into no bowling, isn't it? Yeah, it is a toughy one. You're absolutely right. Okay, where are we at here now? So that score, like I say, the key objective is not to go away with nothing. So they will get something out of it. So it looks like, just as we saw in the first match, it's going to be 3-1 and 3-1. All right, that's been lofted beautifully. Such a good shot when he plays this. I mean, it takes him a while to get in maybe, but once he's in, he hits brilliantly. So he can't go for this shot straight away. He has to wait a little, and that's what he does. He gets into position, waits, and then completes the shot, and nicely hit. So the 127 now on the board. So that 139 target looks to be in the books, unless there's a big crash now. And Isan, he's been very solid in the middle, hasn't he? 73 off of 30. He's led this top order today. Just checking if that was the end of the over. So, yeah, it was. Obviously, systems are running a little bit haywire here at the moment, but end of the over, you can see that the score 127 for 1. So 2 overs to go. You just mentioned Ishan, 73. If he can manipulate the strike, could he get to 100? I think he possibly could, you know. We don't say though. No, look, every time, there's only one time we failed, and that was when you mentioned it about... I said it earlier today. Who was it batting at the time? Getting a century didn't happen. I said the C word. That was Jamshad Afzal, wasn't it, when he got to 88? Oh, that's played away, and it'll be a single, which is good because it means that
It's back to the Ishan show. So, hey, you never know. I did say at the time, didn't I? One Ishan brought up a magical century. Maybe the other Ishan could. And if he does, I think we would have to go back and look at this day and say, right, we've got to rename the day as Ishan Day.
Oh.
Right, here we go. Asking the question, and he's been given. So, all right, I'll take it on the chin. This is all me this time. I'm talking 100. I'm talking Ishan Day. He's not going to be 73, Zain Ishan, and he will depart. Now, let's have a look at this again. So it's pretty full, and yeah, no doubt about it. He goes right across the line. I had to pause there for a moment because our monitor is doing exactly what all the cars I've had in the past do. When you call the mechanic over, they behave themselves. As soon as the mechanic goes, it starts flickering. We just had Dennis come over because our screen was playing up. Dennis stood here for about 5 minutes. It didn't do a thing. Dennis is gone, and now it's flickering again. But anyway, 128 for 2. Good effort there from Ishan.
Yep, new batter in, and that 139 target definitely looks like something they could get in the next over. But Ishan, if they're going to have that little bit of a nice touch for him, but not to be today. You can put the Moz on him. That's your fault, that one.
This is smacked out of the ground. I'm glad it went this side of the ground, because if it went the other way, it would have been quite comical, because while this is happening, Secunda Rally is actually still walking back to his mark at long on with his back to the action, and he's practicing his bowling action. So that could have been a bit of a comedy. And anyway, and luckily, he doesn't have to worry about it. Okay, Hassan, Shazab Hassan smashes it big. And well, 2 sixes on the spin from him. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. Still no sign of Waka Zanwa. Well, maybe they're using this opportunity to give some of the other batters to have a go. And of course, as you point out there, they have reached the target of, well, they've gone past 139.
That's it. So they will get the 1 point. So they'll both go home with that 4 points each, which is often a theme here.
Just before this delivery, if you have a look, I don't know where we get it on camera here, Ishan behind the stumps, he's sort of saying, right here, there you go. He say, I want it here, I want it here. So the bowler says, all right, I'll try. And he doesn't get it there, though.
No.
But at least he's trying. Not quite where he wanted this to go.
So 8 balls left of the day. And this looks like a Pack Eye Care win. I mean, weirder things have happened. And to be honest, 56 runs off the last 2 overs for Pack Eye Care. That was the difference in this match.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're talking 56. The thing is, though, I mean, let's say if they're to get 56 here. I know that they've used some delivery sort up already, but look, there's some wide balls, extra ones coming to board. Let's say if they did the same.
No, well, exactly.
Let's say if they were able to do the same. I suppose 2 new batters out there, but Hassan is not exactly chewing up deliveries, is he? He's hit 2 legal deliveries for 6, and now he's put the panic on Mughal, who can't get a legal delivery in now. So this over is a funny one. It's gone single wicket. It has gone 6-6 wide. So he really is struggling. And I just need somebody to say to him, hey, come on, just calm down. Just get a legal delivery in. And, well, he knocks him over. That's the way to do it, I suppose. He said, I was only playing with him, Gov. I was playing with him. I knew he was looking to hit me for a boundary. I'm going to bowl 3 wides on the spin. I'm going to throw him off. He's going to be thinking he's got another wide. Then going to put one right on the money and knock the stumps over. And that's exactly what he does.
That's it. Not just legal, but a wicket. And a great little finish there. And so we're going to have another new batter. Hassan, he's sent packing. And a good delivery there from Mughal.
Yeah, nicely done as the day draws to an end, and we normally say this time. I know that a few people need to get away pretty quickly before we do our sign off. So if you are one of those, we want to thank you for watching today, and if you've been in the chat, very grateful. I know the conversation in the chat has been fantastic. But thanks for your support. Thanks for watching. And hopefully we'll catch up with you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And those of you that can stick around, well, we look forward to saying goodbye to you on the screen. And stick around to watch some of the highlights of the day, because there certainly have been some wonderful moments as this one gets dragged to the leg side from Ranjot Singh. And Ranjot says, OK, I got the single. I'll go back on strike. And 6 balls to go with the score 144 for 3.
Yeah, so this is all done and dusted. Pack Eye Care will get this win, unless a million no balls. But roundabout right, you think, for Magic Barcelona and these two teams to take 4 points home?
I had the feeling it would be this all the way through with this match, and I thought very much the same with the first, because I think I said right at the beginning of the day that we got 4 teams playing here today who all are contenders. You know, any one of these 4 teams could go all the way and be crowned the champions. So it wasn't going to be easy matches. I think they were always going to be testing each other. We saw that in the first match, Royal Barcelona and the Jaguars, where 124 wasn't enough for Royal Barcelona. Jaguars getting the win with, well, 15 balls to go. Jamshad Afzal just went ballistic, didn't he? 88 or 28. But then the Jaguars, they fell short second time round, only 109, and Royal Barcelona, it was their time to go big, and they got a good win as that one gets worked away. And that was Shahid Nazir. He had a good day, though. At least he contributed well in both matches, 2 half centuries for him. And then this one the same, Pakakir battling on at 137. They were going at 180 pace at one point, and they didn't really perform in the second part of the innings, thanks to Bilal Hassan taking 3 wickets. And Hassan then was good with the bat to give them the win. But you expect Pakakir Badalona to come back hard, and they did. And they're going to get this win. And it's going to be an easy run out. Well, if you tried to get back, you could. And this is, well, you know what? Well, children, if you're watching, let this be a lesson to you. Never think that there's no way back. There's always a way back. If he went back and tried to get into his crease, he would have made it. There's no doubt about it. In the end, well, Shakil Ahmed is just going to walk and watch this. So it's a swing and a miss. He wants the run. He says, come on, what are you doing? Then he just stands there. Watch where the ball goes. It almost ends up where he was. If he tried to get back, he would have made it back. So the lesson here is never give up. You can always get back. There's always a door open somewhere.
Well, Raza was the one that went and absolutely threw it and pegged it at the stumps and missed a stumping earlier. So a run out earlier, I should say. So it's a bit silly, really, isn't it? But
dear.
That happens, hey?
There are a team that, let's just say, they have hot-head issues.
They implode, don't they?
You saw a lot of that in the field.
When everything's cruising, they're happy and they're Larry, everything's going well, but that's the difference, really.
Jafar Raza. It's good. The ball's slower. Delivery comes out the back of her hand, this one. And you can see Fahad Hassan, who's just says, nah, I'm not interested. I'll just block it out. I don't really want to lose my wicket. All right. It'd be nice if they, a couple of balls to go, get to 150. This is very much the Magic Badalona, isn't it? Even when perhaps they're not playing at their best, they still manage to get this to this sort of score. Remember, it reminds you of that 154, the one where they chased, got the 154, and then lost out on the golden ball. So they always will be there or thereabout. Well, this one is a shy at the stumps. It could have been another wicket. This time it's Ranjot who was running to do that. He wants a single. Look, Ranjot now, it's almost a repeat when Ranjot says, well, I listened to you, Rico Parji, never give up. You can always make it back. He does make it back. He gives the umpire a little bit of a hug on the way back too. So, well, I don't know what Hassan's problem is. He doesn't want to take any, he doesn't want to run to his name. And, well, maybe he just wants to give a chance, and they're still not running. And, well, this will be out, you know, because Ranjot is going to get run out. That's a bit, I hate the way that this match is finished, actually. It's been a good, entertaining match apart from whatever issues Fahad Hassan has. Maybe he feels a little bit upset that he doesn't get to bat earlier, but he should have got runs on the board. He blocks all those balls, then he gets dropped, still doesn't run a run. Ranjot Singh is going to lose his wicket. So they're going to be 5 down, and they don't get to the 150. So Pakakea Balalona do get the victory. They're going to be happy because they got absolutely, well, punished in the last match.
Yeah.
So all the teams today getting a win and a loss. So I suppose it's been a good day for the neutrals because everybody's a winner.
Yeah, everybody's a winner. A 4 point special. No one's getting 4 points, just the 3 points in this game. And I think the difference between this game and the match prior was Bilal Hassan getting that 3-wicket haul. There was no one really that stood up with the ball.
Yeah.
And they just managed to, Pakakea just managed to control their innings and come out with a total that is really, really unchaseable. It's the highest total that you're having to chase if you are coming, being able to do that. So it just became too hard for Magic Badalona. And that score is an okay score, but then you get to the last few overs, and I agree with you, a little bit disappointing. They realised they couldn't win, and then they looked like they didn't really care about it as well. So a little bit disappointing with how they finished, and maybe you expect better from a team that could be challenging for one of these finals positions. But it was, I guess, that's what happens in certain situations, I guess, in this level of competition.
Yeah, but I think for Farhad Hassan, he hasn't done himself any favours with his captain, because the captain will probably, I mean, if I'm the captain there, I'm probably thinking, well, all right, son, if that's your attitude, then you know what, maybe you don't even go in the starting lineup because you've got to play for the team. And in the end, to finish a day, which has been a good day, to finish it on that note is a little bit sour. But we're just having a look at some of the highlights here. This is another one when, of course, I think Shaquille, he could have made it back if he really wanted to. He decided he's given up the goose, so he would go.
And another one.
This could have been another one, but at least here, yeah, there you go. This was right at the end, wasn't it? Before that, Ranjit did survive one. But yeah, that's all Farhad Hassan. He just didn't really seem to be that interested. But those two teams, they've provided us with another run feast. More than 300 runs scored in that contest.
It's an okay-looking scorecard. It really is.
Yeah, you can't knock it when you have a look at the top three that will perform. Shabis Hassan, he gets bowled quite beautifully by Umar Magal after those wides. He wasn't expecting it. And Ranjit Singh, well, like I said, I think they have found a spot for him. But it's good that someone like Zaini Ishan was able to get in the runs. That will serve them well in coming matches. Pakakea Balalona, it was nice for them, I think, to have some of those other guys to come into their attack. I liked what Rabbani's offering. He's a young bowler. He will learn. Mughal bowled pretty well as well. Babar coming into the side, scoring some runs, getting into the 30s, turning his arm over as well. I suppose the only surprise for me there is that they don't use Sakinder Ali with the ball.
Yeah, it's a... I mean... Yeah.
He's a good player. He's a bowler. You think he hasn't played yet?
Maybe they knew that they were going to be coming and winning and giving some other people some opportunities.
Yeah, but I agree with that. But when you think you're winning the game pretty easily, even if Sikandar hasn't had a bowl, you think, well, when you need so many runs, it's a chance to give him the opportunity, and they just didn't take that option. But I think looking at that scorecard there and looking at what we saw there, is almost like Pakakea Balalona thought, well, this is an opportunity to give all the youngsters a run, and that's what they did. And fair play to that. I'm liking that from the captain. But it just goes to show, doesn't it, Pakakea Balalona, I mean, when you think of where they were in the standings before the start of this match, the difference it makes, not just because you got a player like Babar coming in and it automatically means he's going to score runs and maybe do well with the ball, but it rubs off on everybody, and everyone seemed to be up a gear. And one man who was certainly up a gear was Mohammad Ishan. A fine century from him, the 10th one that we've seen here already in Barcelona. Is 11 centuries in our season already. But remember, last year here in Barcelona, we had 19. 19.
Well, they've got plenty more matches to come here in Barcelona. So we're already halfway to that number. There could be plenty more. And don't forget, we saw a fifer today as well. So we've seen it all. We see it all here on the ECN, and plenty more action to come over the next 2 weeks, including some internationals in the middle of that.
Yeah, the internationals are going to be cracking. Of course, some of the players that we're seeing already will be featuring for the Spanish side. So you're expecting them to be ready to rock and roll, wouldn't you? And, well, the team Czechia that they were coming here, I think also, I mean, I know the grounds that Czechia play on, and they normally play pretty well at the Cardamom Oval. I think they'll be looking to play well on here as well. They've got some very good players, and I think maybe by tomorrow we'll be able to start to look at some of the squads and some of the players that we're going to see. That's going to be very exciting. It's been a great day. The sun has been shining, though it's been a little bit cold and windy. Well done, of course, to everyone. I think it's always difficult when the conditions can be a little bit extreme for everyone to do their job. So well done to the players. I mean, I think they did marvellously well in the conditions. Some of the catches that we saw, especially in the first two matches when it was really, the wind was howling all over the place, was great. Well done, of course, to Spring Media. It's not easy for the production crew to manage these conditions, and I know the likes of Dennis and Daniel being in the tower is not easy up there, keeping that camera nice and steady. You did a great job as well, and of course to our scorers as well, and the ECN crew. I think everybody's had a wonderful day.
Particularly Shubs, who took another catch.
Yeah, and Shub, and listen, I'm glad you mentioned Shub, because I know the likes of Shub, Marzi, Meda, Paolo as well, I believe. So a lot of going to be a changeover of the crew. So all of those that are making their way home to either tonight or tomorrow, safe travels. Looking forward to seeing you all soon. But you've done a marvellous job, and of course we'll be welcoming the new crew that will be joining us from tomorrow. So great work to the Blue crew.
Yep, absolutely. It takes an absolute army to get this to you, so we're glad that you're enjoying it, and we love bringing it to you.
Yeah, and of course we always have to give a big thank you to all of you. You've been absolutely wonderful. The chat has been great over the weekend. I know your Sunday is not over, or whatever you got planned for later. I hope it goes well. But it's the time for us to say our goodbyes. We have got the highlights of the day coming up. So as I always say, be good, be fair, be kind, be happy, be safe. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.